guy wasn't here for Daisy, so of course I'm gonna gang up on that guy. He's a douchebag.
I'm a Daisy, not a bitch. He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not.
For those of you that don't know or are new to the channel, in the past I've covered the show Rock of Love with Bret Michaels in its entirety. Feel free to binge all my videos. Daisy was a contestant on season 2 of Rock of Love, but in the end she didn't win Bret's heart. So they gave her her own dang show, and that's what we're gonna watch today. I've seen this show, but it's one of those shows where if you haven't seen it in a while, you're gonna forget most things, or at least I do. Let's get into the first episode.
Daisy is so beautiful. She's like 5 feet tall, big fake boobs, blonde hair, big lips. She's my perfect girl.
Wow, 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 what a group of guys.
So I'm standing there, seeing this huge black mega stretch limo come up the driveway. Palms are getting sweaty, yam's getting a little tingly.
Your yam? What?
And I'm like, oh, my heart's beating 100 miles per hour. I'm like, oh, here she comes. I can't wait.
Oh yeah, Ricky Rackman hosts this.
Hold on a second. Are you guys expecting something a little bit prettier?
Friggin' Ricky Rackman.
Don't worry, I probably won't call him by his real name for the rest of the series.
Welcome to Daisy's house. My name is Ricky Rackman. I was the dean on Charm School. I also hosted the Rock of Love reunions. When I saw Rock of Love 2, I saw a genuine woman that got her heart broken. I'm here to make sure that that doesn't happen again.
Randy Ranchman is basically friends with Daisy, and he wants to help her find love.
I've been a part of the rock scene for like 20 years, and I've seen every line that any guy can use on a chick, every dirty little trick. I may have tried some of them myself, but there's no way these guys are gonna get those past me.
And they remind us that 12-pack was on some of the other shows on VH1 in the 2000s.
Hey everybody, it's me, 12-pack. When I was on I Love Money out in Mexico, I got to do a little interview with her. I think Daisy is probably one of the hottest females alive. I came here for Daisy. I came here to find love.
So we get to go into the house, and they have it all decked out with the classiest decor, obviously.
As soon as we walk into the main area, looks like she's got this whole stage set up. Like, what is this?
So Daisy puts on this little show for the guys.
Daisy looks absolutely jaw-dropping, man. I was pitching a tent, I'm not gonna lie.
This dude is all about boners so far. What an entrance.
Hello, boys! I've had my heart broken, and I've been a heartbreaker, and I'm sure you guys have too. But I want to let you guys know that I'm here to find love, and I guess I'll see you guys later.
The guys are gonna go make themselves at home.
Not only am I here, but my roommate Brandon's here too.
These two are roommates that somehow got to be on the show together. And I doubt that was good for their friendship, but we shall see.
Let's face it, you're in a house with a bunch of rockers. So something crazy's about to go down.
Time to party it up.
I just beelined it right for the bar.
And I don't even think half these people even came to a room yet, dude.
Nah, they just started drinking around that.
I was feeling pretty damn drunk.
Ah yes, the Swedish triplets.
Either I'm really shit-faced beyond belief, or there's really 3 teased-out, poison-looking motherfuckers standing in front of me right now.
All your guys' hair looks like totally identical. They tease it, dude. Wigs. Are they wigs? No, it's not wigs. They're real?
They couldn't just give them normal English subtitles. They have like a Swedish flair. This is awesome.
We're triplets. We are rock and roll stars back in Sweden. Our band is called Snake of Eden. We're real partiers. Like, we like to drink and we're always getting ridiculous and crazy.
Pizza.
Okay, he got a raw hot dog. No, don't dip it in salsa. I hated every second of that. They gotta go.
Time for some drinking. And me and the boys, we're gonna hang out like loose teeth tonight.
This is the party mansion right here. The only thing we need is pictures, yo.
Uh-oh, loser alert.
A guy with a purple and red mohawk, he says the stupidest, most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. It's like, the guy is just an idiot.
He needs to leave. You see how hot Daisy is?
This guy wasn't here for Daisy, so of course I'm gonna gang up on that guy. He's a douchebag.
Leave your drinks in here and follow me inside.
Oh yeah, that's why we don't know their names yet. Daisy wants to give them names instead.
So what I want to do is give you guys a nickname to show off your personalities. I'm gonna give these guys a nickname based on whatever kind of vibe they're giving me.
That's actually such a funny idea.
What's your name?
My name is Crazy Mike.
Crazy Mike. Why do they call you Crazy Mike?
Because I'm crazy about you. And I'm crazy in general.
Okay.
This guy seems a little wacky, huh?
Thinking either nuts.
Really don't like
No, you don't have to show your nuts though.
I love your hair. I love your lips. Makes me want to do backflips.
Oh my gosh! Flipper! Yay! You right there are looking like you're gonna be next.
Oh yes, London. Be cute.
So this guy steps up and I'm like, whoa, totally hot, totally my style. He's even got a little eyeliner on it. I'm like, wow, I like.
But yikesy Mikesy.
Whoa, wait a second, I can get it. Give me a second.
All right. I'm gonna call him London.
London.
Because he reminds me of a like London hot punk rocker.
I'll take that. That's cool.
Now the triplets will be named.
Oh my gosh, where are you guys from?
Sweden. And you love her accent.
Yeah.
I do. What happens if I'm into one of your brothers though?
It's like a Swedish smorgasbord.
Oh, that's so creepy with brothers.
Yep, they're too weird.
We're basically here to date me together. It's like buy one, get two free.
I'd like to call them 84, 85, and 86. Because that's the last time that it was okay to look like that.
Good job, Mickey Mouseman. Nailed it.
Hello, you.
I'm a singer. I play bass in a band currently.
This is a dark rocker guy, and he needs a dark rocker name, so I'm gonna call him Sinister.
Okay, that's sinister. I sort of remember him, but I also pretty much don't, you know?
What's your name?
I'm Paulie.
Holly? Where are you from?
I'm from the coast of New Jersey.
Put a bandana and a cowboy hat on that guy, and I'm standing in front of Bret Michaels right now. But that's okay, because that's kind of hot, too.
He does look a little bit like Brett.
What was the name of Polly's short? Weasel!
A weasel! I'm pretty much fucked now, huh? I'm known as Weasel.
Her name for this guy is spot on. He is a weasel.
So you're not gonna argue with Weasel.
Weasel!
Weasel! You're like Weasel, bud.
I can do it, buddy!
Poor Daisy's like, this is so hard.
You have to, like, think of all these names. Hi, how are you?
Good, and you?
His hair looked like it was on fire. Torch?
Okay.
You're in college right now?
No, I've taken a break.
Dropout.
Perfect.
Dropout seems like he knows how to party.
I'm a high school teacher.
Professor,
I'm a gym manager.
let me see your guns. Flex. Yay! I like that.
I would love to fall in love with her. She's so beautiful,
thank
and
you.
I was hoping not to get like a name like Snuggle Fabric Softener or something.
I'm gonna call you Chi-Chi.
Randall named him Titties in Spanish. This poor guy.
I really don't like that because that means titties in Spanish. I mean, come on. Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you, Shiji.
And is this just me, or can you not stand anything about this guy so far? Why does his dancing look so gross?
Big, strong, sexy, bulging muscles everywhere. Definitely cute. Definitely got a lot of potential.
I'm thinking toolbox.
Okay, toolbox.
Perfect name, Tiki. A few more people are giving their names.
Perfect.
Hats off to you.
So I'm a cable technician and a DJ by trade.
I'm thinking cable guys.
I drive 18-wheelers and stuff, so
Big rig. Big rig.
that's what's up.
And then for some reason, Blippi asks this guy quite a personal question.
Are there any other places that you've got piercings?
Oh, yeah.
Do you have it? Do you really have
Is it a Prince Albert?
Prince Albert. 6 gauge.
6 gauge, no.
A 6 gauge? A 6 gauge is basically the size of my thumb. Can you show me what that might be? I gotta call him 6 gauge.
And we have this Johnny Depp wannabe.
You're fucking gorgeous.
Thank
Amazing.
Hottie hotness in front of me right now. I would like to call you Fox because you are a fucking stone cold fox.
A fighter.
Is that a tattoo?
Yeah, it's a tattoo.
Oh, why are you like scared about it?
It's like that's the first thing everyone questions me about.
Dude, it says fight or die on your neck. Okay?
Cage.
And of course, 12-pack.
I can't believe 12-pack's here. Like, I met him in Mexico for I Love Money. Hey everyone, how's it going? This is Daisy, and I'm here with the lovely Mr. 12-pack. And I don't know, there was a little chemistry there, but he hooked up with Heather.
Whoa, okay. So I haven't seen I Love Money yet. That's one we're gonna do in the future. But 12-pack banged Heather? Oh my gosh.
She tried to kick my ass at the reunion show. 12-pack has got a long way to go before he earns my trust. Do you got a 12-pack? Okay.
They all go out to the backyard to party and chat.
You know, hey.
Sorry, guys, but
What's
me and
cracking?
Cable Guy, we just need to interrupt real
What's
quick.
going on?
Got guys here that are just storming her like a bunch of horny dogs or something that haven't got laid in a couple months.
She talks to Cage, and he seems like a decent person so far.
These are family members that died.
Cage is a totally interesting person. If you saw him in an alley, you'd probably run, but he seems really sensitive and he just needs a hug.
The triplets, they're all 80s and glam. They look like girls, but they're men. They're kind of cute, though. I'll take them home.
Whoa, drop out. All right, I see you. He's kind of funny. I don't know. And the triplets are just there to hang out and eat raw hot dogs.
It's here for fun time and get free booze and...
I know you keep on grabbing all the free food. Oh wait, are you guys just here because now you go, let's go here because there's lots of free food. We're gonna get as much food and booze as we can and then we're done. Right?
Fox is just kind of talking out his ass.
You're Daisy. You're the epitome, you're the name of Daisy. When I think of the name Daisy, you are Daisy. You know, your name is who you are.
I really don't know what he's talking about exactly, but it doesn't really matter because he's really hot.
They make out, but thankfully, unlike Rock of Love's like 35-second long makeout scenes, these ones are only like 2 seconds, so... Sinister spills the beans about this fucking weirdo.
So me and Chi-Chi pulled Ricky aside.
Have you guys noticed anything interesting that we can tell Daisy about?
Yeah, tell me.
The dude with the cotton candy mohawk or whatever, as soon as we were partying together and stuff and all hanging out, he was already like, all we need is some bitches and all this shit.
I'm a Daisy, not a bitch.
Daisy calls him out about it, and he's just like, it is what it is.
I mean, it is what it is. Like, I do what I do.
But if any guy ever talked to me like that and called me a bitch, his ass is fucking gone for sure because I am not that kind of girl that you can talk to like that.
Aw, heck no.
I'm the girl that calls the shots.
I hope what I said doesn't ruin my chances with Daisy. I might be that loser, man. I walked in a house full of confidence and now, wow, I might be going home.
My guy, that's not confidence. That's called cockiness, and there's a huge difference. Now Daisy's gonna talk to Torch, who's an interesting character.
Why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself?
How's about me? One from Canada.
And?
He doesn't say much of anything. Except in dolphin noises, apparently.
Look at you.
What's up with him? I automatically think this guy's totally drunk.
Are you Swahili?
Well, no, but you know what? Throw a Coke bottle in my head.
That guy's an alien. I don't trust him. I'm sorry, but Flipper, aka Crazy Mike, looks like a crackhead.
What's up, guys? Sorry to bother you, but I've been trying to get your attention all day, and it's hard with these 19 perverts. So check it. You're gonna watch me.
Oh my god, what is he friggin' doing?
I have no idea.
He's like, you're gonna watch me die. Here we go.
This is for you, babe.
Oh my god, the pole was like 2 feet deep. That could have been catastrophic.
Oh my god, that's why I called you Flipper. Now you made me all wet.
That's what I do.
Dang, Mustang, calm down.
this is where it gets a little bit blurry for me.
London is sloshed, so he's puking. Meanwhile, Daisy is not impressed with this dropout dude.
Flex and Professor, they seem pretty cute. Dropout is kind of pale, it's kind of goofy.
My name's Tristan.
Trisket?
If I meet you in a club and I go, my name's
Like
Tristan.
a cracker, I love them.
It's like a Trisket.
Dropout is trying so hard to be cool that he is uncool.
I think he did pretty good.
Daisy's gonna talk to the triplets.
What happens if I started to like you? Does that automatically mean that you guys always
You're
have
gonna
to
like
come?
us too.
As much as I think the triplets are great, there's 3 of them, and there's only 1 of me.
Now she talks to 12-pack, and he wants to prove he's really here for Daisy.
The first second I saw you on Rock 11 when you were talking to Brett in the VIP with your little hat, whatever you had on, I hit you up on MySpace.
That's true.
And then I heard that you were getting a show or whatever, so I can come compete for you. I went out of my way to be here.
Seems alright, but something seems off about him.
Either you're at the top of the food chain or you're at the bottom. I'm going straight to the top, but some of these other guys, see you.
That's all you get. 12-pack has some game, but I'm a player too, and it's gonna take more than just some smooth talk to win me over.
Then Ralphio Macchio makes sure Daisy talks to everyone.
Just like Torch, I could not understand one word this crazy guy was saying.
What's up, Daisy?
What's going on? Are you doing okay?
No, I'm not.
What's wrong with you?
Got me a little bagged up.
Then she goes to find London because he's the last one to talk to.
Where are you? London calling.
He's asleep and on the floor.
Finally, I find London. Passed out on the floor like a freaking crime scene.
So he missed his chance to talk to her before elimination time.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, I'm still feeling dizzy, having some issues.
Boys.
Dumbass. Oh, here we go. Daisy's getting rid of guys right now.
Unfortunately, I think there's actually some people that can go right now. Those guys are gonna be the triplets.
Oh, the triplets. Thank God.
I really think you guys are really, really awesome and you're adorable. But right now in my life, I'm sort of looking for something different, and that's love. And let's face it, sharing them, ew.
They leave happy and with fucking trays full of food.
I had a fun time. Yeah. That's all that matters. Yeah. Free stuff, free beers, free food, fun time.
Du luktar fisk, Daisy.
Kind of amazing, honestly.
I feel pretty safe, pretty on top of the world. It's like I'm here to rock the house another night.
2 seconds later.
I can't believe he's this fucked up. I can't believe he's this drunk either. Weasel, wake your ass up.
So he gets the good old childhood sleepover treatment. And he gets to go to elimination like that.
Weasel, what's going on with your face?
What? What's up, man?
You didn't look in a mirror before you came out here?
Not at all.
Daisy's got to send 2 more guys home right now. But first, she's going to keep Fox, Flex, and 6 Gauge. Well, duh. She wants to see what the 6 Gauge truly looks like.
I was afraid he was gonna hang it from somewhere else.
Chi-Chi, Sinister, and
Big Rig
also get to stay. These names are great.
There's still some bizarre questions that I have about this person, but there's something I find kind of cute and charming. Flipper.
I give it a 0.0.
She makes some more selections.
Pack.
I got my chain, made it through the first night, so game on.
Paige.
Oh, yeah.
Professor. Cable Guy. Brooklyn. Toolbox.
I don't know why she lets this douche stay, but okay.
I would like to give you more time to prove me wrong.
I don't ever want to hear Daisy referred to as one of the bitches.
Thank you, Ricky. Why did I let him stay? I don't know, he's really freaking hot. Can you blame me? So now I have 4 guys and 2 chains.
2 chains.
When I first saw you, you looked like you were really an awesome person, but I don't know, you're just maybe a little bit too goofy for me. And to be honest, drop out. I'm really sorry, but it's time for you to drop out.
So strange.
I need a man who's sexy and hot and bad. And he just seems like, I don't know, a cartoon character.
I try to dance for her and like, that's all I try to did. And I'm a goofball for that.
Now it's down to 3 guys and only 2 can stay.
Weasel, you seem to have been more in love with the bottle than you were with me. London, I was very, very, very extremely attracted to. Unfortunately, I found you like in a crime scene, drunk, passed out. Torch, you have a great style. You're making some dolphin noises like Weasel, can you please step down here?
Wow, so Weasel actually gets to stay?
You did apologize to me, and you actually did try to make an effort to talk to me, unlike some people who just didn't make an effort to talk to me at all. I'm gonna go ahead and give you another chance. Torch, can you please come down here? I'm really sorry to say, but you just didn't light my fire.
She sends home Torch, the alien.
I hope she names her heart, because the torch is still burning for her.
Which means London will be staying, probably because he's cute.
Oh, I just want to let you know that the only rock star that's allowed to be laying on the floor, drunk and passed out is me, so you need to take care of me if that situation occurs. So if you would like, because I would definitely like for you to stay in this house and be my rock star. Awesome.
I think Daisy did a good job with her choices.
I'm definitely gonna make the most of my second chance. A lot of times first impressions are the final impressions. So I'm definitely gonna be, taking it up a notch.
Thank you guys so much. We're gonna have a great time, and I got some gifts for you.
Oh my gosh, they're gonna do a special cheers with flasks, just like they did with the Brett's Brews cheers for Rock of Love. I love it.
Propose a toast to Daisy. Oh yeah, and one more thing, guys. Don't be stupid.
12-pack starting off this morning with muscle stuff.
My arms are gonna be the size of like python.
He's already making me cringe, so that's a good start.
Last night, almost went home, and I said, you know what? Weasel, you gotta clean your shit up for Daisy and let her know that you're not just a drunken hot mess.
Weasel decides to clean up his act. Not.
Let's have a shot! Come on! May the challenge be as physical as humanly possible.
A morning shot. That's gnarly. Well, ladies and germs, it's time for the first challenge of the season. Let's see what Finky Factman has for us.
Today what we're doing is we're having show and tell for Daisy. I'm gonna give you guys an hour. You guys are gonna go up there and you're gonna show us something that is really about you.
Oh boy, let the fun begin.
Students, come in, class is about to begin.
Teacher Lady Daisy is ready to spank the guys.
Settle down, settle down.
Hi, boys. I'm Miss Daisy. You're gonna all have a chance to come up here and show me and the class your presentation. It's time to start getting to know each of these guys a lot better.
The guy that impresses her the most gets to go on a date with her.
For those of you who do not, you're gonna get an old-fashioned detention slip and a punishment tonight.
Miss Daisy will tell you about that later.
I'm a little worried about detention, but, punishment can be fun sometimes.
Oh boy, Weasel's going first. I can't wait to see this.
All right, well, first of all, I was a drunken mess, so I got you a little gift.
Aww.
I knew I had to bring a tight game, because the night before, I straight fucked up.
Oh, that's very, very sweet of you.
Good move with the gift.
All right, I got a couple pictures just to show what I'm all about. I do live life full throttle. And when I ride the street bike, I ride it full throttle.
Okay, he showed some pictures, which might not even be him, for all we know.
Weasel, you are crazy balls to the wall. I'm not sure to think if it's hot or scary.
Who's next?
This gift that best resembles me to you. It's a little gift for you and this,
Oh, no.
This gift that, well, this is obviously a humorous novelty.
Where's that bin exactly, though? I am not touching this gift.
Wrong move.
Professor's next, and he gives us a lesson about love.
Gonna switch gears here and go into teacher mode. It's a lesson plan of love. Have any guesses what the objective might be? How would you know what if you have a personal connection?
I'm a little like, huh?
Yeah, what was that?
You want to teach a lesson of love, man? Throw that damn chalk down and rip her goddamn clothes off. That's a lesson in love.
Now London's up.
Last night, London was passed out on the floor like a drunken baby, so his show and tell better be freaking good right now.
I started to write you a song, and I want it to be real. I want it to be from the heart. So I have right here what I started writing, and I want to hold off if I can.
Boy, you are looking like a fool with your pants on the ground.
It's not done. It's the very beginning.
I want to at least hear like something of it.
I got one of the lines here from Daisy's MySpace page. And
Whoa, excuse me for 1 second. I just want to interrupt. How many lines are in there?
There's just 2 lines.
2 lines, and one of the lines you got from Daisy's MySpace page.
Yeah, exactly.
So he basically did nothing.
London is not prepared for class, and Miss Daisy is not very happy.
Flex is next with his weird thing.
This is me. I mean, of course it's a blow-up doll. He's got a broken heart, man. He's been through the ringer, dude. I mean, like, look at, he can't even stand up straight. He's all messed up. See what I'm saying?
Okay.
What the heck? What was he thinking?
I don't understand what the heck this blow-up doll has to do with me. Is there something you need to tell me? Okay.
All right, maybe my blow-up doll was a train wreck in progress. I thought I'd throw something funny at the table. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna look like a douchebag.
At least he realized it was super strange. 12-pack, please make it better.
I got a bunch of dead flowers, actually. These signify my past.
He doesn't. What the heck, you guys?
What in the hell is going on with this show and tell right now? These guys are not impressing me. Big Rig.
Miss Daisy.
Big Rig shows us a picture of his son.
My son.
I think it is awesome that Big Rig loves his son so much, but I've never dated a guy with a kid. That's very, very, very sweet, Big Rig.
That's probably the most genuine of them so far. A couple more quickly show their whatevers.
I'm a professional cage fighter. This is my first belt that I ever won.
Daisy, I am hypnotized by your true beauty. Your luscious lips and golden hair is of a true goddess.
Oh, you stink! Some of them did it right.
This is it. Thank God. This is awesome. Ow!
I absolutely love Sinister for this. He just rose up to #1 in my books. 6 Gauge is gonna make her a special drink.
Every ingredient that's in this shot actually has something to do with Daisy. We all know that Miss Daisy looks beautiful in pink, so we start out with our pink vodka. Shake, we'll spin.
That drink tasted dang good.
Chi-Chi is next.
I know on the outside I look like a badass with all these tattoos, but I'm really just a big baby with a big heart. I was negative most of my life, and I realized how short life is. What finally changed me to be positive, sorry, was when my father was fighting for his life, and he took his last breath in my arms.
Aw, Chi-Chi, what a sweet speech.
Chi-Chi opens up in front of the class, and it just really hit me hard because he's my best friend, and he's an awesome person.
I'm now here in front of one of the most beautiful girls I have ever seen. I hope to get to know you better and to prove to you I am your rock star.
Everyone freaking loved it. I love that.
Chi-Chi's speech really hit home a little bit. I mean, the man's got some real deal stuff to bring to the table.
That's very beautiful. I mean, wow. That takes a lot of guts.
Now, Chi-Chi's also in the top for me.
Who would like to be next? Okay, Flipper.
All right, it's Flipper's turn to perform, and he's doing a diss track.
Yo, if I keep doing stunts, I might get hurt and get some stitches. Unlike Toolbox, I'm not here for the bitches. Box isn't a rock star, he's a dork. 12-pack doesn't want Daisy, he wants New York.
So weird and aggressive for absolutely no reason.
It reminded me of a rap I wrote in probably 3rd grade. He's having trouble reading it off the speech. Apparently he didn't do very well in school.
Somebody get London deodorant, he smells like a skunk.
I'm like, that's the best you got? I shower regularly.
I don't really know exactly what to say about that.
She picks 6 of the guys to stay after class. So everyone else leaves. Then she picks Chi-Chi, 6 Gauge, and Weasel to go on a date with her.
Now, of course, it's time for the detention slips.
Fox gave me something really dirty. Flex gave me a blow-up doll, and London stole my lyrics.
3 of you definitely could have put more time and effort to this thing.
They all failed.
The other 3 guys are put in detention.
Your punishment is gonna be lap dancing for 3 of my friends.
That sounds like a present to me.
Come on out, Nana, Polly, and Edna!
Of course, they're older women. Oh my gosh.
I don't know what to do. I'm worried I'm gonna like break her shoulder blade or something.
Yes!
But I had to show Daisy I was in it to win it.
They're loving it.
Watching these guys is hilarious. These grandmas look like they're really enjoying it, though.
We pretty much got down and dirty.
He was very vigorous, very enthusiastic.
Vigorous and enthusiastic. Those are the words I was thinking too.
Guy who goes from throwing up in the bathtub the first night to getting his ass spanked by a senior citizen.
London did a really good job. I hand it to him. I give him some props.
Wow, what a hottie.
London wins it.
That lady got a trip to London and back. She saw Big Ben.
Congratulations, you're gonna get to come tag along with the 3 gold star hotties on the date tomorrow.
I'm pumped. This is my chance to erase that first impression that was just terrible.
Now the guys go to the backyard for some drinky poos.
When it comes to what he did, it was.
He's right here.
It was good.
And they're all making fun of Flipper's horrible performance.
You guys talking about me?
No, we all just got quiet for no reason.
I dissed everybody, and everybody hated Flipper.
Flipper, nobody's angry about your rap. We just think you're a loser.
So Flipper decides to take it to a whole nother level.
So he calls out on the one dude who he knows would never do anything.
Don't touch me.
I'm not touching.
Okay.
Look at me. You can look at me, dude, because your eyes go that way.
Able guy's eyes kind of go a little bit fucking schmagoggled every once in a while. And you know what, man? That was just a low blow.
This dude is insane.
I wouldn't hit you. So,
come on, baby.
No. I understand. You've got...
He cracks a wine glass over his head.
That's a twisted motherfucker right there.
I ain't threatening to hit you.
Yo, hit me.
I'm not gonna
hit me, you little bitch.
Bitch?
Yeah, you're a fucking bitch.
Because I won't hit you.
You can't even fucking look at me.
Because I won't hit yourself in the head with glasses.
He pushes Cable Guy and people end up splitting it up.
Wait a minute, don't tweet that shit.
I don't want Cable Guy to go home because of this idiot.
You think I'm fucking around, dude? You think I'm fucking around?
His whole face looks like Freddy Krueger.
I'm used to this shit. I'm used to this shit.
He's completely unhinged.
I don't want to get too close to Flipper because the dude is spitting blood out. The bottom line is, the dude is just crazy.
Yo,
guy.
check it,
Bro,
check
you're showing
it.
your ass
I
to
show
me.
my ass to everybody, dude.
showing
You
your
want to
ass
see
to
my
me.
dick?
Flipper goes and gets the blood off.
Oh my God, I cuss nothing.
And then talks to Daisy. And acts like an absolute asshole.
Sit down.
No, I'm not sitting down.
Why?
I'm not sitting down. Just,
Why?
Just,
Okay,
I'm not sitting down.
what's going on with you? I know it's a tough situation. Trust me, I've been there.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah.
What is wrong with this guy?
If you're gonna act like that,
Oh my God, like,
I didn't do anything to this guy, and he's insulting me and hurting my feelings, and that is not cool at all.
People in his real life call him Crazy Mike for a reason.
Don't make fun of me, because you know what? If you're gonna act like that, you can get the fuck out right
that's
now.
what I'm doing right now.
Okay, see you later. Bye. Don't flip me off, baby. You're only fucking hurting yourself.
Not really.
Peace out. You're the one that just looked like a fucking idiot. So,
Not really.
see you later. Bye.
So, Flipper leaves. Good riddance.
We gotta get the hell out this house ASAP. Fuck everything. Fuck these guys. Fuck Daisy. And fuck Daisy of Love.
Frickin' what?
Why are you leaving?
One more time. Fuck all you guys.
Uh-oh, he left his bright green shoes behind.
Go, Big Rig! Go, Big Rig!
They became a pissing ornament.
Cleared it up. We filling it up.
I guess he deserved that.
I'm so glad that Flipper's out of here, and and now it's time to find out who else we get out of here.
Oh, and this episode just keeps getting better. Brooklyn, aka Chris, ends up sneaking away and making a suspicious phone call.
I'm here, we're having a blast. I can't talk about anything. I can't say whatever's happening.
So you're on the show, basically. All right, you make out with anybody, it's over.
To apparently his girlfriend.
Oh, jeez. Listen, you need to be quiet. You need to be quiet. You need to be quiet for a second, please. I'm asking you.
I mean shit to you.
Here,
I'm single, right? I'm single.
listen.
I can go make out with whoever I want to
Listen,
right now.
I would talk to you at another point in time.
Oh my gosh, no! That poor lady!
I don't think she's too pleased that I'm hanging out in another woman's house at this point.
Dude, you're not hanging out at another woman's house. You're on the show Daisy of Love to fall in love with Daisy.
He's here for all the wrong reasons. And I think that shit may start to hit the fan very soon.
Oh, jeez. Are you fucking kidding me, dog?
Ruh-roh.
Who is this?
Chris's girlfriend. Tell everyone Chris Alverio has a girlfriend.
She ends up calling back. I guess my number showed up on her caller ID. I hope this doesn't snowball into something.
She calls back again.
Who's this?
And again.
Chris has a girlfriend.
And again.
Chris has a girlfriend.
Couldn't get any sleep. The phone was ringing off the hook.
I'm Ron, the executive producer. You cannot call this house anymore.
Chris has a girlfriend.
I got a feeling it ain't an ex-girlfriend.
I don't blame her. I'd be pissed too. The next morning, they go surfing.
This bikini is way too cute to cover up with a wetsuit.
Oh, look at him go. Dude, he's all over.
Gigi helps little Daisy because she can't carry her surfboard.
At least he's a gentleman.
And they just have a fun time splish splashing.
We're all in wetsuits. She didn't care. She jumped in her bikini like it was nothing.
That was amazing. I love salt. In my eye.
Then they go have some food. And we get to hear more about the guys.
Are you just kind of like, I'm good, I'm done, I just want to chill out and party, you know, lay on the boat or whatever. Because I'm just sort of just going in a different aspect of my life right now.
Can we get some whiskey up in this bitch? Can we get some whiskey?
Then Daisy decides to take Chi-Chi aside for a one-on-one.
I'm so nervous.
Don't be nervous. Like, I'm probably just as nervous as you. I'm definitely feeling really comfortable with Chi-Chi, and that's a good thing. 'Cause I need someone to calm me down too.
He has a good vibe.
You're like so little and petite, and I can wrap my arms all around you.
Chi-Chi. It's definitely really calming and really sweet, and we shared a special kiss.
Weasel talks to her next.
I was married almost 8 years. She supported me, and you know what I honestly think is basically she grew up and I didn't.
It seems like he and Daisy aren't in the same chapter of their lives, you know, at this point.
And now basically I just fix shit at a building, man. Just trying to, like, you know, get enough money to fill my boat up with gas, fix my drag cars, and just kind of hang out and have a good time.
I don't know. It seems like he's accomplished a lot in his life, but does he have any more goals besides getting a bigger boat?
Oh, 6 Gauge is gonna tell Daisy the news.
The phone was blowing up last night. It happened to be someone's girlfriend or ex-girlfriend or whatever it was, but how does she get the number without him calling her?
Yeah, how does, exactly.
So, yeah, Brooklyn's...
Brooklyn? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's real shady, and he hasn't stood out in any way at all, so he can go.
Him and her have some unfinished business.
Unfinished business. I'm really, really upset about this situation. If you have a girlfriend, you definitely should not be coming here to find love with me.
Daisy's gonna have a talk with him.
Brooklyn, can I please talk to you? I've been hearing some crazy stuff, so about a girlfriend, I don't really know.
I called my ex-girlfriend. You know, me and her are still cool. She's cool peoples, you know? Like, honestly, I called her and it was like, hey, what's up? I'm having a blast here, goodbye kind of situation.
Oh shit, of course Daisy understands. She sort of almost kind of went through the same thing whenever she was on Rock of Love.
Give me the DL.
This is, she still lives with her boyfriend, ex-boyfriend.
I can't help with the person that I was before I met Brett. I don't know. If that's what all it is, then totally respect that. But if not, your ass is grass.
He's such a bullshitter, though. Daisy doesn't know that he's bullshitting her, so she falls for his shit.
We just separated about 2 months ago. Nobody needs my drama and my luggage of New York coming to you. And I apologize 1,000% for that situation.
I appreciate the fact that you're being honest, and owning up to your fault.
Now Daisy wants to talk to the professor.
Kind of a passive person, so I'm trying to be more aggressive, but I'm not used to have to be the aggressor.
She doesn't give one shit about a word he says.
So professor is talking to me, and he's talking.
I became a teacher because my mom's a teacher.
Cute. And he's talking.
Usually girls come to me.
And I am bored as hell.
So I am here, for you. So you know.
Awesome.
But that's okay because it's elimination time.
I'm skeptical. I mean, I threw my heart out there too with Daisy, and I just wanted Daisy to know the truth,
And she gets right down to business.
I had a really, really fun time with this person today. And they were just really freaking hot on their surfboard and looking really, really good. And so, Chi-Chi.
She lets Chi-Chi stay. Good job.
Oh, Chi-Chi, he's so cuddly, like a little Care Bear with tattoos that's been rolling around in the gutter.
Would you stay in this house and be my rock star?
Yes, Daisy. Thank you so much.
you.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe this is happening. This is the best day of my whole life.
She also lets London stay. Snicky Snackman is like, ew.
Okay, so Daisy is falling for like this good-looking, mysterious, plays by his own rule, rebel, rocker, bad boy. Shocker. Then again, if girls didn't fall for those type of guys, I'd still be a virgin.
Everybody else can think whatever they want. I know that at the end of the day, I'm gonna win Daisy over just by being myself.
Daisy picks a few more to stay.
Flex. No more blow-up doll socks.
Fox gave Daisy a fucking vibrator.
6 gauge.
So far, so good.
12-pack. Cable guy. Cage. Sinister. Big rig. Toolbox.
And now it's down to 3 guys left and only 1 chain.
I would like to start off with you, Weasel.
My palms are sweating, heart's racing, my balls are stuck to my thighs.
I know that you will definitely find love, but unfortunately, it's not going to be here with me.
She sends Weasel home.
I felt his love for the bottle might just get in the way of finding love with me, and bummer.
When Daisy called me down, I knew I was screwed. But that's cool, man. I wish her the best of luck. That's all I gotta say.
1 other person is going home still.
At this point, I have 2 guys left, and I only have 1 chain.
There's 2 of us left, Professor and myself. And at this point, I know it's not coming my way.
Brooklyn, Professor, will you guys please step forward?
Looks like Brooklyn's gonna get called out.
Do you or do you not have a girlfriend? Yes or no?
No.
Seems to be a lot of guys behind you that are disagreeing. Maybe they know something that some of us don't know.
There's something about that guy. When he says something, it just doesn't seem genuine,
Yeah, Cage, I agree.
Okay, maybe Professor doesn't have sparkling conversation skills. However, he does have a job. He does have an IQ with 3 digits, which is more than I can say for some people. Brooklyn.
Ricky Ticky Taffy makes a good point.
Brooklyn, will you please step up here? You're sure you're over your girlfriend?
Absolutely. I'm here for you, Daisy.
Hey, it is what it is, man, I'm here for you. And you know what, man? I just want to punch that dude in the face.
Ew, no. Why would you keep him?
I don't want to hear anything else about your girlfriend, okay? It's done. I know pretty fast whether I'm interested in a guy or not, and with the professor, not.
I just really felt like I was outdone by everybody, and that sucks dick.
Oh shit, what if my students see this?
Remember, time is limited. If you're like a guy that's kind of laid back and kind of quiet and relaxing, there ain't a lot of time to do that. The show is Daisy's, and the final decision is hers. But this time, I think she might have made the wrong decision.
Nikki Notchaman wraps up the show with the flask cheer.
We lost Flipper, Weasel, and the Professor. Now there's 12 of us.
Right now, it's time to party. Everybody, a toast to Daisy.
Yeah!
Cheers!
Oh, geez.
What a crazy episode. So much happened so fast. My brain's all shook up. But, I want to go watch the next one. Also, if you stayed this long, you can know this is a wig. Okay, bye, taters! It's the start of a new day for the guy's pursuit of Daisy's love. Nope, already don't like it.
We gotta get Brooklyn out of this place. You know, I think that the right thing to do would be just step down at this point, man. But I don't even think he will, dude.
Well, we will see him at the next elimination.
12-pack and Flex are outside talking about Butthole Brooklyn, aka Chris, aka the guy that we found out has a girlfriend in the last episode.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna make it to the next elimination, to be completely honest, man.
Bottom line, you don't come to Daisy's house with a girlfriend trying to compete for their love. You better just be on your way, and don't you dare lie to that girl, man, because you're about to piss me off, man.
Brooklyn sucks. And I don't mean the place because I've never been there.
Oh man, I
don't know how long he's gonna be.
He couldn't even sleep, man.
I wake up this morning, I'm feeling a little upset. I barely got any sleep. There was a lot of stuff still in my mind since the elimination of the night before.
He's a fedora guy. We all knew a fedora guy who was just a little too weird. This is he.
Daisy, on the kindness of her heart, gave me a second chance. And I'm thinking, do I necessarily deserve it?
Yeah, no one likes Brooklyn anymore.
We're all keeping our eye on Brooklyn right now. You know, we're waiting one slip up and, you know, he's gonna be done.
I think all the guys in the house, basically, they just lose their respect for Brooklyn.
He deserves it.
People are still pissed. A lot of people are kind of avoiding Brooklyn, and Brooklyn's kind of keeping his distance.
Piss me off, dude.
It's good old challenge time.
Oh.
12-pack is gonna read from Daisy's diary. I love that detail. He looks so manly holding that. I don't know if I was being sarcastic or not.
I'm a delicate girl and need my rock star to be able to protect me from this crazy world. I hope one of these guys will be able to do whatever it takes to make sure I'm well taken care of. Hugs and kisses, Daisy.
Yeah! But still, people are just not over Brooklyn somehow managing to continue to be in the competition.
So last night's elimination, Daisy keeps Brooklyn. I don't know why. He lied to everyone at the whole elimination by saying that he was here for her because he's not. Because why would you call your ex-girlfriend if you're here for her? I know Ricky sees through it. I don't know why Daisy won't listen to Ricky.
We're gonna put that on the back burner for now because they're gonna play a game.
So we get out the limo and it's this big field with like masks and suits and...
Hi, guys!
Hey. Icky Smackman here tells us what's up.
All right, fellas, today it's all about protecting Miss Daisy.
I brought my lovely 3 mannequins with me. I know they're not as hot as me, but they'll do.
You are going to be divided into 3 teams of 4.
It's basically a Call of Duty simulator obstacle course with paintball guys.
These 5 guys are sharpshooters. They never miss their mark.
Oh, geez. So we gotta protect Daisy from these professional killers. I am shaking in my pants.
They're not mercenaries, Chi-Chi. I think you'll be okay.
The team who brings back Daisy with the least amount of damage will get a date with Daisy. Daisy, I'm gonna protect you!
The guys are split into 3 teams. I just realized my nail polish matches my outfit and that was a total accident.
Toolbox, you can go ahead and pick first.
Flex.
No.
I'm picking Chi-Chi.
Yeah. Cage, you can go ahead and pick next.
I'm gonna go ahead and go with 6 gauge right here.
Big rig.
No one wants to pick Brooklyn because he sucks eggs.
I'm picking 12-pack.
Yeah! Woo! Come on! Going with the cable guy.
Go with Fox.
I'm picking London.
Cage, go ahead. You have the final pick.
Is there anybody here?
Oh, geez. What's going on?
Dude, why is he Morty?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, geez.
Cage, that obviously leaves you with Brooklyn, so...
Brooklyn, man. Come on now.
Awkward.
So Cage ends up being stuck with Brooklyn on his team. Sorry, dude.
Bottom line is, you know, I wouldn't pick myself neither.
Double negative. I hate that guy.
My boys look amazing in their hot little outfits. Some of them look like they're from prison, but hey, that's kind of hot too.
Cage goes first for the beige team.
It's like World War III.
I get shot like 3-4 times in the head. You know, I get that little shine of light, you know what I mean?
Oh, you can do it! Just remember, keep me at 1 page!
He He ends up breaking Daisy in half. Yes, that is actually Daisy. No, that is not a mannequin, I swear.
He had such anger and pain in his eyes. Those paintballs do look a little intimidating. All of a sudden, I start feeling all those paintballs hitting my back, and boy, did it hurt. Before it gets even worse, I need to get out of here.
Brooklyn gets the Daisy and runs with her halves. She's passed along to 6 Gauge and Cable Guy.
So I get it, and I just try to take off.
He bites the dust.
Oh my god, man down, man down!
They destroy her. Rip.
I topple, and Daisy breaks up into about like 8-9 pieces.
My body ends up in like 50 million pieces.
Now Fox is gonna go first for the orange team.
The paintballs hurt so bad that, you know, I accidentally put the mannequin in front of me.
Oh no, he uses Daisy as a shield. What a dick.
Don't worry about protecting your Mohawk, protect Daisy!
He went as far as to turn where she took pretty much every shot that was shot his way.
He's more worried about keeping paint out of his hair than saving my life? That's bullshit!
Flex gets it and passes it to Toolbox.
Oh, there goes my arm! Oh!
Then to Big Rig, who rips off her legs.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, save me! Oh!
Is YouTube gonna flag these graphic descriptions?
Hey, I got the dummy over the line. Maybe not in one piece, but we definitely got it in the bag.
Sinister, you would look real good if when you return, her legs are attached to her torso and her arms to her shoulders.
Sinister's up for the black team. I have a feeling he's got this.
Come on, roll.
So far, so good.
I'm handing her off to Chi-Chi and I'm just getting lit up from the back.
I pass her to London, she splits in half.
I get a paintball right across the neck, and I mean, these things sting.
Daisy gets to the end of the line, and they might have done the best out of all 3 teams.
Sinister took more bullets than most people, I think.
Proud of you to see that you would all go through a little bit of pain for my love, because let's face it, love hurts. I'm gonna go with the black team! Yeah!
The black team won. I'm proud.
Woo! Yeah! Made me feel like $1 million. I told her I was gonna win.
They'll get to go on a date with Daisy tomorrow, a 4-person date.
Sinister, tonight, while we're out, you and me are gonna have a little special VIP time.
All right, can't wait. That's exactly where I belong, is in the VIP with my woman. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen tonight.
Oh, Fork, wait. Brooklyn wants to say something. Go ahead, asshole.
I was drunk last night, but today I kind of rested and really thought some shit out, and I found the answers I was looking for. And bottom line is, you know, I'm still in love with my ex-girlfriend.
Excuse me? Is this really happening?
As for today, I'm throwing in the towel.
Heck yes! Get the hell out of here, buddy boy.
Brooklyn just broke Daisy's heart in front of America and embarrassed her and hurt her real bad. Hurt me too. I'm so pissed I want to punch Brooklyn in his face.
Hippie Pac-Man is pissed.
I remember you being asked exactly, do you have feelings for your girlfriend? And what you did in front of everybody and in front of Daisy was lied.
I was fixing to blow up my fucking self.
I screwed up, you know what I mean?
Liar, liar, plans for hire.
So I just let someone who might have had a chance and could have been an awesome guy go for you.
My heart is somewhere else, and there's just nothing I could do about it.
Well, thank you for wasting my time.
Lame.
This guy is a lose bag. Screw Brooklyn. I don't need him. All right, boys. So I guess since there's an extra seat, I'm gonna join you and we're gonna party. So, thanks for playing.
Daisy's like, I'm a G, I don't care, I'm out of her.
Brooklyn, check your mail when you get home. I'm sending you a douchebag.
At this point, I feel no pain. I'm ready to go party.
I'm gonna go and get ready for you guys because I have something special. I'm gonna go to the club, so get ready to go out.
Let's go.
They're gonna get all dolled up to go out on the night on the town. What? For a night out on the town, I think is what I meant.
It was pretty hysterical watching them trying to get ready and everything.
Ow. London, I don't think you're doing that right.
Fox. Oh, yeah. Me being a good-looking guy, I spend a lot of time on my hair. I tend to put on some mascara on my mustache sometimes. This is what I do that makes me feel good.
Heck yeah, more power to ya. I mascara on my mustache all the time.
I'm gonna be in the VIP with the hottest girl ever. I'm gonna have her all to myself.
Flex and clubbing, that goes together like peanut butter and jelly.
They go to a club that looks and sounds completely empty, so, that's weird. Daisy tells Sinister she'll meet him in the VIP area, so they'll have a special little date.
You know what? I have to use the little girls' room real quick, so why don't you go over there and I will meet you over there.
We're gonna have some drinks, we're gonna party and have a good time.
But then doesn't meet him in the VIP area.
No! All these guys are pulling me in different directions, all fighting for my attention, and I love it. I feel like a super hot sex kitten. Meow.
Like, she obviously completely forgets.
I really think that if you're doing what you're doing and you're real about it, you'll always succeed. And if you push yourself to the limits, it don't matter what you do in life. And that's not cool.
Sorry about that.
Flex for an asshole.
I haven't seen you all night, I just wanted to say hi.
Aw, thank you.
Poor Sinister.
These guys are obviously attracted to me, and they're starting to act really crazy. But hey, it's kind of hot.
Fox is acting like a butthole now.
Me being a good-looking guy, I lay back and let everyone, get their little chance.
It's about you and me. And
Exactly, go have fun.
I need to make sure. Go have fun. What? Okay. He is acting way too cocky, and I do not like cocky guys.
I'm glad Daisy realizes. Wiki decides to help someone who might actually deserve a shot with Daisy.
When time is limited, she only has a limited amount of time. She's only judging on what she sees, not what she's feeling.
I appreciate his advice, and I really wish I could follow it, but I'm not gonna fight through the room full of guys.
Seems like Cable Guy doesn't want to leave his cable box.
I still very much dislike Toolbox.
Tonight is a great opportunity to spend some time with Daisy. Toolbox, he's not even paying attention to Daisy at all.
Let's go back to limo and head back to the house.
Daisy completely forgot about Sinister.
I feel like I'm forgetting something.
How dare you?
All right, fuck me, I guess. I am getting frustrated with Daisy a little bit. I'm gonna let it slide for now, but I just wish that she would get it together and realize who's here for her.
Poor guy, what the heck? Daisy goes to Betty Bye.
Good night.
So the guys continue to party.
Fuck you. Fuck you, motherfuckers. Toolbox sure seems to like the little tussle with the muscle.
Toolbox is a complete mess now and spills some beans.
I don't feel that girl for shit, bro. Like, straight the fuck up, dude. I'm a fuck, dude. Go to Vegas and see what the fuck I'm about, dude. Off camera, off mic, I'm a motherfucking G, dog. Straight the fuck up.
Big Rig and Flex will take care of that loser.
He's fucked up from the floor up. I don't even think he even knows what the fuck he's doing.
Daisy's gonna hear about this later.
The next day, the winning team from the challenge are going to the backyard for their date with Daisy.
Yesterday was to protect Daisy, and we did the best job. Me, Sinister 12-pack in London. We risked our life for Daisy, and we get to have some alone time with a special date in the backyard. I hope it's something with a lot of touching.
They're gonna paint each other. Okay then.
Mr. 12-pack, it's time for you to take off your pants and your shirt and get naked. Of course I have my reservations about 12-pack. He's been on every reality show known to man. Of course I've been known for a couple too. What is it you're looking for?
I usually go for the girls that I shouldn't go for.
But wow, Daisy and 12-pack actually have a decent moment here, so that's okay.
On a girl, I've never cheated on a girl, swear to God.
12-pack got hurt and got cheated on. And for one brief second, he started to let his wall down. And I saw a different side of him, and I liked it. Sometimes you have to stop, breathe, and take the moment in.
It's actually sweet, and I'm actually surprised.
And it's like you're having an amazing moment with someone, and you remember how you're feeling at the moment, and just take it all in.
We are just opening up to each other right now, and that is exactly why I am here in the first place. And it really is incredible.
Poor Sinister isn't gonna let the abandonment last night get to him.
Last night at the club, I was pretty disappointed because I was ready to see my girl, but I'm like, you know what? No, not say anything. That's a rock star thing to do.
I paint a little, like, star on you. You need some more. Do you want to paint something? You can paint something on... It feels kind of cool.
He paints a smooch on her bosom, and they make out.
I noticed Sinister kissing Daisy, and it sucks for me right now. I don't want to see my best friend kissing Daisy.
We kissed, and it was sexy.
Sexy. What a dork. I love it.
How are you?
I am on top of the world right now. Right now, I'm a little jealous of Sinister. Seemed like Daisy and him were getting hot and heavy. I'm gonna beat that. I cannot wait to get in there and get dirty with her.
Now it's Chi-Chi's turn, and whoa, 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 bud.
Okay. So, I really like Chi-Chi, but right now, I feel like he might be trying to make the other guys a little jealous because he's coming on way too strong, and I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of creepy.
That was uncomfortable.
It seems like Daisy's into me, and I'm glad I got to kiss her, but it just feels so good to be around Daisy and hold her.
Daisy's gonna go make out with London instead.
You think you're right for me?
Yeah.
How? Why?
I know the first thing was when I kissed you the first time. Like, I felt something there.
I'm gonna kiss you right now.
Yeah.
But, blip.
I'm definitely feeling something between me and Daisy. I don't know what that is yet. She's definitely interested in getting to know me more. She's not gonna want to send me home.
Yeah. Well.
I made some mistakes, I think, in my life. I think we all have.
Like, mistakes are okay, though, you know, because it gives you room to grow. London is totally real and honest. I'm here to find love, and that guy could be London.
Daisy wants to talk to more of the guys before elimination.
What?
Right here.
Hello, doll.
Hi. What's going on with you?
You
smell pretty good.
Thank you.
Cable guy tries to make an impression.
Right down the
Hold
stairs with some pillows.
On some pillows.
12, man,
I
hold
don't
on
know
a
about a pillow. We would die.
Hold on 1 second. 12, man, hold on 1 second. Daisy.
I don't know. We gotta find something different, like a sled. A sled.
Daisy.
He's shy.
Cable guy finally realizes that it's elimination time, so he decides to have a conversation across the room while she's like in my arm.
Like I said, it's not like it's like an easy question, I guess. What would you say overall you're kind of looking for?
Do you want some alone time right now?
That'd be cool. Let's do that.
They do end up having like a heart-to-heart, so that's cool.
I'm shy, to be honest with you. I'm a shy person. I swear to God, I have anxiety. I'm shy. That's what it's about right now, taking a chance.
Men aren't famous for their intuition. You know, that's why they say.
I know.
That's why you hear women's intuition. You don't hear men's intuition. I feel better knowing that everything I had was put out there. Like I said, we'll see.
Now Daisy's gonna attempt to talk to Toolbox.
Some of my goals are to just, whoa.
But he just gives her a weird lap dance instead.
So I tried to talk to Toolbox, but he proceeded to put his little sexy moves on me, and it just was a turnoff, and it, like, he was a role model. Oh my God, ow.
Oh my gosh, I knew I didn't like him. Luckily, Daisy got out of there with her life. So she goes to chat with Flex.
That was definitely good, baby.
Thank you. That was...
Don't waste those on other guys. I hate that. What the fuck? If you want to kiss someone, find me. I'll be in my room.
You're fucking so funny.
He seems like a sweetie.
I'm sitting outside with Daisy, and, you know, things are going really smooth, and she's laughing a lot, and she's starting to get who I am, and, you know, I'm digging it.
Have we never done that before yet?
Hey, what's up, guys?
So after I get done talking with Flex, Fox comes up to me and wants to talk.
Fox is not good. I do not approve.
I go, thank you.
I didn't want to impose or interrupt with you, to be honest with you.
Well, I appreciate that. And I gotta get ready for elimination.
Okay.
So, I will see you at elimination.
I pretty much fucked up. I'm really worried.
I'm just worried.
Nippy Yachtman gets elimination time started.
All right, guys, my job here is to always be protecting Miss Daisy. When that creep Brooklyn left, even though I'm glad he's gone, it still hurt her feelings. And like I've said a million times, I don't like seeing Daisy hurt.
He's like her father figure, and it's sort of cool. But also, I do wish Daisy would speak more for herself, you know, because I'm sure she's capable.
That being said, Daisy's got a choice on who she wants to eliminate.
All right, let's get down to it.
Here we go.
This first guy that I want to give a chain to is someone that I think I've sort of gotten to know his sense of humor. I think I'm building a little bit of a connection with him. So, Flex, would you please come forward?
She chooses Flex first.
So I got the first chain.
Would you stay in this house and be my rock star?
I would love to.
Awesome.
I knew we had a connection outside tonight.
Next person definitely is hot. So, Sinister?
Ooh, what's this song? It's a bop.
Would you like to stay in this house and be my rock star?
She gave me the second chain. It meant a lot to me, so this is awesome.
I don't know, I just like this guy. I'm all about it. So, London?
She's gonna keep London as well.
I'd like to say that I don't think that London's competition to me.
Would you like to stay in this house and be my rock star?
I would love to.
Evidently, she sees something in him, but I don't see it, and I don't know why.
Who would have thunk it?
6 gauge? 12 pack. Big rig?
Thank you, Daisy. You won't regret it.
Cage. Chi-Chi? Fox?
Fox gets to stay.
Oh, yeah.
Yug.
Sometimes you're cocky, and that is not something that turns me on. I like confidence, not cockiness. He better step it up.
Absolutely. I will definitely switch up.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dom.
Well, there's only one teeny tiny little itty bitty pass left. And 2 men to choose from. Into the thick of it.
1 chain left. It's not for you. Cable guy.
And somehow she chooses Toolbox to stay over Cable Guy.
He just didn't seem like he was willing to take any risk. He's like the jazz channel, and I'm the rock channel. Life is crazy. I need a guy who's gonna be able to keep up.
Cable Guy is apparently too chill for Daisy's high maintenance ass.
I think you're great. I think you're a freaking awesome dude. And so, give me a hug.
I'm disappointed that this didn't work. I did the best I could, and so I guess it just wasn't enough.
I got something else to say.
Oh shit, shoot, wait, hold on. Flex, you have the floor.
I think that some people are holding back their feelings and like they're holding back some information that you need to know also.
What? Who?
Oh, does that make you?
You know, based on the time he spent with you, that you guys didn't have a connection.
Big Rig's helping out too. Throw him under the bus. He's a weirdo.
I was outside with him. He said he felt like he just didn't have a connection with you at all.
I need to know, are you gonna be here for me, or do you not want to be here for me? That's all I want to know.
Let's go.
This is a straight answer, okay? Are you willing to fight for Daisy?
I'm just not that dude, man. I'm a laid-back guy. Like, I don't...
Do you want to be here?
Of course.
You know what? You know what? I don't believe you. You can leave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What a move. Good job, honestly.
I want to be here, but it just seems like they're just all here for their own benefit and not to really fall in love with me. And that hurts a lot. I need a second record. I'm sorry.
She just leaves, and that's perfectly okay. That was kind of badass.
It hurt me to see someone that I'm absolutely falling in love with to have a broken heart.
Daisy is not gonna come back out. She takes this stuff very personally. I do not want to see her sad again, at all.
I cannot leave out this scene they play during the end credits.
Yeah, look at it looks like he's got a little bit of doo-doo hanging out.
This is gonna be the worst cake ever, dude. No one ever pay us to make cakes, I'll tell you what.
Doo-doo cake.
Doo-doo surprise coming up.
We start off getting to see Big Rig's booty for a sec. I know some of you have the hots for him. I see your comments.
I think today's gonna be a good day.
Today's a new day. We've gone from 12 people down to 9, and hopefully all the quitters are out of here.
I'm still trying to think of what that flat iron is doing for your hair, man.
What do you mean?
Looks the same when you roll out of bed, man.
London's cute so far.
You know, I like that maybe people underestimate me a little bit. I'm definitely feeling something between me and Daisy. I don't know what that is yet, but I'm looking forward to spending more time with her and getting to know her better.
Sinister thinks Chi-Chi is winning this over him so far, and I don't think that's true.
I'd say at this point, Chi-Chi's definitely a little ahead of me. It makes me jealous a little bit to feel that they would have a connection. Now I'm realizing that things are gonna get a little tough between the two of us.
He must not have noticed that Daisy was grossed out by Chi-Chi's touchiness in the last episode. Time for them to meet up with Daisy.
All right, guys, come out to the living room.
Billy Bassman gets us started.
We're going to separate the guys that can rock from the ones that are just all talk.
You guys are gonna be playing live for us. You are going to be creating songs that are based on some of the songs that Daisy used to listen to when she was younger, as in nursery rhymes.
I like rock stars.
They're going to have to perform nursery rhymes for Daisy.
I decided it would be fun if these guys took some of my favorite songs from when I was a kid and turned them into the badass rock and roll songs.
How fun.
This challenge is all about how hard you rock and also how hot you look doing it. If you guys actually make some music that I would actually listen to, then you will be winning a date with me.
I've been dying to see music equipment since I've been here.
I mean, this is not my forte at all.
So they're gonna be split up into trios. Daisy lets the 3 guys who are actually in bands be the 3 teams' leaders.
6 Gauge, London, and Sinister, you guys are all the band leaders. I'm gonna hand you your guys' CDs. Now let's take turns picking band members.
Sinister burns London right off the bat.
London says he's a musician, but there's a difference between getting paid for what you do and doing what you do in a garage with your buddies.
I love that.
Pick wisely.
Big Rig.
London, you are next.
I'll pick Cage.
Nice.
Because you heard me singing in the shower.
I heard you sing in the shower.
They make some good picks. And then Chi-Chi is like,
I write songs, I sing, and I play guitar. I know my best friend Sinister is gonna pick me.
but Sinister picks 12 Pack instead.
I heard 12 Pack can play drums a little bit, so I'm gonna pick him.
What the fuck?
Okay. Sinister doesn't pick Chi-Chi, and I'm surprised. I mean, I thought they were besties. Very interesting.
Chi-Chi ain't the greatest drummer, so I'm gonna do anything that I can to win.
So 6 Gauge will be on a team with Big Rig and Flex. London gets Chi-Chi.
Sorry, Sinister, but Chi-Chi.
Welcome to the winning team.
So, Sinister doesn't pick me. My feelings were definitely hurt. I'm gonna give 100% and I'm gonna show him why he should have picked me for his team.
Leaving Fox to be on Sinister and 12 Pack's team.
Fox isn't exactly the sharpest pencil in the box, but I can work with him. We'll make it happen.
So they have 2 hours to prepare for their performance.
All right.
Sinister's team gets to do Old MacDonald, and I just love this already. I'm giddy.
All right, check it out. We get the song Old MacDonald. All right, stop it. We gotta make this sound cool somehow.
This is such a fun concept.
You know how to play that?
We had to do a version of row, row, row your boat. So my goal with my team was basically like, hey, let's bring the passion. Let's do it raw.
Yeah, baby, I like it raw.
And 6 Gauge's team has Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
I don't even know the words to this song.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star will rock Daisy's socks off tonight.
I love that Sinister is so about this.
Pick your bass up. I'm gonna throw him a bass, teach him how to play real fast. 12 Pack plays drums a little bit, and I start conducting Old MacDonald in a new punk rock form.
And Fox is just kind of tagging along.
Daisy, Daisy, you're my flower.
Where does that fit into?
I think at his point, he's just gotta look good, and that'll be pretty much his part of this band.
So they go to practice their song. Meanwhile, Chi-Chi hears this and is heartbroken.
Dude, they're good, dude. They are. Sinister knows what he's doing on the stage, and that's why he didn't pick me. He knows he's gonna win this competition, and kind of sucks for me right now.
6 Gauge's team realizes they're not very musically gifted.
Practice sucks. We can't keep a beat, we don't know how to play the instruments, we're fucking up, we're dropping our music. I don't know how this is gonna go well.
So to help their performance, they have a costume idea.
Since we're not rock stars, we might as well use what we have to our abilities.
We should just not wear any fucking clothes and draw tattoos and shit all over ourselves.
I wear like a bandana or something, and that's it.
Yeah.
I got something coming for him.
Oh boy. Alright, they're all looking like rockers, that's for sure. They went all out.
I was a little nervous that these guys would be wimps about the situation, but they seem pretty gung-ho, and they're looking pretty hot. Well, I mean, most of them are anyways.
Refrigerator Johnson kicks off the challenge.
I am going to be one of the judges. Daisy is going to be one of the judges, but we've also got a very special guest. She not only knows a lot about the music biz, she is also one of Daisy's best friends.
Taylor, come on out!
Yeah!
Calm down, guys. Don't get too excited.
Low-rise pants always made me feel uncomfortable. Like, if they slip just a little bit, her whole cooch.
Taylor's dad is the guitar player for the Steve Miller Band, and she's been around rock stars her whole life.
If you guys don't impress me, I'll make sure to let Daisy know this sexy girl is my best friend.
We're gonna be judging you by performance, image, and the way you look. I wanna hear what you guys have got. It's time to impress.
This challenge is about winning a date with me.
Alright, 6 Gauge, Flex, and Big Rig are up first. Let's see what jam they might create.
We're Chip and Daisy, and our song was Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Oh, wow! Wait, where's Big Rig?
Oh my god. Big Rig! This is amazing. Are you kidding me?
Are you fucking serious?
I told you he wasn't wearing underwear.
Big Rig has a guitar in front of his Big Rig.
Fat, his ball sacks hanging out the bottom of his bass. I didn't know if his hands were playing it or his balls were playing it.
Okay, 6 Gauge takes it a little too far. Come on.
6 Gauge rips his pants off and starts shaking his banana hammock like I've never seen anyone shake their banana hammock before. That is the dirtiest rendition of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star I have ever heard.
Fuck yeah! That's how you do it!
That was great. I'm sure that they'll win, right?
That was a little scandalous.
All right, London.
All right.
Your band is up next.
It's all for you, baby doll.
Time for London, Chi-Chi, and Cage.
Okay, Daisy, this song is for the row, row, row your boat.
I'm here thinking, it's pretty unlistenable, right? But Daisy loves it.
I've always been attracted to musicians, and London, I just want to make out with him.
Oh, it ends in disaster. Oh no. Oh man.
That didn't work out quite the way I expected. I definitely got a little crazy. I was trying to like hit the cymbal with the guitar and just, you know. That's why I'm not allowed to play guitar in my band.
All right, time for Sinister, Box, and 12-pack.
This song is called the E-I-E-I-O song. I'm not sure what it's called.
Oh, McDonald.
Oh, McDonald. That's right, I'm sorry.
Okay, a legit song. Heck yeah.
Sinister is looking amazing on guitar. 12-pack can play drums. Wow. And Box. Well, he has good hair.
That was damn good.
Up there, we rocked the song perfect, and there it was. Ah, I got my eye on the prize.
Riff Raff Mandolin isn't very impressed.
Personally, I think they all suck.
Sinister's band did follow the theme correctly, the most correct.
While I appreciate what they're trying to do, Chip and Daisy looks like a bunch of kids that got in their mom's makeup kit. Not cute.
And he's especially unimpressed with Daisy's decision.
I'm gonna have to go with London's team.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
You've got to be kidding.
I'm a romantic, passionate, feeling person. He brought a part of himself into that song. I definitely think London is my rock and roll dream.
Oh snap, just noticed something right here that reminded me of something. Someone said that they noticed in Daisy's Talking Heads, her hairstyle clearly changes, like a lot, so they clearly edited the crap out of this show. This was the only time I ever actually noticed, but boy, is there a big difference. Look at these, 2 pictures side by side. Like, these were filmed at least a month apart, judging by her root growth, or at least a couple weeks, right? Yes, I went into detective mode for this. She looks a lot different, and that's kind of sad to think about, considering she was allegedly struggling with drug addiction during this time. I just wanted to point that out because it just kind of shocked me a little to see the difference. And it goes to show you never truly know what is said when on these shows because they edit the heck out of them. So yeah, London's team won.
If I knew the challenge was just about jumping around and looking like an idiot and just going like this and trying to look cool, maybe I would have done that.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thanks, Daisy. Oh my gosh.
Chi-Chi is low-key, like, in your face, Sinister.
My boy Sinister, I feel bad for him, but he should have picked me for his team.
Well, actually not low-key, I guess.
Chi-Chi, Cage, and London, we're all gonna go to Gibson's showroom and have a romantic time.
Yes, yes.
I'm psyched. I'm going on my 3rd date now. I'm gonna be a target now. There's gonna be some guys who are a little jealous and everything.
Come on, man.
So they go out with Daisy, and London is already causing problems.
Cheers. Cheers. London, you're finished already?
I know, what?
Last time I was here, I woke up in someone's neighborhood in my car, but no idea how I got there.
Really? That seems to be a recurrent theme with you.
You know, most of the ride on the bus, like, I kind of get this, like, weird vibe from her.
And now he's talking about how his father kicked him out of his house.
I hate to say this, but I'm good. I guess I'm kind of homeless. Like, I get...
You're homeless?
I moved out. I was, you know, I was kind of kicked out of my house before I left. My father, he basically called the cops and pretended like I attacked him. The cops were like, yo, you know, if he wants you out, you got to be out.
But Daisy just turns into Doug from Up.
Squirrel. That definitely sucks.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And right there, like, I started kind of turning a little sour. They're like, wait a second, like, do you want to hear about me or not? But, you know, I bit my tongue because, you know, I'm not that sensitive. I've got thick skin. Like, I don't just, like, you know, get pissed off at any little thing, you know?
They show up at the Gibson Museum.
There's crazy pianos, amazing guitars. It's like a dream come true. Because you guys were such amazing rockers, me and Gibson wanted to give you the Epiphone Les Paul Ultra Guitar.
Daisy gives them, like, the sickest present ever.
Oh, wow. I'm not trying to get super emotional, but, like, I seriously, like, I sold my guitar, and now I have a guitar again. So thank you so much.
Well, don't cry.
I'm not crying. I didn't cry. I don't cry.
Don't cry, baby.
Bad boys don't cry.
London starts playing All Nice on the piano with Daisy sitting there.
I'm a fairly talented guy. I'm good at a lot of things I do.
And Chi-Chi immediately just steps in and gets London out of there.
This is a competition, and I hope to have the biggest connection with Daisy than anybody in the house.
You smell good.
Thanks, sweetheart. You feel so good.
And I'm just wondering, why do I have to compete against these guys? That's what's confusing me right now.
So Daisy and Chi-Chi talk about his friendship with Sinister.
What's been going on with you and Sinister?
Everything's cool, but I can tell he looks at me different, and it kind of sucks.
I know that Sinister and Chi-Chi are bromates, so when I'm with one, I'm pretty sure that it bothers the other.
Yeah, she could just drop both of them because it's too weird to come between friends, I feel like.
Now he sees me making a connection, and he's pretty sad about that. He's my best friend, and I wish him the best of luck, but I'm here because of you.
I do not want to be responsible for tearing 2 long-term friends apart.
Now Daisy and Cage are gonna talk one-on-one.
I wanted to take Cage for some alone time. This is our first date, so I want to get to know him better.
Meanwhile, London is like, boo-hoo, she doesn't even like me.
Seems like she's kind of like, just got a problem with me.
London definitely blew things out of proportion.
Well, I thought we had a lot in common, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. You never think you have girls figured out. Someone doesn't listen to you when you talk about yourself.
Yeah.
They don't care about you.
But then Cage tells a devastating story.
My life and my past is so extreme and intense, you know what I mean?
If there's anyone that's gonna understand, it's me.
I lived on the street for a while, in and out of trash cans, and I pretty much fought in alleys for money. Somebody discovered me, and I started, you know, fighting professionally.
I'm sorry, and you're an amazing person.
Damn, what a past that man has.
Okay.
It definitely means a lot for me to share something that powerful and important about me. I just wanted Daisy to see the good in me.
At least Daisy was sensitive about it. London is over this shit after not getting attention for like 3 hours. What a baby.
If someone's going to not show me like any kind of degree of respect after I've been working hard to like, you know, show them like a side of me, to show them that I'm here for them. If you're not paying attention to me, then like, you know, fuck this, whatever. Cheers.
Is there something you want to tell me that
I'm just gonna say one thing real quick.
Oh shit, so he's gonna call her out and be a little too aggressive.
Honestly, you gave me an attitude the whole time. Everyone in this car picked up on it. You picked me to be your target. You gave me an attitude the whole time before we got there. I just came here because I wanted, like, you know, to see what would happen.
I don't even understand where this all even came from.
His voice is different, so you know those drinks are definitely getting to him. It turns into a full-on fight between Daisy and London.
But you've been giving me shit, give me an attitude, and that's fine. If you don't like me, send me home. Pack my shit up and let me go home. No, seriously.
If that's what you want to do, I will go down and pack your shit for you. How about that?
That's fine.
Okay.
They get back home from the date, but oh man, the music is still intense, and you know what that means. Something's gonna go down.
When the guys finally come through the door, I hear that London's ready to pack his bags. Daisy's up in the room crying. We gotta get London right out of this place.
Fuck that!
Now London is just unhinged.
London comes in, he's throwing stuff around, he's screaming at, you know, the camera people.
Just get the fucking camera in my face, man.
Pushing him out of the way, saying he doesn't want to be around anybody. He's packing his bags, he's going home. I'm thinking, great.
Any human that can act like this, throwing stuff and hitting walls, can go live in a ditch, okay? You suck.
We don't need to.
No,
Let's just lay down.
I'm not gonna do it for the cameras either, man.
I know, man.
So, Blue, look at me.
Toxic, you're nasty, just get out of there. Just get out of my sight.
You know what? I'm ready for this guy to go home. I'm sick of it. You don't want to be here, you want to pack your bags, get all emotional, go home.
I agree with Sinister, but Daisy's like, the drama means that we actually care. Come on.
I don't think that we would be having drama if we both didn't care.
I went from like nothing and being the fuck up to like really like doing everything I could to show you, you know?
I don't know what it is about London, but pretty much all I want to do is make out with him.
She literally begs him to stay.
I do not want to fucking be in this room by myself fucking crying over you. But I don't need to make it hurt.
So that was super gross and toxic, and I don't like it at all. The next day, Daisy decides to send some of the guys out with Ducky Quackman for a makeover.
I came here for a makeover, that's what I came here for.
Chip and Daisy's tried really hard to give themselves a rock and roll makeover, but it went horribly wrong. So I decided to have Ricky take the boys over to Floyd's 99 to have a real rock and roll makeover.
That'll be interesting. But in the meantime, Daisy wants to play Truth or Dare.
Well, I've never really played Truth or Dare with like 6 other guys, so.
First up is Fox.
Chi-Chi, Truth or Dare?
Truth.
Who do you think's gonna go first between you and Sinister?
I think Daisy would choose Sinister to stay over me.
Why would you think that?
I just look up to Sinister. He's like the best musician, and your guys' lifestyles are so alike.
Weird answer. Okay, Chi-Chi.
What does this mean? Does Chi-Chi think Sinister's better for me than him? Okay.
I wasn't complimented at all when Chi-Chi thinks that I'm gonna be here longer than him. It's kind of a sympathy move, and I'm not sure that I thought it was too cool.
Daisy dares 12-Pack and Cage to arm wrestle.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, let's do it. Ready? Whoever wins, I'll kiss them. Come on, Cage!
You can lock the
1, 2, 3, let's go.
12-Pack wins and just like destroys Daisy's face. There's no way they are really kissing. What?
Okay, London. Truth or Dare?
Truth.
Daisy uses London's truth as an opportunity to like call him out in front of everyone.
Why did your dad kick you out of the house?
If she had just listened to me on the bus when I was explaining kind of my situation, She would have known that when it had to ask me. I can't tell you why he kicked me out. I can't. Okay.
So, like, where are you living now then?
I understand why she would do that. It's for the show, you know, but also sorta that was uncalled for, I guess. But like, London is kind of a douchebag. I don't know how to feel anymore.
Like, it's a personal issue that was upsetting to me, and bring it up in front of everybody like I did something wrong. So that right there was just, that was the moment. I was like, obviously we're not connecting anymore. All right, I'll tell you what, time for me to go.
Daisy talks with Nick Nackerman to try to figure out what to do.
I started feeling this vibe from London, like we got in a huge screaming fight.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. I don't want him to stay. You know why, Daisy? Because I see that you're hurt right now, and I see that you already got in the fight. Let me tell you something. When you're in a relationship and you start getting in little fights, it doesn't start like that and then everything is better.
But she just doesn't listen to him.
I see a lot of guys that are bending over backwards to spend any time with you at all.
When I'm with him, though, it's like a connection, and it's like amazing.
Why am I here?
Because
I don't want to see you get hurt. And I see you getting hurt, and I see you leading towards a situation that you're about to get hurt.
It's like obvious at this point that she wants London to win, right?
London, I need to talk to you. Ricky's concern was that he sees how much I like you and how we're already fighting. I'm going to offer you a chain tonight. I hope that you take it.
You know, I'm just like, I'm incredibly confused. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Don't bullshit us. You'll accept it.
I didn't win the challenge. That was the music challenge. Daisy's favoring a guy who wants to leave, and I'm starting to have a little problem with Chi-Chi, but wow.
What did they do to 6-gauge Flex and Big Rig? Like, why? Not gonna lie, the eyeliner actually works for Flex.
Right when I seen Big Rig's hair, I was like, whoa, that's kind of spicy.
You never want to see a guy that big with nipple rings wearing a shirt like that. I was scared for my life.
Flex, Big Rig, and 6-gauge. The fact that you guys did that and were good sports about it.
Daisy is ready to make her first pick.
I'm getting the first chain. And some people are going home, and that just means I'm closer to my final destination.
So I want this first chain to go to Cage.
It's going to Cage.
You are a beautiful person. So would you please stay in this house and be my rock star?
Of course.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I got the first chain. I made a huge connection with her during the date, so I mean, I definitely feel like I do deserve it.
Chi-Chi somehow gets the second chain.
I'm absolutely starting to feel a little bit of jealousy. I don't really know what those two got going on yet, but it's gotta be something, I guess.
12-pack will also get to stay.
Every day that you're here, I begin to trust you more and more. So would you be my rock star?
Put it on me.
Okay.
If I don't get a fucking chain, I'm gonna freak out.
She lets a few more stay.
Flex. Would you like to stay in this house and be my rock star?
Of course.
Awesome. Big Rig. I would love for you to stay in this house and be my rock star.
I would love to be your rock star.
Thank you.
And then she gets real emotional.
What's next? Guy? Sorry. London?
To let London stay. I mean, what the heck?
I know that Ricky's got some concerns about me being maybe the same kind of guy that you fell for before. And there's a part of me that says, like, I am that kind of guy. I can't take it. Daisy, I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. Whoa, wait.
And to hear him say that he wants to leave really pisses me off. I want you to stay in this house.
I'm not
You know
gonna
that.
fake it to you. I can't.
Yes, finally, he's doing the right thing.
You shouldn't have to, like, fight as hard. You should have to fight with each other. I'm just trying to be honest. And Ricky, I'm not trying to hurt her.
Seriously, this is the most respect I have ever had for you, okay?
Daisy hates it, but it's a good thing.
When London tells me that he wants to leave, it makes me feel that he's leaving because I'm not good enough.
No, I'm sorry.
You gotta let.
I don't know.
You guys, I wish you all the best, man.
And it starts to rain as he's leaving. What is this? A romantic comedy? It's too perfect.
You know, nothing's ever 100%, but I say right now I'm like 95% sure that I'm making the right decision. But maybe one day it'll be a different story, and you know, I'll be able to write you that song.
Daisy is destroyed.
I promise you you're gonna get over this, and I promise you that you're gonna say this is the right thing.
Continuing on with the rest of these guys right now, it just terrifies me.
We're just kind of standing there waiting to see what happens next, because I haven't got my chain, and there's a couple other guys that haven't either.
And they just leave it at that. Holy hell. What an ending. Are you kidding me? I must go watch the next episode now. There's no way I'm waiting. Oh, come on, taters.
Last night was the hardest elimination yet for me. I offered a chain to London, and he freaking broke my heart and left. Asshole!
I can't believe that motherfucker. It's fucking unfair to all of us, dude.
Cage is genuinely mad about London.
Why? The rest of us just feel like shit. Just because we could all see firsthand how much she cared about London. All of our connections felt like they really didn't mean too much at that point. Embarrassing.
The mood in the guys' dorm right now is just blah.
How do you feel about that?
I don't know, man. After this whole London thing, Cage is just, sad to say, he's really falling apart.
Dude, fuck that, Daisy. How would y'all go hang out somewhere else?
Chi-Chi is trying to nap, and things get a little out of hand.
I'm gonna keep talking the whole fucking time then, too. The fuck are you trying to pick a fight with me right now, Chi-Chi? Like, I'm serious? Now probably is not the best time to pick a fight with me.
All I said is...
All I'm saying is right now is not the best time to fucking pick a fight with me. That's all I'm trying to say.
I said if you were...
Saying that right fucking now is not the fucking time to fuck with me.
So, Cage explodes.
With me, you think I'm fucking with you?
Cage blew up like dynamite.
You want me to do it to you, bro?
I don't care.
You want me to fucking do it to you?
Why would... Can I have my bandana?
Huh?
Can I have my bandana?
Therapy can never hurt. And that's why today's sponsor is BetterHelp. Psych, I don't have a sponsor. But that would have been a great transition.
Swear to God.
Swear to God what, dude?
Here,
You go take a Valium or something.
You know, me being a fighter and stuff, I'm used to hitting something when I'm angry or mad. And, you know, obviously I can't do that here.
Now we go over to Big Rig, who is starting his morning right.
And I make some coffee, and I got some fig Newtons, which she told me that was kind of her favorite cookie.
What is it?
It's Big Rig. Good morning, sweetie.
Hi.
How you doing?
He made Daisy a snack. I love it.
Hot coffee and a little bit of fig Newtons.
Thank you. Big Rig is adorable. He knows I'm upset, and he made me feel like finally someone around here besides Ricky cares about me.
He's getting her mind off of Dirtbag London, and it's really sweet.
Big Rig really cheered me up. Today is a new day, and I'm not gonna cry over London anymore. Maybe it's a good thing that he left, because now I can actually focus on the guys who aren't gonna break my heart.
Let's go see what Sticky Slackman has in store for us this time.
Guys, today you're gonna be producing your own photo shoot. And you know what the subject of the photo shoot is?
You guys are going to be shooting me for the cover of my single. Pretty messed up.
That's a good way to save money, I guess. This is very similar to the album cover challenge the ladies did in Rock of Love.
Ow! Now that's what I'm talking about.
So let's see how it goes.
You guys will shoot the photograph, wardrobe, and makeup. And one of you lucky bums gets to be in the photograph with Daisy.
Clearly, I gotta be the model, of course.
And we also have our good friends Tish and Snooki over at Manic Panic.
Whoa, the Manic Panic setup. How cool is that? It's crazy to think that Manic Panic has been around that long. My gosh. Time flies when you're getting old. Just joshing.
The hair extensions, makeup, eyelashes, everything you need.
We're gonna be the judges, but we've also enlisted the talents of another judge. Her name is Bree Crystal Clark.
Oh good, they'll have help from a professional photographer.
She has shot Ozzy Osbourne, AC/DC, Radiohead. She's the real deal.
You guys have 1 hour to brainstorm, and his challenge, obviously, is to win a date with me.
Daisy splits them up into 2 teams.
Big Rig, Chi-Chi, 12-pack, and Cage. The next team is gonna be 6 Gauge, Sinister, Fox, Flex.
I did my own album cover with my band and stuff, so who knows more about album covers than me?
Sinister.
and they're off to prepare for the shoot.
Snap a picture? I can snap a picture. All right, you can snap a picture.
Can you do hair and makeup? I say he's the model. I'll art direct.
He's the model?
What? Yeah.
Okay. You're good with that.
Okay.
Chi-Chi is kind of being a dick because
He wanted it to be the model, but they're letting 12-pack do it.
grow up.
We're in a world of a make-believe, glamorized silver self-deceit, finding love on the silver screen.
Silver screen means like a 50s like pinup doll type. You understand what
Okay, well, I don't care. My job is wardrobe, so no one can even...
go ahead, bro.
So we get an hour to accomplish everything. I'm really stressed out now.
Sinister is confident in his team's abilities.
Being the art director, which is a perfect job for me, 6K, we'll let him be the photographer. You got to point and shoot, and I think that 6K can do that. Perfect. So let's move this stuff out of the way.
We want it as dark as possible, but as bright as possible. You know what I'm saying?
He basically just said nothing. Fox's interjections would be better left unsaid.
Knowing the fact that, you know, I'm a hairstylist, I thought, I'm gonna model.
Fox wasn't much help at this point. I was just waiting for him to do hair and makeup.
This is us.
Okay, guys, that's it. Everybody stop your work. Come on in here right now.
Snickers Laughman calls the guys over.
You have 1 hour to work with Daisy.
Love Daisy in red.
Bree has brought some of her photo assistants, and we've also got a very respected hair and makeup guy, Martin. Big Rig, Chi-Chi, 12-pack, and Cage. Your team is going first. Guys, the clock starts now.
Chi-Chi's team gets to work with Daisy first.
We're thinking about Marilyn Monroe.
Perfect.
I picked out the eyelashes, how the hairstyle would be, and what kind of makeup Daisy would be wearing today. I think we have a really good chance of making this.
Aw, she looks like a cute little flapper girl. That reminds me of when I was in middle school and I had just gotten a short curly perm and I wore fake pearls all the time, like the really long ones like Daisy has on here that you can wrap around you multiple times. This is literally my 6th grade school picture. My one teacher told me I looked like a flapper, and I had to ask, what was that? And then she told me, and that may be the only reason I know what a flapper girl is to this day. So thank you to my 6th grade reading teacher. But I love it.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Daisy comes out. Holy shit. She looks like a beauty queen.
She looks really good with that short hair.
We decided to dress Daisy up like a little Marilyn Monroe. You know, she's looking sexy as ever.
You know, everything's kind of really coming together, except for the fact that 12-pack is in her fucking face.
Everyone's getting real angsty because 12-pack gets to model with Daisy, and they pretty much make out the entire time.
Having the chance to get in front of the camera, it's only gonna improve my chances of winning.
No, see that her lipstick's on her chin now.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. I'm getting really fucking pissed off every time I turn around. I see his fucking tongue down Daisy's mouth.
Big Rig doesn't like it at all.
All right, I'm done taking pictures.
Are you sure?
Fuck, I mean, I'm tired of looking at that shit, so.
But this is our time to take pictures, you know?
And I'm fucking done. Fuck it, I didn't even give a fuck no more.
I'm on my break right now.
What's going on?
Now they'll have time to pick their photo while the other team works with Daisy.
I'm a hairstylist. I mean, I cut hair. So I tell Martin to get the fuck out. You apply a little pressure. I'm so sorry, Joe. I'm so sorry.
Fox is working on her hair and it looks, frizzy to say the least. But hey, he is taking advantage of the manic panic station, so I can appreciate the effort.
Fox is being super attentive and making me feel really sexy. And for once, it's not about him being sexy, it's about me being sexy. Finally.
Their shoot's going well. It's looking kind of trashy, kind of cool.
I don't know what it is, but this team's vibe is a lot cooler than the other team's vibe.
Yeah, I love that when you look up. You know what? Take your shirt off for a couple, dude.
Start passing each other's gum around back and forth.
Looks like Lady and the Tramp.
We got this challenge in the bag.
But Fox wants to be more than just the hair and makeup guy.
Perfect, dude. Lock and load. Bam. Bam. Take it. Take it. Take it. Bam.
Fox, being Fox, just starts spitting bullshit.
Hold the guitar. Flex.
This isn't my album cover.
And everybody can smell it.
And he's just ruining it.
Fox decides he wants to jump in on my parade.
No one look at the camera but her. Nobody look at the camera but her. Fox, really, don't look at the camera. Look high, up above. Nobody look at the camera but her.
He's trying to make it all about himself.
He had no business jumping in the shot. And as far as I'm concerned, he ruined the photo shoot in that way.
They decide on a photo against Fox's wishes.
I think that looks great.
I disagree.
Time to see the final products.
Big Rig, Chi-Chi, 12-pack, and Cage.
I see Team 1's picture and I'm like, wow, I'm Daisy Monroe.
I like it. Daisy looks gorge.
I think it came together, and I think it looks like everybody did their job and did a great job.
I love Marilyn Monroe. The colors all blend very beautifully together, and I absolutely love the picture.
I love the style that you went for. The Marilyn look is really beautiful.
Who is Marilyn Monroe?
Is Fox for real?
Holy crap, what an idiot.
I'm ready to see photo number 2 with the team of Sinister, Fox, Flex, and 6 Gauge. Let's bring that picture up.
Damn, that's Kim's statue.
Hey, this one is good too. Definitely looks like an album cover.
I see the other team's picture and I'm shocked. This totally screams Daisy.
They're definitely on completely different sides of the spectrum, from trash to class.
So which of these would be a great album cover for Pretty Messed Up?
My music is very pop, punk rock, and to me that screams bright, loud, messy colors. I'm gonna go with team number 2, the picture with Flex.
Good educated choice, Daisy. Like honestly, yeah, good job.
There was an MVP from the team who I felt, in my opinion, really, helped with in a lot of aspects to capture this picture. That person is going to be Fox.
No! I take back everything I just said. Why? Sinister freaking deserves it.
Are you kidding me?
And
Where should I walk?
right, stay just
Stay there, please.
Where should I walk?
It was a really hard decision. You guys were all awesome.
I'm definitely not getting the credit I deserve, but I didn't either in the past. So at this point, I'm getting used to it.
Fox buttered her up, that's all.
Overall, I felt Fox really made me feel awesome. He was very attentive to my needs.
So she told me I win a solo date. I feel so awesome that I can be solo with her. Fox.
Fox is gonna go touch up his bronzer and get ready for his date with Daisy.
Fox winning that MVP was like seeing London happen all over again. This is way more real than I ever thought would be, and it's just scary,
This is a little whole setup that I...
Dang, look at that outfit. All right, Daisy.
It's about, dating someone that can, be on your level and being like, I'm going out tonight. And then you're like, okay, then I'm going out too. And then you're like, in the back of your head, you're like, wow, oh my God.
Okay, well,
I think he's trying to say he likes an independent woman. I don't know.
We're amazing, we look hot together. And I feel that the chemistry's there and we have fun and I understand how you roll.
looks only
Go
get
so
you
far.
so far.
True. True that.
I just feel like we're having a missed connection for some reason.
He always ends up just talking out of his ass.
There's people that they're not and there's people that they are, So I'm like, but at the same time, who would and who do you think wouldn't?
And maybe they edit it to sound like he just says a bunch of gobbledygook, but huh?
When I'm with Daisy, I just look her in her eyes and I automatically feel like I can conversate, but at the same time, silent speaking. I feel like there's chemistry, physically, mentally, attraction.
Daisy just can't help but like the pretty guys that have no personality.
The guy is just an idiot. He's got no brain in his head to play this game like I can, and he's gonna screw himself out of the competition.
So I've had enough antics for the night, and I run into Cage.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh, what are you saying? Are you okay?
Yeah.
Cage isn't being real, so I'm already not liking this.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm definitely putting a wall up right now. I'm not gonna continue to let my feelings get hurt and get walked on. I'm a human being too. Just like she doesn't want to get hurt. I don't want to get hurt either.
Then you should just tell her that, Gage. She'd most likely understand and appreciate your honesty, but okay.
I guess he's not very happy with me, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that.
Exactly. There's nothing you can do unless he opens up. As we go through this show, I feel more and more like Daisy is actually very intelligent. As we watch this, I like her more and more. Okay, so now everyone's outside partying, having fun.
We're all having a little fun, little alcohol involved. We're all hanging in the jacuzzi in our tighty whities, getting drunk, getting a little crazy. You know, I'm having a blast right here.
But they have a little visitor. A skunk! I freaking love skunks. They're so strange and they like wobble and they walk funny and they have their long like fluffy tail that they just drag on the ground behind them. Oh my god, it went inside. What, do the doors just stay wide open on this place?
Everyone thinks they're the crocodile hunter at this point.
You don't want to do this, mate. Don't ever stick your finger in his butt.
Y'all get back!
Oh my god, that is a horrible stench.
12-pack corners it with a chair and then it sprays them in the face.
I always thought when a skunk sprays you, it like lets off this little, you know, mist that kind of is like, oh man, that's terrible. But I mean, this thing pisses right on my face.
I love seeing them freak out like this because it makes me feel a little more justified when I have a mouse in the house once every 2 years and I'm like, oh, it's cute, you know, I'll just catch it with a container. But as soon as that thing freaking moves, I see something inside of me just says, get as far away from it as you can and scream. And I don't like when that happens.
It smelled like some demon just crawled out of hell and hooked onto my damn face.
Give me a garbage.
I get the fucking smell in my nose, a fucking odor is kicking everybody's ass.
And Chi-Chi's over here helping 12-pack dump freaking tomato sauce on himself. This is pure chaos. I love it.
Now, watch out. Release to the wild.
Hey, at least they got it out safely, and they got to bond over it.
I think, you know, that skunk was a godsend, you know what I mean? Like, it was a really good distraction off all the bad things that was going on with me, and it just was hilarious, dude. After that, like, I was happy again.
The wild released the wild. How y'all like that?
A common enemy can bring anyone together. Now it's time for Sinister, Flex, and 6 Gauge to go on their date with Daisy.
We pull up to a skate lab. I thought it was a roller rink, so I was really excited. And then I saw the skateboards.
I love to skateboard. I used to skateboard all the time when I was a little kid.
Whoa, Daisy skates? That's sick.
I mean, I really want to show her that I'm dangerous and exciting, but man, I'm kind of terrified.
Really? Truly? Honestly? I'm 29 years old. I don't have time for kids play.
6 Gauge, I don't think that's a good attitude to have with Daisy. Daisy loves to play and have fun. Adults can play too, my guy.
These guys said they've never skated before. They were not lying. Be careful.
Oh my, Flex is gonna try this big ramp. Oh gosh, he basically just fell like 12 feet.
Hey, are you okay? Flex doesn't know how to skateboard, but I love that daredevil quality in him. Oh my god, are you sure?
It's fine.
Are you sure?
It's a little cut.
Oh my god, he needs a first aid kit for sure.
What a strong man. They take a break to have some food.
Right, dude, I'm afraid of heights. Like, but I would love at least to try like go skydiving.
Skydiving would be
But I don't know. I hope I don't throw up. Oh my god, that's gross. 6 Gauge isn't saying a whole lot.
And Daisy pulls 6 Gauge aside to chat because he's been being quiet.
Does he like me or not? I feel like you maybe have sort of been a little distant or in the background or something. Like, I mean,
I think some of the guys are immature, and I'm not. I'm a little bit older, and I'm a business guy.
Dude, I'm 29 too. Calm down acting like, oh, I'm 29, I need to be mature. You can be mature and still have fun and a sense of adventure.
I just like to make money. Financially, I take care of myself.
sure. Instead of explaining why he's been so distant,
Six Gauge starts to talk about his businessman skills, and I don't get it.
You're awesome.
Okay, let's go back here.
He doesn't really give Daisy the info she needs, so now they all head back to the house.
Let's blow this popsicle stand.
Sir?
Seen what?
Have you seen the 6 gauge? He showed it to me and I was like,
You did? You seen?
it's fucking crazy.
Oh my god, but first we have a surprise.
It's time to step it up a notch. You ready for it?
Daisy takes one look at 6 gauge's 6 gauge, and the look on her face was like somebody just stepped on a baby rabbit.
Oh my god.
I can't even imagine in my head what that would look like, and I honestly don't want to.
Is it away? You're nice.
Oh my
It's nicely done.
Now that my eyes have been assaulted, it's back to the house.
This looks good.
I do that sometimes too when my dinner's finally ready. Cage is finally letting loose a little bit. Maybe he'll unwind and it'll calm him down.
Holy shit.
Or he'll just act like a fool. Why do I always speak too soon?
This is what I gotta say about Fox's and Daisy's date.
Yeah,
Good
you
night. Oh my God. So next thing I know, Cage takes the laurel that's burning in the fire and holds it up in the air. Oh my God, you picked it up.
Right now, 6
You
Gauge.
gotta
What
be
you
kidding.
got?
Ow! Ow!
Oh, if he burns the shit out of Flex.
Ow! 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 My skin is... Oh my God. Motherfucker, that burned the skin on my hand. My sleeve gets wrapped up in the burning rubber, so not only is it burning my hand, but it's burning my wrist too.
Yeah, it's like 3rd-degree burn, dude.
Oh man, now he's just taunting Flex and trying to get him to punch him.
One time, I'll let you punch me in the face. One time. Hey, y'all hear me? I consent to this.
This isn't gonna end well.
Cage is becoming a belligerent drunk. Just ridiculous. This guy's trashed.
This is horse shit. Flex, if you don't punch me in the face, you're not a real man. Flex, I said it. What you gonna do about it?
He's drinking way too much and acting like a fool.
I was drinking a lot just because, you know, I was so stressed out. I'm gonna drink it all away.
Who's ready for eliminations tonight, fellas? That's your oh, man.
Cage is my boy, but come on. He's wasted right now. This could definitely get bad.
Now he's trying to start stuff with
6 gauge is 6 gauge.
He wasn't ready to let 6 Gauge go home. I understand, you know, she's got emotions.
Really? Really? Keep talking shit, dude. Really?
Watch how sober I get, bro. Watch how sober I get on it real quick. Watch how.
Oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. I don't like it.
Flex grabbed me from behind. I feel like he took a real cheap shot on me. I was drunk to the point where I was unable to stay, and he knew that.
He's an ultimate fighter. He's a fucking punk-ass bitch.
Stop. Let go.
I think Cage needs to go.
When Cage pushed 6 gauge, I was like, you know what? He is out of control. He needs to go home tonight.
If other people hadn't have been there, it would have been real nasty.
I should have known it was gonna happen.
Daisy hears what happens and she goes to check on Cage.
Coming down here, I was upset that he got in a fight. But when I see him, now I'm just really worried. Can you talk to me at least?
I'm just so fucking frustrated with the whole thing.
My face.
And clearly he's having a rough time.
All I can think about is Flex, getting to Flex, how I can get to Flex, how I can make him pay for doing what he did to me.
But he will just not let go of wanting to fight Flex.
I don't know what happened. I think it was just a misunderstanding because there's a lot of emotion. Okay,
So I'll tell you what,
take that into
let us
consideration.
de-mic ourselves, go to the bottom of the hill, no cameras, see who walks back, and then that is who gets to stay.
And you can tell Daisy is just disgusted by this and confused.
Like, I understand I'll go back to jail, prison, this, that. Like, I really
For what?
fucking, dude, for fucking what I'll do to, just for whatever.
I don't want to endanger anyone. I mean, this is called Daisy of Love, not Daisy of Kill.
Daisy should just have him go right here, right now.
If you're gonna fight with guys like that. You can't. I can't have you here like that.
I can understand.
Okay,
dude.
no, but listen.
I can understand,
listen,
dude.
I want you here, but listen. I need you to make a decision.
She gives him an ultimatum. He either stops fighting or he's gonna go home.
Do you think that you can be here and not fight?
Oh man, dude.
Well, it's time for eliminations. Please, Daisy, make good decisions.
We're all standing ready for elimination, and I look around and Cage ain't here.
Daisy makes everyone wait so she can still talk to Cage.
Please, you're killing me right now, Cage. I need you to make a choice, though.
I can't be in the same house with Flex anymore. If you can't have that today, I should just go.
All right, Cage. Good job. That's the right choice.
I couldn't give her the answer that she wanted because I didn't want to lie to her, and I really don't have anything else to say. I just want to go. Probably best for everybody.
So Daisy lets him go with some of his dignity still intact.
I had to let him go. I need you to come with me, okay? Christina, beautiful. I'm so sorry, Cage.
And they have an emotional goodbye.
You're awesome. So I'm so sorry that I have to say goodbye. I have to let you go.
Yeah.
Now Daisy finally joins the other guys.
I just had to walk someone out here that was so angry he felt like he was gonna have to hurt someone. I don't like violence. I grew up with violence in my own life, and that's not something that I condone.
That's good. Don't put up with that shit.
This journey has been really crazy for me, and I have no clue how much more crazy I could take.
You can go, guys. Everybody stand.
Everyone has been doing Daisy dirty. She hasn't gotten to make any real decisions on who stays and who goes for a few episodes now, because the guys either decide to go themselves or have to go because they can't handle being in that environment. So everyone else will stay, and Daisy will go back to crying in her room all over again. And it makes me sad.
Daisy, Daisy, you're driving me crazy.
We're about to watch Daisy of Love episode 6, but this week I have a very special guest reactor with me. It's my husband, Andrew.
Hi, taters.
Yes, I talked him into watching Daisy of Love with me, but he did watch it when we were younger as well. So, like, middle school age. We just got married, so that's cool. Anyways, this is an eventful one. Let's get into the episode. Let's see if we can find funnies together.
I'm pretty sure we will.
Poor Flex is all busted up from the last episode.
He got really hurt.
When he falls like 10 feet skateboarding, and he got badly burnt by Cage, who took something out of a fire and touched his hand with it.
I got it. Let's just cut the hand off.
So I wake up this morning, I was feeling like crap. I have got sprained ankles, sprained wrists, bruised elbows, and a second-degree burn on my hand.
Man.
I have never worked this hard for a chick in my fucking life.
Just saying, like, he gave it all, though. Because, like, I took actual damage for this.
But hey, it does prove that he's really giving this competition his all. 6 Gauge is so cheesy.
And I get Daisy's diary. I see tap out boxing gear, so I'm thinking we might be fighting each other. I don't know. Maybe fighting Daisy in the bed naked.
I can't even. So 6 Gauge is going to read us a note from Daisy's little cute diary. I still love that detail. Maybe I'll make my own Daisy's diary someday. I need to start a collection from all the shows that I do, because so far I have a Brett's Brew can that I made for Rock of Love, so might as well make it Daisy's diary too.
Dear diary.
Things have been getting a little tense around the house and my rock stars need to blow off some steam. Today I want to see who can go the distance for my love and attention. The guys are going to take out their piercings, strap on their cups, and leave the house in an hour. I can't wait to see how tough they really are. Hugs and kisses, Daisy.
Ooh, they're gonna fight. She eliminated Cage last time.
It sounds like they'll be doing some fighting. Chi-Chi is so excited.
Oh. Yeah. I've been training for the last year and fighting, so I think this is a challenge I'm gonna win for sure.
Big Rig's grinning, I love it.
I'm a professional MMA fighter, and it's fixing to get nasty.
I'm not excited about this at all.
I'm sorry, Sinister's a musician.
Dude, somebody punches me in the fucking nose, I'm gonna kick him in the fucking dick as hard as I can, dude. Everything is giant on me, and I look like a 5-year-old wearing fighting gear.
I know so many people who look like Sinister, and that's kind of upsetting.
This cup goes from like my belly button to my butthole, dude.
B to B, no big D. So they meet up with Daisy and Mr. Saxman.
Well, it was a sax man from the state of Tennessee.
At a boxing gym thingy.
I think we're gonna be throwing down, and someone's definitely getting something broken.
What are the chances that this is the one you're watching when you were an MMA fighter?
I've decided that why not act like crazy animals in this cage?
I want to see who's really here to fight for my love.
Now, Daisy is not a fan of violence.
Hang on, Daisy isn't a fan of violence. Yes, we heard that last episode when she had to send Cage home, a literal fighter, because he was acting violent and whatnot. And now they're gonna make Daisy watch these guys fist fight. Like, where is the logic in that? I can't find it anywhere. Cage probably saw this episode after he got kicked off and was like, seriously?
Again, though, let's be 100% honest. You actually probably put most of those guys, other than maybe Big Rig, against him. It's an apocalyptic scenario for that other person, unfortunately.
Daisy is not a fan of violence. I am.
Of course, Slicky Slackman is a fan. But again, I'm also a fan of fighting.
You guys want to know who you're fighting?
No.
Yes, you do. You're fighting each other.
Sinister's best matchup would probably be against Fox.
Oh, yeah.
Today, you're going to be fighting for Daisy's heart. Joining us today is John Hackelman. He is a professional and has trained fighters like Chuck Liddell. This guy is the real deal.
Okay, that's good. There's a pro there at least. To what? Teach them how to hit harder? Probably to teach them how to hit properly. Calm down, Lindsay.
Chuck Liddell's coach, though. That's terrifying.
I got some good news and bad news. Bad news is getting punched in the face hurts.
I was definitely nervous because I'm a hairstylist. I mean, I cut hair.
I swear they edit Fox to make him sound like an idiot. Or maybe he is just that dumb. Oh, good. EMTs are there on standby, too.
The winner gets a date with Daisy.
I haven't won a date with Daisy yet, but Big Rig's fixing to win my date right now, today.
I can see Big Rig's energy, though. Like, he's definitely like, I'm ready to go.
They do a little training.
I'm a lover. I'm a fighter.
You better be a fighter today.
Whenever I step in the ring, the only thing I'm thinking about is pure destruction.
Let's find out who's fighting who.
Chi-Chi is gonna fight Fox, and then the winner of that will fight Sinister.
I hope Chi-Chi kicks Fox's ass.
Ask me no more questions.
I have a feeling that, I might fight Chi-Chi today, and if I do, I know that I'm just gonna give him everything I got.
Chi-Chi's been training for about a year, so he has a little bit of a leg up.
12-pack isn't scared to fight Big Rig.
Middleweights are gonna be Big Rig and 12-pack.
I draw Big Rig. I'm a little nervous because I know he's a pro fighter.
You can tell by his ears and by his shoulders, he probably has a wrestling background.
Well, I wrestled my entire life, and I think if I can take this to the ground and hold him down, I can pull out a win.
And Flex is not stoked to fight 6-gauge.
Great, I gotta fight Frank and Penis.
Frank and Cock.
Good luck to you guys.
On one hand, I think it's gonna be pretty hot to see these guys fight over me. On the other hand, I don't want to see anybody get permanently injured.
All right, here comes my sport announcer voice. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting in this corner or whatever. 5'8", 125 pounds in the black lil hat. It's Chi-Chi!
I want to kill Fox. I want to punch his teeth down his throat. I want to hurt him bad. There's no way I could tap out because I want to win this challenge so bad.
Versus on the other side, standing at 5'11" and weighing in at 145, it's Fox. I hope the Buffer Brothers don't sue me for this.
I was actually nervous. Chi-Chi's doing all these weird training moves.
All right, let's have a clean fight.
Okay, go fight.
Oh my god.
Fox is actually going surprisingly hard.
Fox is just flailing. Like, the big thing is his accumulation of punches.
Dude, I'm so surprised. I didn't think that Fox was gonna do that well, but dang, he's got some moves.
Oh, good clinch, though. Bad position to fall in the clinch, but...
He gets Chi-Chi down.
He tapped out.
Oh my gosh.
Fox taps out for literally no reason.
Bro, I'm straight up not having a good time.
What? Who tapped out?
Who tapped out?
All I did was held him real tight and he tapped out like a little bitch.
Tap out, winner, Chi-Chi!
I thought I slipped, or I don't know. I was just out of air.
Daisy has mixed emotions about this one.
I didn't think that Fox was gonna do that well, but dang, he's got some moves. Why the hell did Fox give up? He probably could have won this fight, but that's a hairdresser for you.
So Chi-Chi wins round 1. Reminder that Chi-Chi and Sinister will have to fight later now because of that. Here we go. Gotta get back to my announcer self. Over here we have 5'10", 190 pounder, 12 pack versus this guy who's 5'10" and 185 pounds.
I'm sorry, I like stats.
Big Rig.
Let's go.
Anything can happen right now. Blood, sweat, teeth. I have no idea what's gonna go on.
I'm looking forward to punch this son of a bitch square in his fucking mouth.
Got a big enough chin to hit, though.
Ready? Fight!
Do it. Yep, that's 2 strong dudes going hard.
Oh my god!
Decent takedown to the cage.
Big Rig, he is a cage fighter, but 12 pack? Holy cow, he's holding his own. Oh my gosh. Oh, dang!
Those are bombs.
Big Rig is able to flip 12 pack and punches him so hard that he's seeing stars.
Oh my god, I didn't mean for anyone to get hurt. I hope he doesn't have a concussion or die. Oh.
Since his helmet thingy came off,
Face mask off.
they're gonna reset so they can go at it more.
Go!
Oh.
Big Rig is wailing on 12 pack.
Those punches to the body hurt.
Flicky is freaking loving his life right now.
12 pack is getting the crap beat out of him. Is it wrong that I enjoy watching this? Nah.
Of course, Flicky Slackman loves it.
Oh.
1 minute left.
Oh my god, oh my god.
12 pack takes it for a long time before tapping out though. Tapping out though. That was kind of like a good fight though.
It was, though. He did definitely put up an effort until he had to turtle.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I mean, all I can do is sit there like this and just wait for the bell to ring. So, you know, I just start tapping out because he was just going to town in the back of my head.
Big Rig is the winner.
Hats off to the man. He's a pro fighter, and he looked like one out there.
I need something.
You do.
You do.
Good job.
I finally win a date with Daisy. I feel like I'm champion.
That was badass.
Next match!
Now fighting over this way, we got 6'5". Jeez, that's tall. 205 pounds. It's Flex versus this other gentleman who is 6'3", 225 pounds. He probably had to take out his dick piercing for this. It's 6 gauge. Have a fight.
Ooh, went right for a takedown.
Go Flex. Flex tickles 6 gauge until he taps out.
39 seconds.
The match took a whole 39 seconds, which was a little bit longer than I expected, but hey, I got the job done.
So that's that. Flex won.
But now we're gonna see Sinister and Chi-Chi.
No way, not a chance. They're not the friends that they were when they came in. You don't think so? No.
My microphone fell, but now the battle we've all been waiting for. It's the battle of the BFFs. Chi-Chi versus Sinister.
Go, guys.
Since I gotta fight my best friend, I don't want to hurt him. There's no way I could ever punch my little best friend in the face.
So he lets Sinister punch the crap out of him.
Why isn't he fighting back?
Is he gonna body slam him?
He puts him down.
Super gently.
I'm sorry, that's so lame. I'm genuinely upset.
So I noticed during the fight that Chi-Chi picks up Sinister, and then he gently lays him down like a wee little baby Sinister. Come on. I think that Chi-Chi planned on taking a little bit easy on Sinister today.
Are you kidding me?
Give him up,
Whoa, then Sinister hits Chi-Chi good.
That was actually a good shot.
I see an opening and I hook him with a left and I hit him so hard. He blacked out and he like started to fall back and I was so surprised that I hit him. I'm like.
So Chi-Chi decides to step it up and actually messes him up good.
I'm not gonna let him punch me no more. I'd rather just choke him out in a nice, safe manner.
Come on, Sinister's almost over. Don't give him your neck, don't give him your neck. Sinister.
Alright, that's good.
That was a good battle.
You guys, that was
Great
awesome.
freaking job, Sinister.
He was badass. He was gonna win the fight if I didn't choke him out.
I just want to say congratulations to my winners. One of you is going to be my MVP, and that person is going to be Big Rig. So congratulations.
Big Rig gets chosen as the MVP.
You get a very sexy special date. Flex and Chi-Chi and Sinister. You guys are gonna get to go with me tomorrow on an awesome, fabulous, amazing date.
She better not neglect Sinister this time.
But he always gets neglected.
Although he is being a bit of a baby lately.
Look in the mirror, it just really takes the wind out of my sails because my nose is on the side of my face and I've had such a straight nose for 25 years.
My perfect nose is broken.
Well, at least I didn't tap out like Fox after he tripped.
Big Rig goes to Daisy's room for their special little date.
I'm about to fucking explode.
Hello, sweetie.
How you doing?
Good. Since Big Rig fought so hard for me today, it's time for me to pamper him.
And we don't see what's happening, but we can guess.
Meanwhile, the guys are all making fun of Fox, and I'm here for it.
I want to take it to the ring.
We were just in the ring.
Yeah.
Dude, you like to play ping pong, bro. I like to play tennis.
What the fuck does that mean, dude? We were just in the
That you're
ring.
better at your own sport at that little situation. At this point in time, let the best man win.
What even? Oh boy, so Daisy and Big Rig have sexy time. A bubble bath.
So I get in the hot tub with Big Rig, and things get really hot really fast.
He confesses his love for her. Way too soon.
Daisy, I'm falling in love with you. Madly.
Calm down there, buckaroo.
Every time a dude gets a solo date, though, they go like
Too hard.
they always do. They get it's like I've noticed
You go
it.
too hard, too fast.
Yeah, you gotta ease.
Big Rig is going out of his way to show me how into me he is, but I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit too strong right now.
I really want you to have this little picture. No, listen. No, listen. No, just listen.
Big Rig gives Daisy a picture of his son. It's nice and all, but they've known each other for like a week or whatever. You're moving way too fast, my guy.
Although I'm flattered, I'm kind of weirded out. This is something that you really want to give me. Okay, I'm gonna take it because I feel like I might hurt his feelings if I don't. I had an awesome time. Me too. Awesome possum.
That's some shit I'd say after that awkward moment.
Awesome possum.
Daisy decides to go talk to 6 Gauge.
So what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, every time that she wants to talk to someone one-on-one, she goes, She has like a certain voice. She goes, "What's going on with you?"
It's her customer service voice.
She says it.
It's the Barbie customer
She's
service
like,
voice.
I want to talk down.
Tell me why you became a dancer.
I was just trying to make a lot of money as fast as I could.
The fact that 6 Gauge used to be a stripper, that's okay. I mean, I love strippers. Hello?
Yes, that is okay.
It's easier for girls to get money out of guys than it is for guys to get money out of girls.
Right.
And so because I had to give them constant attention and text and calling, hey, how are you doing, and da-da-da-da, and it's so fake. Because all it is money.
But that isn't okay. What?
When 6 Gauge tells me that he used to work girls outside of the strip club for money, it's kind of icky.
You're kind of a gigolo, bro.
He tells her he used to use women for money because that's all they did for him. And then he wonders why Daisy is weirded out by that.
You know, I was a dancer, but I did what I did because I'm an entertainer and I love it. But I'm not trying to be offensive, but I'm not that desperate.
What the fuck am I doing wrong?
He sucks. The next morning, Flex and 12-Pack are already scheming.
So I wake up this morning feeling like a champion for beating the shit out of 6 Gauge yesterday. So me and 12-Pack decided that we're gonna form an alliance. Our plan is to get all the rest of the scumbags out of the house.
He's literally wearing a gown from a hospital.
Yeah, we should start with breaking the twins up. I couldn't agree more.
So they talk to Sinister about
I'm
it.
trying to get Sinister to call Chi-Chi out on stuff.
He's all up on her lap every second, not even giving you a chance, man, to get over and talk to her.
He has dreadlocks, I'm just realizing.
Yeah, little tiny ones.
I really did want it to be me and him at the end. Now, I don't want that pressure.
Sinister understands where they're coming from, so he goes to talk to Chi-Chi.
I'm not gonna let you beat me, dude.
What do you mean beat you?
Beef.
Just not gonna let you beat me, dude.
Dude, we should be a team, dude. We shouldn't be against each other. That's what I think.
Yeah, I know. That's what I think too. But you're my competition.
And so, yeah, but so are all them. Let's get rid of them first.
Doesn't seem like they're on the same page.
Let's team up and try to knock some of these assholes out of here. And we're always gonna be best friends no matter what. We'll never let a girl come in between us.
I can just imagine the smell of Tag and Axe body spray in that house.
And skunk.
I could tell now that he's getting a little jealous that I have such a connection with Daisy and probably wants to get me out of this competition.
We'll see what happens with that. Now it's time for the big date.
I think this is a pretty awesome date for Flex, Sinister, and Chi-Chi. I mean, they all have tattoos. They probably want more tattoos, and so do I.
Wow.
Surprise! Tattoos!
They're gonna get tattoos.
I'm getting these lips, and I'm getting the guitar. This is sort of like my little symbol. Getting tattoos kind of turns me on. And to have 3 hot boys right there while I'm getting tattooed, even better.
And Sinister and Chi-Chi are instantly over here bickering like a married couple.
Bickering is low-intensity chronic warfare.
I want to get matching tattoos.
With me?
Yes.
What do you want to get?
Your lips.
Chi-Chi stole the idea about the lips from me a little bit.
I will put my lips wherever you want on your body.
I've been talking about doing that since I got in this house, you fucking asshole.
Flex is eating up the drama like it's ice cream.
This is going freaking great. Now it's time for me to split these 2 guys up. You got 2 fucking best friends here. They live together. If one of them wins, how are they gonna treat each other afterwards?
Flex is starting to give Chi-Chi and Sinister a hard time for their bromance, and I kind of agree.
Bring up the drama again.
Chi-Chi and Sinister, you guys being roommates, like, is that gonna affect you guys?
I want the best for you, and I want you to be happy.
I know Chi-Chi's a good guy too, but I honestly feel like I'm better for you.
Dating best friends is getting more and more complicated every day. Okay, what do you guys think?
Damn, that's
nice.
Pretty nice.
Daisy, it's so bad. No.
You can see the razor
it
burn.
looks so bad. Wait.
I was thinking the same thing.
What?
I'm sorry.
It did not look great.
Fretboard's wonky.
Chi-Chi gets Daisy's lips tattooed on him.
Feels so good. I know it meant a lot to Daisy that I got her lips down here on my hip. Anytime I can make Daisy happy is a good day for me.
He's like a mix between the lead singer of Buck Cherry and Willem Dafoe.
Okay, that also isn't looking great. Who is this tattoo artist?
Do you like it?
I love it. I love it more than any. Yes. I promise. I love it so much, babe.
Daisy's sure to got Chi-Chi's nose tattooed on her ass.
Sinister gets his nickname tattooed.
That's cool. I decided to get the nickname that she gave me on my wrist. I think it's a cool idea.
Oh
Minister.
my God.
That looks pimp.
It's gorgeous.
They don't show his, so it probably looks like crap.
Very gorgeous.
Thanks.
I'm gonna play it safe with the tattoos and just get something that I had redone.
Flex is smart. He gets to see everyone else's work, so he's like, I'm gonna give this man a job he hopefully can't mess up. He gets an older tattoo recolored over. And at first I thought this was kind of lame because like he should get something that's symbolic of the show. But then I realized he's actually extremely smart for doing this, considering that we saw how shitty the tattoo artist was so far. He realized he didn't want a crappy piece of art on him.
Oh, look at that. Now it looks like Mortal Kombat.
The greedy bastard that he is decides to get one of his old crappy tattoos touched up. That doesn't mean shit to Daisy.
Meanwhile, 6 Gauge is preparing a fancy tray of flowers to get on Daisy's good side.
Apparently, 6 Gauge decided that he's gonna compete for Daisy with the rest of us. Might just be a little late for that.
Just saying, hey, I'm just thinking of you.
But wow, that's happening. Fox gets a very special phone call from his brother.
What's up, playa?
Somebody called Wolverine up
Yeah.
and told her to come on the show.
What?
Apparently, he has a girlfriend. This is the second dude on this show that has had a girlfriend at home. I guess a producer called her up to get her on the show. I'm thinking they called her for the exes episode that they might do at the end, which is normal on these kinds of shows where the exes of the contestants come on so that we can get some good, clean drama. So anyway, that's how she figured it out. That's so messed up. That's how she found out.
He tells me that my girlfriend, she already found out that I'm on here. The plot thickens.
But Fox is like excited, like it's a little freaking game to him.
At this point, knowing the fact that, my, significant other ends up knowing that I was on the show, I didn't know what to think.
I didn't know what to think. I just got caught cheating
Fox
on my
is a
girlfriend on TV.
Well, the reason why I came here was because it was my perfect opportunity to come here for Daisy, and hopefully I can have her as my girlfriend.
He says since his ex is gonna kick him out, now he has to win.
That's not a big deal. You can find another place. You're a hairstylist.
You don't come on a dating trip with a girlfriend.
Woo!
You're disgusting.
I feel like 12 Pack's experienced, and I would assume that maybe he's been in the same situation as me.
For some reason, he confides in 12 Pack.
Message. I had a girlfriend, but I'm coming clean. I'll tell Daisy.
So you're gonna come clean tonight?
Absolutely, dude.
So how long were you dating this girl?
2 years.
She knows you're here, right? Or she doesn't know you're here?
Of course, 12 Pack is not going to keep it a secret.
I promise no one will ever find out about this information.
Where'd you think you went? What'd you think that could mean something? Depending on where she thinks you're at right now, could mean a lot.
Daisy did the same thing.
I know.
It's a big deal.
Fox is literally dumb as a box of rocks. He brings up how Daisy still lived with her ex during Rock of Love.
She lived with her boyfriend at the time when she went on Rock of Love.
At no point did you ever tell me that you two still live together. And you've had lots of times, though, to tell me stuff.
If he thinks he's gonna use that against her, he's a fool. Anyways, Daisy gets back to her room.
I find flowers, and it turns out they're from 6 Gauge. 6 Gauge is really sweet. At least he's trying.
Then Fox decides, okay, he's gonna tell her the truth.
What's she gonna do? Is she gonna slap me?
She's gonna slap me? That's the least of your, that should be the least of concerns.
But he starts off by lying about the flowers being from him. This guy is ridiculous.
Hello.
Honey bunny.
What'd you say?
I said honey bunny.
Hi. Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
What's going on?
Okay, nothing much. Those flowers are really beautiful. Those came from me, by the way.
Do you want one in your hair?
Sure, if you would like to put that in my hair.
Fox comes to see me, and he's acting really weird, and I can tell something is definitely up.
I'm really glad Daisy's not an idiot.
She's not, yeah.
She's not a dumbass.
The thing is, I just wanted to come to a situation of, telling you that you're awesome. You're very beautiful.
Is there something you need to tell me?
Daisy can tell he's acting sus.
Is that, I've lived with, a girlfriend in my situation before I got here. Like,
Girlfriend? So you're saying you have a girlfriend?
No, I'm just saying that, like, I left to come here for you.
Wow, he does use the tactic of saying, like, you went through the same thing.
She doesn't know I'm here.
Okay.
Who cares?
I care.
I know you do care. I know you do care.
Do you love her now?
I love her as a person.
Okay.
Yes,
But
I do.
you're not in love with her.
Yeah, well, same with your ex-boyfriend.
What a manipulator and a half.
What did you do?
Totally get it. He has a really, really good point, and he's super hot.
I really didn't break all of, 100% of the news to her. I probably gave her about 85% point two.
85% point two.
Why does it have to be Fox?
I love what 12 Pack says here to Fox.
You said she took it pretty well, but here's the thing with her. Daisy seems to take everything pretty well on the spot. Maybe he buttered the situation up a little bit, but the truth is gonna come out. I guarantee you the truth will come out.
I'm sorry, he lives by that, and he plays reality shows very well.
Scritchy Scatman joins Daisy to get the lowdown on the guys before elimination.
Giggy Gas Man!
Giggy Gas Mask looking slick, though.
Yeah, he is.
So, Fox told me that he was living with a woman, and up until now, that woman had been his girlfriend.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good to me. I don't want to repeat myself too much, people, but I am always right about everything.
Scatman's not liking the situation with Fox.
I want to believe him, but I just really don't know if I should believe him or not.
If there is any chance that Fox has a girlfriend, you need to get rid of him right now. Right now. Right now.
Right now. Well, folks, it's elimination time.
Dun, dun, dun. The moment of truth.
Who will stay and who will go?
I really hope that those lame flowers keep 6 Gauge in this competition because Fox has lied to her, he's lied to all of us. He does not belong in this competition anymore.
I'm actually really worried, but knowing the fact that she's been in the same situation as me.
The fact that you're at the grotto now tells me you don't make it through.
You're outside, so we don't think you made it.
I think Daisy should have appreciated my honesty.
Daisy's looking beautiful.
Every day that I'm here with you guys, it's getting extremely emotional and very, very intense. It's time to hand out the chains. This first chain is for a guy that I'm having so much fun with.
Flex gets the first chain.
The guy liner.
Was he wearing eyeliner?
The
yeah.
guy liner.
He was wearing eyeliner.
So, will you stay in this house and be my rock star?
Of course.
This chain is for someone who I know cares very deeply for me and always gives 100%.
The second chain goes to Sinister.
My feelings grow deeper for you every day. So, will you stay in this house and be my rock star?
Absolutely.
Chi-Chi sad.
Maybe on the date today, she found out that she has a better connection with him. This really sucks.
Big Rig also gets to stay.
Our date was so special, and I'm madly falling in love with her right now.
I would love it if you stayed in this house and be my rock star.
Oh, and definitely I will.
Along with Chi-Chi, so the best friends still remain.
Me and Sinister both made it through eliminations, thank God. I realized that we both have feelings for Daisy, and this is gonna be a tough one for both of us.
I can't get past his face. I'm sorry, I know it's me. I know it's me.
I can't get past his face.
I'm sorry.
Chi-Chi is way up her ass. She doesn't need somebody up her ass all the time.
It's brother.
12 Pack gets a chain, so he's staying.
Will you stay in this house and be my rock star?
I wouldn't rather be anywhere else.
Awesome. So I have 2 guys, and I only have 1 chain.
Now it's down to 6 Gauge and Fox. He sucks, but Fox is worse.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, Fox is doing the shitty thing, but she's attracted to him.
Send Fox home. 6 Gauge isn't too great either, though, so either one.
Fox, 6 Gauge. At this point, I can only follow my heart.
Daisy tells them how she feels.
6 Gauge, you are an amazing guy. Very sweet of you to give me roses today, but roses don't help me to get to know you better. Fox, you let me know that you lived with another woman, and that woman, up until you came to this house, was your girlfriend.
Then she calls 6 Gauge down.
You're a wonderful, sweet, genuine person, but I have to let you go.
Called
What?
it. They just lack a connection.
I have no doubt that you're gonna find love, but it's not gonna be with me. Unfortunately, I have to say goodbye to you.
And wow, he just got eliminated. My face stopped working. Sorry about that.
I'm not disappointed in myself. Disappointed in the situation. It is what it is, and she's gonna do what she wants to do at the end of the day, and I can't control that.
6 gauge cries, and Fox, the sneaky little manipulative son of a bitch, gets to stay. But not before Daisy and Scatman question him.
I need to make sure that you're being honest with me.
I was honest with you, and I told you.
Okay, yeah, totally.
In your eyes, I tell you.
I just want to make this completely clear.
Come on, Jesse Pinkman.
You do not have a girlfriend, right?
I do not.
He's so full of shit.
I broke up with her like 3, 4, 5 months ago. Thank you for giving me the benefit, doll.
Thank you for giving me the benefit out. What did he just say?
Thank you for giving me the benefit, doll.
Yuck, okay.
Gross.
So that leaves Daisy with 6 guys.
I'm going all in, and I need you guys to commit to for sure. All right, let's come down. Ricky?
You mean we're actually gonna get to have a toast tonight? That's awesome.
And they get to do a toast for the first time in like 3 episodes because dudes just keep leaving left and right or getting kicked off. So yay! Cheers!
It's getting spicy.
It is getting a little spicy. I'll give you that, Fox. So do you think things are truly getting spicy?
I mean, probably, yeah. It seems intense. Like, you got roommates and homies, like, beefing now. A dude still living with a girlfriend who kept it hidden for weeks.
Who do you want to win?
As of right now, I'm with you where it'd be 12-pack Sinister or Flex.
Bonus, bonus! Hey, since you watched this far into the video, you've been granted special secret access to a behind-the-scenes clip. Take a look.
I love water. Oh, me too. I love water too. You love bullshit? I love bullshit too. You love penis? Oh, me too. Shut up. I love penis. Oh, dude. You're so stupid, dude. I was like a half a chromosome away from being retarded, dude. We just got so much in common.
Daisy is chilling in the hot tub with the guys.
Are we missing anyone? Shut up. That is fucking
It's super sick. Super sexy.
wow.
The guys are letting Daisy know Fox is an idiot.
Fox is a weasel. He just says a bunch of crap. And as long as he blinks those brown eyes at Daisy, she's gonna believe whatever he's got to say.
For me to be straight up honest and then hear someone else is hiding something, I mean, I'm not calling you out, but yes, I am.
Remember, he has a girlfriend at home and he's totally lying to Daisy about it.
Everyone is single though, right?
Yeah, I'm single.
Promise?
I lived with my girlfriend before I came here, actually.
I just want to make sure that you're 100% absolutely positive.
110.15.5%.
Meanwhile, she's still all over him.
Somehow, Daisy has given Fox a free pass, and I am so nervous because I haven't had a date with Daisy since like the 2nd challenge.
Come on, Daisy, you gotta get away from that fool. Looks are not everything.
Fox is going home. Fox is going home.
Fox is definitely the guy everybody's gunning for right now. But the funny thing is, he's too dumb to realize it.
Looks like Daisy is going to make the boys some extremely chocolatey pancakes for breakfast.
What? What are they selling? Chocolate!
I'm cooking you guys breakfast.
Daisy's cooking skills don't really matter to me, knowing the fact that she's beautiful and hot.
They're gonna be yummy, I swear.
The guys are trying to be nice about it, but no thanks.
The pancakes was chocolate overload. She's not the best cook in the world.
I need some more whipped cream. It was disgusting. Ugh.
Them damn chocolate pancakes actually tasted pretty good.
She knows it looks bad, but she's like, eat it!
Like I made you this. No, it's really good, I promise. Eat it.
I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get to watch her cook more breakfast, but I definitely got to taste the end result.
Now Daisy and 12-Pack get to go on a date.
Daisy is looking smoking hot as always, and I am looking forward to just intense, crazy, romantic time.
This date is gonna be hot.
And oh boy, they're going to a lingerie shop. Reminds me of a date she had with Bret Michaels on Rock of Love.
Daisy has got to be in the skimpiest outfits that I can pick out. Hey-o, bring it on.
Oh, good God. Oh, Daisy.
I love to dress up. I like to play dress up. I like to role play, and it's just hot. I really think that you should wear this.
It's never gonna
Okay, we'll put this on at least.
Oh my gosh, this time Daisy is not the only one getting dressed up.
Besides 12-pack being sexy, I love his attitude. He's game for anything. Oh, okay, you want me to take off your clothing for you? Okay, here, okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Back at the house, Chi-Chi is all down in the dumps.
This sucks, man.
But I think you're about to feel a little better, my guy. Because ring-a-ding-ding, Fox has a girlfriend. I mean, a phone call.
Dude, I have a great idea. If anybody ever calls for Fox, be like, yeah, he told Daisy the truth about his girlfriend and everything, so he got sent home.
That's ingenious, dude.
I know. Be like, so how long have they been going out and stuff?
I love these two scheming together.
Chi-Chi comes up with a genius idea on how to get Fox out of this house. She's gotta be there to answer that phone.
Yeah.
I'll keep Fox company.
Perfect plan. This will prove to Daisy finally that Fox is a scumbag. Waiting for the phone to ring.
Back on the date, 12-pack and Daisy are having a fun little sexy time.
So what other kind of stuff do you want me to put on?
We can shop.
Pretty something?
I want some CPR. Oh my God. Put it on me.
They genuinely seem to be having so much fun.
Can this date honestly get any better? We are drunk, I'm wearing women's underwear, and it just suddenly hits me. Ow! Wow, like, I really have like an amazing connection with this girl.
Whoop whoop, here comes Popo Daisy.
12-pack is naughty, and this cop knows just how to handle him. I'm getting really, really hot and bothered right now hanging out with 12-pack.
They're having good adult fun, and it's great to see, considering this show is usually purely a shit show. Back at the house, Flex wants in on Sinister and Chi-Chi's plan.
Are you and Chi-Chi planning a plot?
Planning a plot to Scott? Scott? I realize my best bet is to maybe team up with Flex.
Big Rig's in too.
We're all pretty sure Fox has a girlfriend back home, but we can't quite prove it yet.
Whenever the phone rings, you, me, or Chi-Chi have to answer it.
And you know what? That's a fucking great idea.
It's genius, right?
Yeah, I'm down with this plan, so I'm gonna sit back and watch this shit unfold.
They're becoming absolute detectives, and I'm here for it.
Excuse me. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Daisy and 12-pack are having a heart-to-heart.
I didn't realize, you know, how cool you really were. Even though the date is going so sexy and smooth, I wanted to be real with Daisy, and we are just opening up to each other right now, and that is exactly why I am here in the first place.
12-pack tells Daisy he doesn't want to be 12-pack to her anymore, so she shall call him Dave.
Kind of bothers me, to be honest, that you call me 12-pack because you're calling me some fake name that some other girl called me.
I will call you Dave, if that's what you want.
Yeah, I do. I want you to call me Dave every time I see you.
He doesn't look like a Dave, I swear.
He started to let his wall down, and I saw a different side of him, and I really, really liked it. Honesty is really, really important to me.
I like 12-pack. Well, I mean Dave. At least in this show. I don't know what he's done in any other shows, so don't come for me. Meanwhile, the detectives get a phone call. Sinister decides to do... Why is that such a tongue twister? Sinister decides to do a nice thing for Daisy for when she gets back from the date.
Take this opportunity to show Daisy how much I'm here for her and sing her a little ditty. So I throw some rose petals up all the way to her room.
Aw, he's gonna sing her a song.
I haven't had much time to rehearse, but I'm gonna put myself out there on a limb.
Oh, what's this?
Uh-oh.
We see rose petals leading right up to the door. I mean, this is gonna be perfect. Oh.
Okay. Awkward.
Okay, so she says bye to 12-pack.
You look really fucking cute.
Thanks. I've been working on a little song for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be nervous.
Let's hear that song, Sinister.
Have you ever wanted someone so bad you would do anything just to get them to look your way, feeling sad and alone?
Not bad, Sinister. All right, dude.
And you take me to another place. I'm so confused.
But for some reason, in this moment, the production has Daisy daydreaming of London. Like, don't do that. What the hell? Also, for some reason, they had a different singer sing this part because it sounds way dreamier than London's screeches that he calls singing. Sinister and Daisy share a kiss.
Yeah, we kissed. I don't just throw them around for nothing, you know? And it was well worth it.
That was so sweet. Thank you.
Oh.
Oopsies. I didn't mean to do that.
Daisy's so cute. I can't help but love her.
I really, really liked Sinister's song. It was super touching, and it shows that he's letting his guard down for me.
Now we go to the rainforests of Madagascar to follow the wild Dave as he runs through the wilderness. Usually these animals run in packs of 12. A 12 pack, if you will. But this is a rogue male. He must have been cast out from his pack. He finds a few of the locals and decided to assert his dominance by doing the mating dance. The locals point and laugh, as it is an entertaining spectacle. It's a wonderful showcase of animal strength, and a rare thing to encounter. After 8 hours of dancing, the Dave falls asleep for a nappy poo. Chi-Chi, Fox, Big Rig, and 12-Pack get ready for their big date with Daisy. So that leaves Flex and Sinister to become detectives again.
The guys are having dinner with Daisy. I'm gonna sit by the phone with Flex until someone makes a call.
Hopefully somebody's gonna spill the beans about Fox's girlfriend.
Daisy and the guys go out to dinner. Oh, there's Persnickety Persnackman! I was wondering where he was.
I feel so privileged. I'm having dinner with everybody. So Daisy invites me to dinner because I can sometimes sense things in guys, and Daisy has a feeling that somebody's holding something back, and I kind of have a feeling that that person could be Fox.
I hate so much about the things that you choose to be.
Over to our investigation.
I hope that your fucking song went good.
It was terrible.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. You know what, if she's gonna eliminate us based on, oh my fucking God.
They get a call.
Hello? Who did you want to talk to? Big Rig is actually on a date right now.
But it's another false alarm. Dang it. Back over to the date.
Who do you guys think is going home? No, I'm not gonna have that discussion because
that's like a touchy subject for me. I want the best for her, and if it isn't me, I'll be tore up, but I still want her to be happy, bottom line.
Things are getting a little heated.
You're not right for Daisy. I don't think you're right for Daisy, knowing the fact that, basically, you don't look good with Daisy.
Oh my gosh, shut your mouth, Fox. No one likes you.
She's not your style. I think that she's too much for you.
I've had the most dates with Daisy than anybody in the house. Like, I feel I have a...
cares?
And I'm falling for her now, like, totally, like, a lot.
You sound like a weenie. You sound like a weenie.
Did he just call him a weenie? Weenie Hut Jr.?
I don't care what you have to say, Fox. I fucking hate you, dude.
Dinner is not going so good. All the guys are fighting, getting really worked up.
You need to fucking let someone go.
she will. I assure you she will let someone go. That I can guarantee.
Oh yes, Fox. She will let someone go, and it better be you. Now Daisy talks to Fox about, you know, the whole having a girlfriend thing.
I've been through a relationship where there's a lot of turmoil and a lot of, you know, negativity. Knowing the fact that,
You know, going into a situation where, you know, I mean, I'm here for you. I moved out, like, a newest amount of time.
Yeah,
I'm honest. I'm honest.
You're not. You're not. Back over to our investigation.
Hello?
Hi, is Daniel there?
Who?
Oh shit, this is it!
I think his name is Fox.
Oh, Fox? I'm waiting for a phone call from one of Fox's friends. Who's this?
This is his girlfriend, actually.
And it's his girlfriend. Perfect timing. This is his girlfriend, huh? Do you want to just hold? Let me grab him for you.
Flex goes to get Daisy to put her on the phone.
I'm so sorry, darling.
What is it? It's very, very important. She's got something that she needs to hear.
What?
Yeah. Daisy, please trust me for 1 second.
What?
Holy shit.
I have someone you want to talk to.
Who?
Fox's girlfriend. Perfect timing.
Hello?
Hi, is this Daisy?
It is Daisy. Who is this?
Hi, this is Jenna, Daniel's girlfriend.
I am pissed.
Daisy gets to talk to Fox's girlfriend. This is amazing.
You're still his girlfriend?
Yes, I'm still his girlfriend.
Very, very interesting. Do you guys live together?
Yeah, we live together.
Okay.
And he totally lied to me and said he was going on this hairstyling show.
He told you he was going on a hairstyling show.
Hell yeah, they have a common enemy now.
Would you like to talk to Fox?
Yes, I would.
Hold on just 1 second, sweetie.
And I love how Daisy handles this.
Guess what?
What's up, dog?
You have a phone call.
Who?
I don't know. I have no clue.
His girlfriend. My plan comes through at the perfect time.
Girlfriend who?
Let's go, come on.
Wow, oh my gosh, she's a girl. I'm a hairstylist.
I can't even believe this is happening right now.
Whoa, hold on a second. Do you think he's got a girlfriend?
Yes, for
if he
sure.
does have a girlfriend, he's a fucking dick.
A friend that's a girl. Who cares, babe?
Daniel,
Who is this?
this is your girlfriend, Jenna.
His girlfriend's roasting the hell out of him.
Are you gonna lie on national television that you don't have a girlfriend?
Absolutely not, doll.
Oh, really? Well, you look like a fool right now, basically. You
Why?
embarrassed me, and you're embarrassing yourself. You live with
You
me,
cheated
and
on
you
me.
live in my house.
You're an asshole.
Fox breaks up with his girl, and he thinks that this is gonna fix everything.
We're over.
Now they're over. Now they're over. Sweet. I'll be in my room.
I thought you were in love with me.
Thought what you ever thought, but you know what? We're over.
Daniel, you...
We're over. No, we're over. Exactly. Now we're over.
What a douche. He needs to go. He's a literal pig.
Excuse me.
I don't know what the heck just happened. Did he break up with his girlfriend? Is she psycho? Does he want to be here with me?
Hypothetically speaking, there is potential in our loving right now.
Daisy wants to get away from Fox, so she starts walking away, but he grabs her hand so tight and tries to stop her from going. Are you kidding me right now?
I'm really sick and tired of guys in my life lying to me. Like, what the hell is wrong with me?
I want all the strong guys in the house to pick him up and throw him out the door like Uncle Phil style.
I do not want to make you look like a fool.
Wiki Whackman is so beyond done.
Do you have a girlfriend, yes or no?
If you fucking lie to Daisy and you try to cover it up, at least man up about it.
Apparently speaking, what happened was I did live with a girlfriend at the time.
Fox just gibbers his way through whatever he says here.
It was my perfect opportunity, but knowing the fact that, you know, I found it, you know, Daisy looking highly astonishing.
Hold on. Do you have a girlfriend? And who was Daisy just talking on the phone
I did
to?
have a girlfriend.
Do you have a girlfriend now?
Flex can't take the bullshit anymore, so he splashes some water on Fox.
Well, you know, I mean, I've dated so much women that, you know, sometimes they thought that they were your...
Dude, fuck you. Fucking dickhead. Fuck this, man. This shit is fucking bogus. He just keeps fucking talking and shit.
Hey, I'm smart enough to figure this thing out, Flex. Stop it.
Uncle Rico is over this shit.
This is what elimination is for. We're gonna try to find something else. And if you did lie to me, you're an asshole. Don't anybody do anything stupid that's gonna get you eliminated.
Jeez, Big Rig. Okay, that's a bit extreme.
Blah, blah, fucking blah. That's all I'm hearing right now.
Stop.
Hello?
Hi, is Daisy there? I just need to speak to her.
Oh, here's your boyfriend. There's no way Fox can get out of this one.
You want to let me know why you're there?
And it's Fox's girlfriend again.
You didn't answer my question.
Do you respect me for what I want?
Big Rig comes in and, well... the phone is no more.
Ain't no one gonna have no goddamn phone calls with nobody as long as I'm fucking here.
Call your old lady, motherfucker.
Hey, Fox, you wanna talk about it? Let's talk about it. Tattoo parlor, Fox.
Hey, guys.
After all this animosity in the household, I needed to be by myself.
Everyone's ganging up on Fox, and I'm happy with that.
Man, fuck this shit, dude.
I don't give a shit if I go home. I just want to kick Fox's ass.
If these guys don't cool down, they may be going home instead of Fox. And that is not what we want to happen right now.
12-pack is right. They need to calm down so that only Fox goes home. Rice-A-Roni goes to talk to Daisy.
And with the obvious, we know the obvious. I just wanted to see how you were doing.
What's the obvious?
The obvious is we get rid of Fox.
Why though? I mean...
What?
Daisy, no! You literally talked to his girlfriend on the phone. Come on!
I just feel like maybe everyone just wants to jump to conclusions and like it's all a big misunderstanding.
This guy is so completely full of crap, and I'm a little bit shocked that you would even question it at all.
I'm so happy that he's here to be her voice of reason because sometimes she really needs it.
I'm attracted to him. I'm drawn to him. I mean, he tells me that he's here for me. He tells me that he's down. Like,
He's lying.
I hope he gets through to her.
You know why guys are so mad in this house right now? Because these guys have got real feelings for you, and they hate seeing you hurt, and they see this piece of crap walking all over you.
I know, you just like...
He was talking to his girlfriend on the phone today. What else do we have to say?
Daisy, you deserve better.
I don't know why I like Fox so much. It's like the more and more everyone hates him, the more I just want to like take care of him or fix him or something. It makes me almost drawn to him more because of that.
Honey, you need a man, not a project. It's time for elimination. This better be nice and easy.
I've learned that one of you continues to lie to me after you promised me that the lies were over.
I've never met anybody in this house that I dislike more than I dislike you right now, because you lied to me, which you like a pathetic little bitch for lying right to my face.
Tell him!
I'm also very upset with Flex and with Big Rig. When I see somebody snap like that, it puts out a little red flag.
If Fox doesn't go home tonight, I think Big Rig will go home because he's throwing things around the house. He's getting a little out of control.
Yeah, he's not wrong. It's not okay to destroy things just because you're mad at Fox.
I cannot base my decisions on what the rest of you want. The show is Daisy of Love. Unfortunately, sometimes that might mean making choices that are unpopular.
That's right, girl. Now, send Fox home.
I realize that relationship choices that I've made in the past aren't always necessarily the best. And I'm really freaking confused right now, and I hate being torn.
Daisy's gonna play some mind games real quick. At least I hope that's what she's doing.
Flex, if I keep Fox in this house, are you willing to stay?
It's your decision, it's not my decision. So I'm just gonna wait and see what happens.
The rest of you guys, what do you think?
Whatever you want to fucking do, that's what you want to do.
They say that they're all in it for her.
If you choose to keep someone in this house, whether I like them or not, that is your decision, and I'll stand beside you on that. It sucks to see you fucking hurt. That's all I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna stand by whatever you decide. I didn't come here for any of these people.
I would stay.
Now she asks Fox a very important question.
After having a conversation with your girlfriend, I want to know why you think you should stay in this house.
I don't, just knowing the fact that,
But he can't form a single clear thought.
my last relationship was headed to turmoil, and there was a lot of, bad physical...
You know what, I really don't want to hear it, I think you're hot. I thought we had a connection.
You did.
But you know what? It's time to break my own patterns.
Yes, girl.
And you know what? I'm sorry, Fox. Get the fuck out.
Yes, girl!
Oh my fuck.
Hell yeah!
Wow. She actually stood up for herself.
I'm done. I was being blinded by his good looks. But underneath those good looks is a jerk.
I'm so proud of you, Daisy.
I'm out. Like sauerkraut, But, that doesn't mean that I'm gone.
Yeah, it does. You're going, so you'll be gone.
I'm sorry that, it had to not end this way, because I know that, times are endless, and I just wanted to let her know that I'm just so sorry that it had to end this way, knowing the fact that this situation had to occur.
Shut your dumb mouth. He just doesn't shut up.
I'm so fucking done with liars right now.
I feel like doing backflips because Fox is finally out of here.
I want you guys all to come down here right now and let's toast.
I'm sensing a little new Daisy. Like a day of awakening or something.
And things are looking up.
I'm definitely glad that Fox is gone. But what's really funny is the ass kicking that his girlfriend is gonna give him when he gets home.
To a new Daisy.
I'm growing and I'm learning.
The dawning of a new day. It's like a whole new vibe now because Fox is gone.
We're down to 5, and I'm sure as hell glad Fox is not up in the running anymore.
Let's head to the kitchen to find Daisy and Kentucky Fried Ricky.
As you all know, I love my girlish figure, but I also love me some food.
Daisy proved to us last episode she can't cook, so she wants to make sure her man can.
Each one of you is going to be responsible for one of the courses.
I'm thinking, oh crap, I hope Daisy likes ramen.
I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say that some of you guys probably have absolutely no idea how to cook, and you'd probably burn ice.
There's experts there to help the guys cook, and they only have 2 hours to prepare the food. That does not seem like enough time.
Winner of the challenge will obviously get a date with moi, and I will see you guys all at dinner.
What'd you got?
Chicken cordon bleu.
That's good.
All right, what do you got?
Red velvet cake.
Good luck with that.
Like for a cake, that shit would take me all day.
Lasagna, dude.
Lasagna.
Doesn't that have to cook for hours? What do I know?
What'd you get? French onion soup?
The fuck is that? Some zucchini shit. I grabbed zucchini quiche, so that's exactly what I'm gonna make, and I'm gonna make it the best zucchini quiche you ever put in your mouth.
Big Rig thinks his guy is flirting with him.
Kind of getting a feeling that this guy might like me a little more than my cooking skills.
You're a little too hot. Do it slow over.
Yeah, it's kind of flattering, you know, hey, guys think I look good. I mean, hey, I'm not mad at you.
All he did was tell him to turn down his heat.
You're a little too hot.
What?
You gotta chop your onions. Oh, yeah. Oh, my eyes.
Why do they not give them cutting boards? And he's cutting those onions with a steak knife. I thought those people were professionals.
Fucking useless. I look over at Chi-Chi, guy's crying. I don't even think it's from the onions.
You crying? No. Keeping it together.
Does baby need his bottle?
I start pounding the meat to tenderize it, and I'm starting to get a boner.
Like to pound out that chicken, he should be doing it between 2 layers of plastic and not smushing it into a towel. Okay, yes, I've worked in kitchens, okay? I watch a lot of Gordon Ramsay, okay?
It's fucking wrong! This will be really, really interesting if we can actually pull this off.
I decided to mold a heart-shaped quiche.
I don't know how this is gonna turn out. I really don't. But I'm just like focused on lasagna right now.
Yeah, Sinister looks like he's doing pretty great.
Sinister is going to work on this lasagna. He looks like Chef Boyardee chopping these things up into pieces over here. He doesn't even look up from the counter for about an hour.
Chi-Chi makes the table all pretty.
I want champagne ready to go. I want candles lit. I ordered rose petals. So I think this is a challenge I'm gonna win for sure.
Who would have known you throwing a bunch of freaks and muscleheads in the kitchen and you get a fine meal out of it?
It's time to feed Daisy. Big Rig is up first with his quiche.
Zucchini quiche. What is quiche?
It doesn't seem to be going very well.
Not a big quiche eater myself. Is it supposed to be runny?
Until Daisy tastes it, and it's actually pretty good.
Very nice, Big Rig. Amazing. I'm not gonna lie. It was delicious. I never had squish. What is it called?
Squish. Never had zucchini squish.
I've never had squish souffle before.
That's awesome. All right, Chi-Chi is up for his course.
How's the soup?
It's very good, actually. Delicious.
It didn't come out of a can? You made it from scratch?
Sure, yes, sir. Very good.
Seems like he did all right. They're not exactly food critics, so basically all we get is and very good. But hey, if it's even at all edible, then I think that's great.
Anytime I can make Daisy happy is a good day for me.
What is course number 3?
Lasagna.
It seems like Sinister nailed the lasagna.
There's a skull on it, like a skull and crossbones, like poison. So I'm a little nervous. I hope he doesn't poison me.
That's a meal I've never made before because it's a little intimidating.
Yum!
Daisy seems like she likes lasagna. Mwah.
Good job, Sinister. You did what I can't do.
What's the next course?
Flex serves his chicken cordon bleu.
What is chicken cordon bleu? Ooh, wait, is it supposed to be pink?
Yes, there's ham in there.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I am really actually shocked right now. I mean,
this is good.
He did great as well. I'm actually surprised.
very amazing.
All the food's great. Everybody's tastes amazing. I'm a little worried now.
12-pack gets his red velvet cake, and it doesn't look too bad.
I'm a little nervous because I've never cooked a red velvet cake, and I certainly didn't use any velvet.
Red velvet cake equals orgasm.
Everyone did great.
Thank you all. I did not expect this. I'm sorry, but I was scared.
I thought I was gonna get to rip everybody to shred for making such garbage, but this is really good.
So now Daisy has to pick her favorite. But before she does that, she asks the guys a fun question, you know, to stir up drama.
I want to hear from each of you. Who do you think is the most compatible and the least compatible with me?
If there's no drama, you gotta make drama.
You know, that just makes me feel as uncomfortable as humanly possible.
Mine turned out the best, and that made me angry.
Chi-Chi answers first.
I'm obviously gonna tell her the truth, no matter what. Most compatible, if it's not me, I would pick Sinister, because he has the same lifestyle as you.
Well, you always say Sinister, Chi-Chi.
Ricardo hates this.
And that's kind of
That's
why
an honest opinion.
I know, brother. I know.
No shock there. It's like Sinister can do no wrong in Chi-Chi's eyes. I mean, is Chi-Chi in love with Sinister?
And least compatible, I would have to say Big Rig.
Did he only say Big Rig isn't compatible because he's scared of him?
I'm a little nervous to throw Big Rig under the bus, because he mentioned one time he doesn't mind going to prison, and he could probably break my neck.
Come on.
Sinister, what do you think?
I would agree with Chi-Chi saying Big Rig. You know,
Who's the best choice for Daisy? Who's the best for Daisy at this table other than yourself? Say it.
I would say Flex.
I think he's just being honest, but Chi-Chi doesn't take it very well.
So now, dinner goes from dinner to a soap opera.
And we get this fun little bit.
Will Sinister and Chi-Chi's friendship be shattered forever? Will Dave realize that 12-pack is an evil twin? Will the skunk return with a vengeance? Find out next time on Daisy of Our Lives.
Kiss you. No, not yet. Yes, no.
Daisy of Our Lives. Chi-Chi literally goes and cries. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
You all right?
Yep. Yeah, I'm fine. Just going to the bathroom, dude.
Just going to the bathroom. No worries. Just go to the bathroom.
I get pretty emotional, and I try to hide from everybody in the bathroom. I thought about it, and I can't judge people for being honest, so I want to go out and show Sinister that it's okay, and we're still friends.
I'm starting to think Chi-Chi loves Sinister.
This is crazy right now. I mean, I feel like I'm in a movie or a TV show.
Big Rig, what do you think?
I would have to say Flex is a good fucking dude. I respect him a lot, even though he is young. Worst, I'm about to say Chi-Chi only because emotional-wise, I don't know if he could really handle you.
Now it's 12-pack's turn. I mean, Dave.
Dave? Who's Dave?
Nicki Minajman is like, I'm still calling you 12-pack.
Someone kill me, please.
I would have to say Flex, because I could see you with him more so than anyone else. Least compatible, I'd have to say Chi-Chi. I just don't think, he's ready for a girl like yourself.
Let's hear from Flex.
I'm gonna go with who I don't think that you should be with first. Chi-Chi, as far as compatibility, besides myself, I would have to go with 12-pack. Or Dave.
It opened my eyes up to some things that maybe I wasn't aware of at first.
All right, so from all this, Daisy decides that she'll take Flex on the date.
These guys are actually starting to realize who is most compatible for Daisy. I am so fucking happy right now.
And then Chi-Chi and Big Rig will go on a date with her tomorrow.
Thank you all for dinner. Again, it was amazing. If Flex is the most compatible with me, then I certainly want to spend some time with him. And if Big Rig and Chi-Chi are the least compatible with me, then I gotta cut to the chase and figure out if I feel the same way.
That shall be interesting. But it makes sense. Daisy needs to figure out who's right and who's gotta go. And this seems like a reasonable way for her to decide. She's not just picking the same people she'd normally go on a date with. So it's good. They go outside to hang out, and Sinister plays a little ditty.
It felt really good to like not be so serious for a second, and we'd be a good match because we could just party together and forget about everything else.
Then Sinister's all cute, like, nighty nighty, my little Daisy Poo. But then Dave decides he's gonna walk her to bed.
When I see them two walk off together, and that just makes me real angry. Can I not bring in the vodka?
I'm sorry, 12-pack took that up to Daisy's room. My bad.
Did he really?
Yep, so.
Well, I'm gonna get it. How's that sound?
He doesn't quite handle it well.
Hook your boy up a little bit, would you?
Sinister opens the door, and he's clearly upset. And he's invading my privacy right now, because you know what? I'm here with 12-pack. Dave?
12-pack seems to be being very sweet, but Sinister, meanwhile, is throwing a fit.
I don't have patience for that. I mean, really? Battlestar Dramatica.
I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired too. I'm fucking tired too.
Daisy and 12-pack decide to go out and see what the ruckus is.
I thought you guys were sleeping.
I thought you guys were sleeping. I think with you and 12-pack, he's a fucking sexy dude or whatever, and like I just feel like your sexual attraction is towards him, and dude, it hurts.
Sinister is like, whoa, is me.
I would love to be pulled off to the side and made out with.
And then this just sets Daisy off.
There's only one of me.
You know what, maybe I feel that way because I'm insecure.
I'm insecure too, but I need you all to be fucking strong. Because I'm having a hard time being strong.
I'm being strong as
Okay.
fuck.
Good.
Hey, I think she's right. Sinister can't be mad. If she's trying to get to know a guy, that's literally what this show is all about.
You made it clear you're like, I'm going to bed, and then you go upstairs with 12-pack. What the fuck am I supposed to think?
I don't know what to do. I don't know who's gonna fucking bail, who's
No one's
real,
bailing.
who's not
Hey,
real.
Daisy.
Like right now, like I don't
Daisy.
know what the fuck to feel.
Listen.
I'm so fucking stressed and torn for everything right now. I don't know what to do.
Sinister runs after Daisy because he feels bad, but Daisy doesn't care.
Sinister grabs me and tries to apologize, and I appreciate it, but it doesn't change the fact that right now I'm just feeling really overwhelmed. I'm gonna go to bed. For real.
It's the next day, and it's time for Daisy and Flex's date.
It's time to find out just how compatible we really are.
I'm rather excited about this.
So, you're looking for love, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let me show you how Cupid does it.
They're gonna shoot arrows.
I love to do dangerous and crazy things, and who knows, maybe Flex, like Cupid, will shoot an arrow through my heart, but hopefully not literally.
Honestly, where I'm from, out in the sticks, shooting a bow and arrow at a target is an activity that we commonly do for entertainment. So it seems fun.
This is for love.
Shoot it! Yay! Let it go. Let it go. There we go.
I'm a professional bow and arrow person.
I love how Daisy screams every time she shoots. This poor man, though.
I'm sorry. God, thank you very much,
Don,
buddy. I
you're
appreciate
so
it. Great
awesome.
shot, man. Great shot.
Thank you so much, Don.
They sit down to eat and hopefully connect.
Starting to like champagne, so that's rubbing off on me. Thanks a lot.
They seem to have a great time.
I feel that you're what I'm looking for. And all the little things that you do, like coming into my bathroom and us in the limo and shit like that, it's just like, oh my God, she's so cool.
I was able to open up on a different level with Daisy today, and I think that we connected more knowing the fact that I do have a sentimental side.
Now Sinister wants to apologize to Daisy. He says exactly what Daisy wants to hear.
If I had my way, he would go home.
Wow.
If my best friend's gotta go home in order for that to happen, I'd rather it be now than later.
I've been waiting to hear that from one of them for a long time.
I know he wants what I want, and what I want is you.
So she's back on the Sinister train.
Oh man, I was in the doghouse, I worked myself out of it. I'm back.
The fact that Sinister thinks that I should send Chi-Chi home tells me a lot about him. And I'm really glad that Sinister has the guts to say it.
Now it's time for Daisy's date with Chi-Chi and Big Rig.
You are the two guys in the house that everyone thinks are the least compatible for me.
Like I said before, this shall be interesting.
Chi-Chi, Sometimes I feel like you might be a little bit too needy.
Needy? Like, I don't know what you mean. Like, if we went out and guys, like, hit on you and buy you drinks, I think it's awesome.
Oh boy, we're off to a bad start with Gigi.
It's good for your self-esteem when guys, like, flirt with you and stuff. Like, I'm not needy like that.
What are you talking about?
If some guy comes up to me when I'm with my girlfriend and offers to buy her a drink, that son of a bitch better make it too, or he's gonna be sucking my dick.
I agree more with Big Rig on that.
I'd tell him to go fuck himself.
You're a violent person.
I'm not a violent
so-
person. I could get violent right now if I want to, but I'm not gonna do it. That's stupid.
Whatever.
Big Rig. Being able to handle your feelings and emotions is a huge thing.
Big Rig might also be talking out his ass though.
I can control it to a real extent. Is that your old lady?
Daisy asks Chi-Chi to elaborate on the whole "you're here with your best friend" thing.
You try to help Sinister. And then at the same time, you're telling me that you're in love with me.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
I'm tired of defending myself. I don't know how much more of this I can take. I want you to be happy. This is for you to find true love.
Daisy wants Chi-Chi to just say he wants her, but he just always says he wants her to be happy.
Having you both here, it's getting really fucking hard.
Then you're gonna have to make the decision.
Are you kidding me?
I feel like that's the easy answer.
Is he here for me or is he here for Sinister? I can't handle this and I need to get out of here right now.
Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous for Daisy to be dating best friends and having to pick one over the other in the first place. Daisy just leaves. I'm sure Big Rig is glad he got to say 2 words. Now Daisy's gonna sit down with Richard Rachmanington to talk about things before elimination.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the part of the show where I
Richard Rachmanington
give Daisy great advice, and then Daisy does the complete opposite.
It's clear that Big Rig is falling in love with you.
Chi has feelings for me, but I just feel like deep down, like he really feels like Sinister is the best guy for me.
I agree with
Regardless
you.
of whatever.
100%. I agree 100%.
Damn, Chi-Chi is already packing his bags. It's like he's mentally already leaving, so that's not good for him.
There's a big chance I'm going home.
Sinister talks to me, on the other hand. He is totally like, I am the guy.
I know that both of these guys do have feelings for you, but I think tonight would be the time to separate that Sinister Chi-Chi thing.
Ralph is pretty much like, it's obvious what you need to do. He's all giddy about it.
So let's do it.
Okay, Ricky.
In order for me to get closer to either Sinister or Chi-Chi, one of them's gotta go.
It's elimination time, Taters. Will she send home the obvious choice? Or will it be Big Rig? Let's find out.
In the beginning of this, I didn't expect this person to stick it out this long. And he definitely continues to surprise me. I really feel like we took it to the next level.
Flex gets the first chain.
We had a connection outside tonight. I am so fucking happy right now.
Will you stay in this house and possibly be my rock star? Of course. Okay.
Dave gets his chain.
I'm sick of this kid. I just don't know what to do about it anymore. So I'm sexy too. Hook me up.
Sinister?
You know, it feels great to get a chain, especially since it's not because I won a challenge or something. It was because of the connection that we had when I talked to her.
All right, girls. So good so far. Far so good. So far so good.
Deep down inside, I wish Sinister would have been eliminated tonight. And I feel bad even saying that.
It's down to the 2 obvious choices, Big Rig and Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi, I know you have feelings for me. I just feel like deep down, you know, do you feel like I'd be better off with Sinister? I really do not know right now.
This is clearly a difficult decision for Daisy.
Big Rig, I just feel like maybe we aren't the most compatible. This chain is for Chi-Chi.
Daisy decides she wants to give the chain to Chi-Chi. Ramble looks at her like, what am I even here for?
I mean, why do I even try? Seriously.
Will you stay in this house and be my rock star?
Yes.
Sinister, Chi-Chi, there's a strong possibility this may be the last time you both get a chain.
Now that's more like it.
So Big Rig will be going home.
As sweet as Big Rig is, I'm just not falling in love with him. And
I don't think he's really that compatible with me.
Wonder if he asks for the picture of his son back. And this is the first time we see him get emotional.
Was I feeling love for her? Fuck yeah, I was feeling it. Was real. I got fucking tears coming out of my fucking head. That's real shit.
I'm feeling happy, I'm feeling sad, I'm feeling mad, I'm feeling glad. I'm like, I have all these emotions running through my head right now.
The remaining guys do a toast with Daisy, and that's that. Another episode down. Another guy eliminated. Let's go watch the next one. Bye, taters.
My signature dish is trailer park pizza. It's a piece of bread with ketchup and a piece of cheese on top. And you basically set it in the sun for long enough to melt the cheese, and then you eat it.
Everybody, yeah, watch some Daisy, yeah. Everybody, watch Daisy tonight. London's back, oh no. Dave/12-pack reads us a note from Daisy.
Guys, diary! Now that I am down to my final 4, it's time to see where their hearts really are. Flex and Chi-Chi and I are hitting the road.
Awesome.
Hugs and kisses.
What is Daisy getting them into today?
So I've decided no more challenges. I just want to spend some good old quality time with these guys and get to know them the best that I can. I love to go fast and I love danger. An adrenaline rush for me is pretty much like an orgasm.
Oh cool, they're gonna ride some four-wheeler thingies.
I was looking around for an ambulance.
Flex is worried to get hurt again, but as soon as they get in that vehicle, the roles have reversed.
I want to fucking tear this shit up.
He is so crazy. Definitely a turn on.
Meanwhile, while they're having a good old time, Dave and Sinister are back at the house chatting.
Sinister and Chi-Chi got some serious stuff to deal with because they are best friends.
At this point, I can't even say anything to him.
Sinister decides to move to a different bedroom.
Sinister and Chi-Chi have been roommates for like the last 2 years. This is gonna really start some fireworks. You and Chi-Chi had to break it up, man.
I had to, man.
Hey, man. Why didn't you guys do that sooner? I guess at this point, there's enough bedrooms where they can all have their own room, I'm assuming. But we'll see how baby Chi-Chi feels about that. Back on the date with Chi-Chi.
I'm ready to rock and show Daisy what I can do.
Daisy is really not amused by his super careful driving.
Oh yeah. Damn.
Oh yeah, this is sick, dude. So fun.
Chi-Chi's just maybe a little bit more cautious, and that's okay. That's good. But it just wasn't as exciting. Dude.
Chi-Chi very carefully gets them back, and now it's Daisy's turn to drive.
I hop in shotgun, and Chi-Chi, of course, goes in the back in the little child protected seat that we had for him.
Flex, that was too funny.
Yeah.
Daisy goes balls to the wall, metal to the pedal, and fucking flips them over.
Died just now, but pretty much that's how I roll.
Danger is definitely her middle name.
Oopsies.
Daisy and the guys get back to the house, and Chi-Chi is a little jealous that Sinister has his own bed now.
Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you're such a pimp, dude.
Got my own shower.
Oh, I hate you, dude, right now. Sinister might be playing a little game, so I don't blame the guy. I still love him. It doesn't bother me.
Flex's burns on them are so good, though. I'll tell you what.
You know, one is like a rock star deviant, and the other one's like this beautiful angel sent from above that kisses everybody's ass. So when you got those two together, they're gonna make one huge ass-kissing rock star.
Now it's time for Sinister and Dave's date with Daisy. And Dave makes a silly little joke that Daisy does not like about the aforementioned London.
Maybe I should just call you out by your real name now.
My real name is Derek. Trip is like what I've been called
Trip Lee?
forever.
I thought it was Joshua Lee.
I'm Joshua Lee. I'm a real fucking person, man.
What?
What?
What did you just say?
I said Joshua Lee. Who's that?
Hey man, that's the love of her life. Don't speak his name.
London's name.
Out your fucking mouth!
And you could just see, like, Daisy freeze up. And I could just sense that she still has an attraction for this guy.
I had a really good time with you guys. Thank you. Dave?
Yes.
Would you like to join me for a little nightcap?
Poor Sinister, she always does him dirty, man. And this is the second time that she's leaving Sinister to take Dave to her bedroom.
Some got it, some just don't.
Kids have fun.
So Sinister's gonna go throw a baby boy tantrum. Meanwhile, Chi-Chi is gonna awkwardly interrupt the lovebirds.
Chi-Chi is walking a very fine line between sweet, attentive boyfriend and stalker.
I don't want to interrupt.
What a creepy, weird, awkward situation.
I missed you, babe.
Chi-Chi's so good at being a creep. 12-Pack and Daisy are enjoying each other, but Chi-Chi's not done yet. No, 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 no.
I'm gonna camp out in front of her door, and maybe I'll get to talk to her when she kicks 12-Pack out.
I'm gonna camp out in front of Daisy's door. Oh, I'm gonna camp out. Look at, he's actually camping out. He is actually camping out.
He's gonna straight up set up camp right in front of Daisy's door so that she has no chance to escape. What the fuck are you doing?
Camp out all you want. You're going home, Chi-Chi. If this was earlier in the game, I would have told Chi-Chi not to camp out in front of Daisy's door, but at this point, I can't help him out no more, man.
It's ridiculous.
Daisy is looking smoking hot, as always, and I'm gonna get to spend a couple hours, just me and her, and I am just ready to go.
Chi-Chi decides to upgrade his camp setup.
You need a little cooler? With some cooler with some ice?
Oh, you need a little punching bag or
cooler with
what?
some ice to hold your broken heart?
I want to see her now. I love her and miss her and want to see her.
Yeah, no, that's so weird, my guy.
Staying the night in front of the door has never happened before.
Here's the thing.
No one's ever done that.
I think I saw that in the notebook, actually.
Genius move.
I should have brought my Speedo.
No Speedos.
He finally gives up and goes to bed. The next morning, 12-Pack is feeling confident about last night.
We connected on mental, physical, every level possible, and I'm seriously thinking, there's no way I'm not gonna win her heart.
Pickle Rickman shows up and answers the door.
Here's something everybody in the house doesn't know.
Apparently, he's been scheming behind the scenes.
A few days ago, I get an email from, of all people,
I'm glad you showed up. Come on in.
London.
Good to see you coming in. Hold on a sec.
Look who's back, y'all.
The email goes on to say that he really has feelings for Daisy. He thinks he might have made a mistake, but the whole thing with his show and the cameras was a little bit weird for him, and I can't understand that.
I don't know how she's gonna feel about this.
Wow, 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 wow.
Truth of the matter is, at first, I didn't like London at all. But I do have to admit, the way he exited the show, he manned up for that.
I'm not gonna fake it to you. I can't. I'm just trying to be honest.
I have a feeling that Daisy's still thinking about this guy a lot.
I really don't know how to feel about this because, yes, London is cute, and it did seem like they had a good connection, and she obviously liked him a lot since she kept crying and talking about him for the rest of the show. And if Ricky stuck up for him and brought him back, he has to be kind of a decent guy, right?
There's somebody that I'd like you to talk to.
What? It's London.
Daisy's all shook.
This is definitely a surprise. This is weird.
Yeah, no.
Part of me is really excited. Part of me is pissed.
So let's see what he has to say.
I was wrong to think that you to assume that this was. I should have realized that it's not just a game. Maybe I, was wrong to think that everything was fake.
Seems to make sense. He didn't want to stay if it seemed fake.
So, it's up to you what you want to do. You can say no, send me back right now. But I came out here
I
because...
don't really know what to do right now, to be honest.
But you gotta understand, I'm walking into, the firing squad right now.
Oh yeah, the other guys are gonna be so pissed, man. Okay, let him stay. We need the drama.
I need to talk to Ricky maybe just first. I don't know really what to do. I'm really glad that you came back.
Yeah.
But I'm scared a little.
Okay.
Daisy wants to talk to Riz Charisman to see what the heck to do.
If he wants to come back here, he better prove his ass off and fight for me.
Thank you. Thank you. That's what I wanted to hear. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. That's smart.
Sounds like Daisy is down to let London stay. And I love the amount of respect that Ramble has for Daisy. You know he has her back.
She's thinking if London was still here, everything would be perfect. These guys are all second fiddle to London. I still think he's the wrong choice for Daisy. So I figure we bring London back. Daisy figures there's nothing to this guy, and then she's gonna notice that she does have some pretty good guys right in front of her.
Oh, wow, okay, I like that strategy. Daisy's just really worried about how the other guys will feel.
Do they know he's here?
Oh, no. But I got somebody to tell him.
Who?
You. I'll be with you. I'll be with you. I'll be with you.
You're gonna make me tell them?
Break the news.
Hey guys, would you come in here for a second?
Someone came to see me today.
I'm just thinking, like, please, no ex-girlfriend, nothing stupid like that.
Oh, Dave, you have no clue. Yeah, they're really not happy. Understandably.
No, not this guy.
I was the one that called London, and I was the one that suggested he come back.
I always knew Daisy liked London a lot, so this sucks.
Like, they all just want to quit now, pretty much.
Why don't we bring everybody back? We'll just call Cage and all those guys too. You want them?
I ain't packing my bags and walking out on you.
This does not mean that London is back in the house.
Of course it does.
This is so strange and weird and fun, and I love it.
The bottom line is, you guys are awesome.
But he's awesome.
I could have used a vacation at home, too.
Hold on a second. All I want is resolvement. That's what I want to know, and more importantly, it's what Daisy wants. I want to know that Daisy has resolvement.
Thank you.
She leaves London to hang out with his complete enemies.
London coming back into this place has just turned it upside down.
Well, I think you should start by me and you can fight in the ring, and then we can cook a dinner.
I like how Flex is like, well, you missed a bunch of challenges, so we're gonna have to have you do these. Flex absolutely hates this. But Chi-Chi is the complete opposite and is just like, yeah, dude, we can be buds.
I'm really nice to London because I like him, and especially if Daisy likes him, I support her in all her decisions. So I'm gonna be nice to this guy. I'm gonna let him bunk with me in my room.
I'm thinking Chi-Chi thinks if he's the only nice one to London, that'll make Daisy, like, want to keep Chi-Chi longer. I don't know about that, Chi-Chi. I doubt it.
Dude, it's all good, man. You don't gotta explain to me, doggy.
Thanks, man.
Daisy is still talking to Ricky McNugget about the whole situation when Chi-Chi decides to interrupt to check on Daisy.
We're here for you, Daisy. Like, I'm a real friend. I want you to be happy. I want the best for you.
I really appreciate the fact that you just came up here to check on me. That's awesome. I really need that.
Daisy knows London needs to prove himself because he fudged up the first time through. He better step it up.
If you want to be here, then you better damn well prove it.
Okay. I don't want to be the guy that brings shadows.
Okay.
I'm not always that kind of guy.
There's something about London that every time I'm around him, I get really nervous.
Daisy literally can't walk around him.
Are you okay?
No, I'm fine.
It's okay.
I'm fine.
So, holy hell. After all that, it's elimination time. And why do I feel like this elimination came so quickly? Daisy has to decide if she wants London to stay, as well as who is going home.
These 4 guys have been through a lot.
I know.
And every chain that they have earned, they deserve.
She asks the guys how do they feel.
I'm willing to take him on.
I'm glad to tackle this problem right now instead of the future.
You want to be with me? You're going to be with me. If you want to be with London, so be it.
I fought my way to get here, and I'm gonna keep on fighting until you kick me out of here.
I think it's pretty clear that they're not stoked.
Ultimately, London, I don't think you deserve a chain. But I'm gonna let you stay in this house.
Daisy decides to let London stay. Knew that was gonna happen, but it is wild.
When she said she was gonna let me stay, it was a huge relief. Like, my heart finally just slowed down. It was like the skies opened up and the sun just shone down upon me and the angels were singing, and it was just like...
So now who will be going home?
Tonight, either Chi-Chi or Sinister has to go home because Daisy called them out last elimination, and it's just time for them to go.
This first chain goes to a guy who never wavers.
She gives the first chain to 12 Pack, Dave, 12 Dave 12.
Will you stay in this house and be my rock star?
Till the end.
This next chain goes to a guy who I have a blast with. He's definitely got some game.
Flex gets chain number 2.
Will you stay in this house and be my rock star?
Of course.
So far, so good. Now she has to send either Sinister or Chi-Chi home. She wants to make it clear she doesn't want to ruin their friendship.
Do you understand why I feel this way?
Yeah, but I came here for you, and you know that. And sometimes I wish you didn't come with me.
I know I'm here for a reason. I know that's my chain. And I'm here for you.
So she calls
Chi-Chi
down.
You have made me feel special since the moment we've met.
Daisy tells me how she admires me and looks up to me for being so loyal to my friend. I'm definitely getting this chain.
But this chain is not for you.
And he's going home. Holy cow. Makes sense. He's like way too gentle for Daisy. You know what I mean?
You're an amazing friend.
Thanks.
I truly hope that we can be friends. But he's not the one.
He's definitely sad.
She just told me that she thinks of me as a good friend. I know I am, but I could have been more.
I feel bad for him, but I feel great for me because that means that she's picking me. I'm just ready to show her me, the individual.
He's excited to not be paired with Chi-Chi anymore. Sinister gets the chain and gets to stay.
I'm ready to just be all in.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink right now.
They do their little toast.
Once again.
Holy hell, what an episode. I kind of can't believe they brought London back, but I also can because it makes for great television.
Even though I have a lot of fear about London, I'm really excited and sort of relieved that he's back.
I would have treated her like a princess, and I would have been there for her forever. And it just sucks real bad for me right now.
So, London came back last episode, and it changed everything.
This is weird.
Yeah, no.
Some of you commented on the last episode that according to an interview he did, he was homeless, and that's why he went back to Daisy. Apparently, also, he knocked up a lady during that break.
Huh?
Of course, this is all things we know in retrospect, and we didn't know during watching the original airing in 2008. So, just a little fun stuff that we know now. So London better not do her dirty. Let's keep watching and see what happens. It's the final 4 again.
I can't help to wonder who's gonna be in the finals with me. Want to get back in this house? Give me a shot of Tabasco, dude, and maybe we'll think about it.
Your shot glass.
The guys that fought their way to be here will not let London slide in there easily.
Let's initiate this boy back in this place.
Flex is pissed off, and I mean, I do get it, but it's not up to them. I'm not here for them.
I'm not here for them. I'm here for a place to live.
I'm here for Daisy.
Here we go, London. Show us all you want to be. Yeah.
I love that they're giving him such a hard time because he certainly deserves it.
If anything, I'm actually more confident about my position by the fact that these guys are so upset.
But of course, adorable little Daisy wants to smooch on his face so bad. She freaking like loves this guy.
I have feelings for you. I couldn't shake it when I left.
If that's what you felt, why the fuck did you leave?
Because I'm a fucking jackass sometimes, but I'm like working on it.
Sometimes when we're talking, I just feel like we get each other.
Daisy, no. Daisy, back away from the London.
Keep hands, that's all.
You have to prove that shit.
I know, I do.
You have to fucking prove it to me.
Okay.
You need to stop making out with him and let him prove himself, which I doubt he can do. I hate the guy.
These guys have fucking proved it to me.
It just already seems like he's your choice, and I don't like that for you. Sinister apparently hops the fence to get Daisy some flowers.
Gathering up some flowers for her. I lose one of my rings that I've had for like 12 years.
That is what London should be doing to prove himself worthy of our Daisy. Damn it.
Give me whatever you want me to do to prove it, I'll do it.
Okay, then eat this flower right now.
Excuse me. After eating it for real, I always took a shot of Tabasco after I eat it.
Eat the flower I just lost my most important ring for.
She's doing Sinister dirty yet again.
I'm done with this shit, dude. She starts flirting with London with him. And that just makes me real angry.
Daisy is like blind to the other guys when London is around. And it's so sad, honestly. Flex and Dave decide to go away from this place. Why did I say it like that? But as we've seen in past episodes, Sinister loves to throw tantrums when things don't go his way.
I got punk rock for you right here.
I don't even really feel bad for him anymore.
Sinister is throwing a temper tantrum right now because London's back and I could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, that's gonna make Daisy like you. Also, my star on my tree might be doing weird things during this video. Maybe because it's an LED light and those blink weird on camera, but it's not blinking. It's solid when I look back at it, so just try to ignore that.
I know. No one's stopping me. I know. No one's stopping me.
Oh. Sinister is going to work over here. It's pretty cute. He's pissed throwing furniture and breaking stuff.
Like, what the hell?
I think he knows that. Maybe his time is coming. Yeah!
He throws something and he hits the camera.
Did that hit the camera? Seriously? Oh my God! He fucking hit the camera!
That's definitely going home now.
What even? I'll be surprised if he doesn't go home. The next day, Sinister's torso grew 12 inches longer.
I'm terrified right now because I haven't talked to Daisy. I don't know how she feels about that stunt I pulled last night.
She probably didn't love it, dude.
I feel like such a jerk for doing that now, but then I feel like I should be able to express my feelings and people should be able to understand it. So I'm just so confused.
London reads Daisy's diary to us.
Dear diary, I'm so nervous. There are only 4 guys left in the house and only 2 tickets to the finale. With such little time left, it seems like I've only focused on my future with the guys and I totally forgot to look into their pasts.
Oh snap, it's time for the exes to come. This is always a fun one.
Now, if I remember correctly, my ex-girlfriend came on I Love New York.
My parents flat out think he's gay.
And I was thrown out of the house the second she came through the door, so I'll keep my mouth closed.
But my past relationships weren't the best, and I wasn't the best guy in them.
And it's weird how he's still not the best guy, acting like a little baby and all. So you're telling me you're still not the best guy?
That is correct. I'm terrified right now because I feel like there's some unresolved situation between me and my ex, Ashley.
Everyone's got stuff in their past that they don't want someone to know about.
This should be interesting as fuck.
Let's move on down to the living room, where we have Daisy and Richmond, Virginia. Looking lovely as always.
Today is the day that we are going to separate your past from our future. There will be an elimination. I only have room for 2 of you guys to continue on with me.
Whoa, snap. What a fun little twist. Only 2 guys will be staying. Chaos. Insanity. This is why we watch it. This is why we watch it.
I care about all 4 of these guys so much, but like I can only take 2 guys to the finale with me.
So guys, let's bring out those special guests.
Let's meet the exes.
I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Sinister, here is your ex, Ashley.
All right, Sinister's ex looks like she would date Sinister.
Even though I've been honest, I haven't been precise on my past. How are you?
12-pack, here is your old flame, Kathy.
12-pack goes way back with his ex, so that might be a good sign.
I've known Kathy since the 6th grade, and she knows some pretty embarrassing stuff about me.
Flex, your ex, Kia.
Flex's ex is named after a car. That's all I got from that. Sorry if your name is Kia, but I doubt it is.
As soon as he says Kia's coming out, my heart hits the floor. Even though our relationship was amazing, she still knows a little bit of dirt on me, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
London's freaking friend shows up, and I think that's not fair, and the guys agree with me.
She's my buddy. We have like a brother and sister kind of relationship. So it's good to see you.
I'm surprised you guys pull hot chicks.
She's not an ex, she's just a friend.
We're all standing there with our exes, and London has a girl that he's friends with. This is not a fair game.
It reminds me of Rock of Love when Amber's ex was just her friend, and then Amber went on to win, so Is this foreshadowing? I don't actually know. I don't remember who wins. So I was kind of genuinely asking.
I want to thank you all, ladies, for coming. I think that we have a lot of catching up to do.
Daisy's gonna hang out with the exes and get that dirt.
Kathy, so how long you were with 12-pack in high school?
We like hooked up a few times just in high school. I've known Dave, forever, and I could sit here and I could say really bad things about him, but honestly...
Rip the Bong Man is on Team Dirt. Look it.
Boring.
If you had a dinner with my exes, they would all tell you how they wanted me to burn in hell. I want some honesty. Do any of these guys currently have a girlfriend?
He asks a question to get the drama rolling.
He might be dating someone.
Seriously, London?
Bingo.
I don't know how serious they are.
But they're dating.
Well, hanging out.
Yeah.
I'm just getting to the point where I'm starting to trust London a little bit, and then I find this crap out. Go home, London.
I don't know, should I say this or not?
Yes.
He's a sex addict. I mean, he needs to be with a chick constantly.
Okay, he always needs to be with a chick. Okay, that's what I want to know.
That's a tough one. I mean, I love the sex part, but a little worried about the addict part.
Flex's ex, the one named after a car, might still be in love with Flex.
Our breakup was really hard for me, personally. He was my first love, so, probably for the last 2 years, I was still, in love with him.
Damn.
He is trying to play it cool, but she's not exactly the best at it. I think Flex actually broke her heart.
How do you know 12-pack?
I've known him since middle school.
12-pack's ex seems to care about him and makes him sound like a great guy.
Did he used to have, a lot of chicks? I would think he would.
I get, well, especially now since he's, done, a lot of the TV and everything, but it doesn't really faze him. You know what I mean? Even when he comes home, it's still old Dave to me. It doesn't get to his head.
I've liked 12-pack this whole show, honestly. I think I'm kind of rooting for him to win.
I liked Kathy right away. She seems really genuine and has nothing bad to say about 12-pack/Dave, and I think I believe her.
I want to move on to Sinister now.
We were together for about 6 months.
Daisy thinks Sinister's ex isn't telling the whole truth.
He didn't necessarily do anything wrong, which is why we remain friends still. How do you feel about him?
Sinister's ex Ashley seems a little defensive. I feel like she might be holding something back.
Okay, let me break this down.
Please, bitchy back hair, you have the floor.
Flex is a heartbreaker that plays creepy head games. 12-pack, he's the most perfect guy around. London could be a sex maniac and may even have a girlfriend still. This has been very enlightening.
Oh, hold on though. Sinister's ex wants to chat one-on-one with Daisy. Oh man, this can't be good.
I knew she was holding back.
Does he get kind of rough ever? We were out together one time. I was drinking, he was drinking. I don't know if it was an accident or what, but he hit me in the face.
Sinister, what a punk-ass bitch.
And it hit me in the face, and I just stepped back, and I was just I just stared at him like, oh my God, are you serious?
Has anything like that ever happened before?
No, it only happened one time, which is why I wanted to ask.
And now I literally wish she would have kept Chi-Chi over Sinister. Looking back, he seemed like an angel, even though he could be creepy sometimes. He was way better than this guy.
Thank you very much for letting me know that. I'm sorry if that was hard. I'm shocked to hear this because Sinister seems like such a sweet guy. But at the same time, I have seen his temper. And I am definitely concerned.
Now Daisy wants to have each of the guys and their exes have a psychic reading from Daisy's personal psychic, Lori.
I'm gonna have my BS meter on full blast.
Let's see what Lori can find out.
I'm definitely scared of being hurt because I've been hurt before. Is there anything in here that says that he could hurt me?
No, actually you're the one who could hurt him.
Basically, between the two of you, you're in charge.
Dang, Daisy is the one that'll be doing the hurting when it comes to Dave. Makes sense. He's never pushy with her. He's always been pretty sweet, and they do seem to have a natural connection and attraction.
The psychic tells us if one of you two is gonna hurt one or the other, I'm the one that's gonna get hurt. I've been hurt so many times in the past that it's tough to give myself to somebody because I honestly feel that I'm just gonna get hurt again.
Flex and his ex's turn.
What happened between you guys 4 months ago?
We went out, we tried to rekindle a flame. I don't know, it just didn't happen.
You told me all this shit, that you still love me and all this stuff. Called you and texted you, no answer. It really, really hurt me.
And it just brings out all kinds of stuff for them and kind of gets awkward, I guess. But hey, we wanted dirt.
It kind of felt like me and Ricky were like the psychiatrist of a marriage counselor.
Our relationship was great. There was nothing wrong with anything that happened with us. I had a blast. It was a great time.
I'm not in love with you, but I will love you always.
I have no doubt that Kia still has feelings for Flex.
Time for London and his pal.
Good stuff going on here. When we're talking about love here, or we're talking about relationships, I think you love women. I mean,
thank you.
I mean, you appreciate women.
He appreciates women. Maybe he shouldn't be in a committed relationship then.
You appreciate that there is another opposite sex on the planet for you.
I'm very happy about that.
Sex addict.
Hold on, before you say something, I wanna say something that really pretty much bothered me.
Ooh, yeah, Daisy, call him out, girl.
I asked if any of the guys had girlfriends. She pretty much alluded to the fact that you were dating someone at the moment.
Before I came here, I was seeing somebody, but who of us really aren't seeing somebody? But I was seeing somebody before I came here.
Okay, are you seeing them now?
Right now I'm seeing you.
Yeah, I'm seeing somebody, but I'm not seeing somebody. We're all seeing somebody at the end of the day, right? I see you.
What about when you went back?
I saw her when I went back. I wasn't planning on coming back. I didn't expect to be back here now.
Does this other girl know that you're here? What's up? Okay. And how does she feel about that?
I didn't plan this. You know I didn't plan this.
This just turns into annoying bickering.
If I send your ass home tonight, you're gonna go back to that other girl.
But that means you don't want me, so if you send me home, what do you want me to do? Just sit in bed and cry?
Dude, no,
Listen,
no!
But I'm not going back to somebody
God,
else. It's
no.
not my girlfriend.
Yeah, they're gonna be great for each other.
I'm so fucking sorry.
Send his ass home before he breaks your heart.
I'm not an angel, I'm not, but I'm also not a scumbag. I left because I thought it was all fake. That's what I was telling you before, is I didn't think there was anything real there.
And he's being heart on the table here.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. Don't help them. Don't. Lori.
He's here because of you.
I am.
This is the karma card. There's a connection between the two of you. Of everybody that we've seen so far, this is the one that I think you have the strongest connection with. He gets that one person that grabs his heart. This man will not cheat.
He's no good, he's no good, he's no good. Lori, he's no good.
So London is a homeless sex addict who my psychic thinks is perfect for me. Go figure.
Okay, Sinister's turn.
Why are you laughing?
I'm getting some very strong guides around you, and they are just saying, bad boy. You would have to compromise a lot more. When you want to do things, you're just going to do them. And if she says, no, I don't think you should do that, it won't make a difference what she says.
Yeah, it's not sounding ideal.
He smashed a guitar and was just outraged for...
Do you know why you were mad?
First of all, I lost my ring that I've had for 12 years. And then you started to flirt with London with the flowers that I gave you. And you're touching his face and grabbing him and telling him to eat them.
Daisy did act a little rudely when he gave her flowers, but there's still no reason to ever lose your temper like that.
She told me about an incident you smacked her in the mouth.
Oh, yeah. I just played, and I played back too rough.
I totally believe that you would not hit anybody on purpose. That is not who you are.
I just really hope they understand that that was a big misunderstanding.
I don't know if you can call a smack on the mouth a misunderstanding.
Do you think we would have a successful relationship?
I'm sorry, coldly, I would say no.
Heck yeah, Lori.
Lay it out. Just say, best words to say, tell me.
12-pack, London, Flex, Sinister.
Lori tells me that Sinister is probably the worst guy for me to date. Dude, now I am more confused than ever. Maybe I should just let her do eliminations tonight instead of me.
So now the guys are drinking it up with their exes and having a good time. Kinda weird, but okay.
To Daisy!
The mixer, everybody's having a blast. We're all getting crunk and hanging out with their exes.
Kia tells Flex about London's girl back home. So they get a nice little game of telephone going to spread the news.
Look on his face is the same as mine. We are fucking ecstatic.
Here comes Daisy and little Nikki to literally
dig a little deeper
into that lovely pile of dirt.
Now that we've got everybody together, I want each girl to tell me why they think their guy here with their ex.
London has a girlfriend still,
Where'd you
so
get that from?
I'm just checking. That's all I'm trying to say.
Flex uses this opportunity to call out London.
Fuck that for 1 second.
Oh, wow, you
Real,
get all
dude, Flex.
angry?
Here comes the drummer.
Say whatever
Who
you
is
want.
your
I got nothing.
girlfriend,
I don't have a
D-bag?
girlfriend, dude.
Just because he's fucked the girl doesn't mean he's her girlfriend.
Let me get my fucking friend here, and then we'll fucking see who's awesome in this fucking house. You kidding me? Fuck you, London. What the fuck are you gonna do?
Oh, but Flex, unfortunately, is taking the anger level to an 11-teen.
Dude, fucking knock it off, man.
I already made a fool of myself last night, so I'm just gonna sit here and be cool and let these guys talk themselves right through elimination.
Of course, Sinister thinks that this is gonna give him a free pass, but I don't think so, buddy.
Stop. Knock the fuck off, Flex. I'm fucking half your size, dude.
Less than that.
If you want to fucking be cool on knocking me out, do it.
Y'all need to calm the heck down. You're scaring Daisy.
This needs to stop.
It's fine.
But then, like a light in the darkness, Kia Sorrento takes a tumble and lightens the mood a little.
Kia reaches over the table and knocks over all the vodka. I don't care if she did a face plant into the table. I'm like, not the vodka.
Dang! You're cut off.
Come here. You're fine. Come here.
Well, it's time to say bye-bye to the exes. But first, Daisy asks Kia a sweet question.
If it doesn't work out with me and Flex, do you want to be back with him?
How he looked at you, it's like how he looked at me the first time.
When Kia said that, it made me look at Flex in a totally different way.
Now Daisy's wondering why Dave is being quiet, and he just lets it all out.
I think London's a great dude. You know what? If he's dating someone, then you decide if you want to get involved, okay? As far as Sinister's concerned, I don't even know which girl was here with Sinister. I think Flex is a great dude, but it looked like he was about to make out with his ex-girlfriend the entire night tonight.
Now everybody's fighting.
Whatever it's worth, like, to you, Dave. Some people didn't have to throw anybody, make anybody else look bad to make themselves look good.
I'm not trying to throw anybody under the bus.
No,
That
I
shit
know.
pisses me
So
the fuck
fucking say
off.
whatever you want.
Everyone worry about
All I'm just saying is that, like,
and where you're at
because
with
my
me.
friend was
Not
here,
your
like,
ex-girlfriend, your friend. So imagine what I felt like.
Literally everyone's talking at the same time, so I can't even keep track of what's being said.
I'm here for you,
Okay,
so like,
worry
if someone
about
wants to say
what-
shit,
worry
that's
about
fine.
Shut the fuck up and listen to what she's got to say, you dumbass.
Fucking shut
She's
up,
trying to
Flex.
tell you.
They're seriously back at it again, just when I thought this episode was coming to a close. They're right back at it with the screaming and yelling.
Well, if someone calls me a fag, what am I gonna do? Just fucking sit there and be like,
People
I
have
called
called
you a
me
faggot.
fucking so much shit under the sun. I don't give a
Absolutely, me
fuck.
too. I don't give a
I
shit.
do not care. These guys are out of control yelling at each other, and this is my freaking house. I'm gonna take control right now.
You boys need to listen to Daisy now. This is her show.
I'm gonna ask you all a question. I need you to shut the fuck up right now.
You go, girl, yes. Daisy asks the guys who they think should be in the finale with them.
12-pack.
Why?
Because I hate him to death, but at least he's got his shit down.
Sinister?
I'm gonna say 12-pack.
London, same question.
I think 12-pack's real, dude.
They all say 12-pack, and I agree. And guess what? So does Daisy.
So 12-pack, you're coming to the finale with me.
Great. Really?
And it's confirmed. Dave is going through to the finale. That was nice and easy. Now, make it even easier and send London and Sinister home. You got this.
I can't believe that I am in the final two. Like, I can't believe this.
And the rest of you, I will see you at elimination tonight.
Oh, okay. She's making them wait until elimination. So, let's do it.
What the fuck?
Some of my flaws got aired. I hope she doesn't take it as me having a girlfriend because that's not the case. Like, I don't.
When Daisy told me that I was going to the final two, I didn't even know what to think. Like, I am speechless that I am going to be one of the last two guys in this house. It's unbelievable.
Rascal McMasterson is ready to get down to business.
I know for a fact all four of you guys have feelings for Daisy. Two of you guys are gonna go home. Ultimately, it is Daisy's decision.
12-pack, you are going to Maui with me tomorrow.
Damn, big reveal. The finalists and Daisy will be going to Maui.
How do you feel about that 12-pack / Dave?
It's incredible. I don't even know.
I'm going to Maui. Yeah.
That leaves me with one ticket and a really, really hard choice.
All right, Daisy, you got this, girl. She starts off by talking to London.
Surprisingly, I found out you were dating someone else.
I'm here for you. I'm here because you're the only person that I want to be with.
And doesn't even talk to Sinister or Flex. What in the... Did they edit that out or something? That doesn't seem fair at all.
I know that I have really, really strong feelings for you. I am also as equally as scared that you're gonna hurt me. But I want to take that chance and I want you to come to Maui with me.
No! She chose London to be a finalist.
Yes, London's been seeing someone else recently. But hey, technically, I've been seeing 19 other people recently. So, I mean, that whole thing about people throwing stones at glass houses or whatever, kind of something.
Flex and Sinister are sad boys now.
You know what, guys? There's something that I have to do. I know it's against what I said this morning, but I know it's what's right.
Wait. Wait.
I have absolutely no idea what's happening right now.
What are you doing to us, woman?
Sinister, please come down here. I cannot deny that I have a stronger connection with those guys up there. I'm so sorry, Trip. You deserve much better than that, and I really, truly hope that you find what you're looking for, and I'm sorry that it couldn't be with me.
Wow. Daisy is sending home Sinister. And only Sinister.
Flex, our connection has grown so much that you have got me spinning. I'm not ready to end this, so I want you to come to Maui with me too.
Holy hell, she's letting Flex come to Maui with them.
I was on top of the world. I couldn't believe that she's sending 3 people to Maui, and I'm one of them.
After all the twists and turns in the last couple episodes, I'm honestly surprised I didn't see that coming.
Dave, London, Flex, get down here and get out your flasks.
Well, damn, I guess I'll see you in Maui for the finale.
Maui, here we come.
Aloha.
Can you jump in there really quick? Because you weigh about as much as all my clothes. So just get in there really quick. Perfect. And then I'll just take you. I'm just taking out the trash.
Hey everybody, let's bake some cookies while we watch the finale episode of Daisy of Love. The final 3 guys, Flex, 12-pack, and London, are getting ready to fly to Maui with Daisy.
Daisy's taking me to Maui with 12-pack and Flex, and it's a huge relief because now I know I'm gonna have more time to win her over.
We are leaving the room forever. We're going to Maui now, and it doesn't get any better than this right here.
There's our beautiful, awesome, silly little Daisy. She knows how to make an entrance, dude.
Are you guys ready to get the hell out of here and go to Maui?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Oh, yeah.
I love her so much.
Let's go, right now. Maui, here we come. Welcome to Maui!
So they arrive in Maui to some welcome dancers or whatever you want to call that. The man, the myth, the legend. Ridiculous Ramshackle. That sure goes hard.
Aloha, guys. Welcome to the island of Maui. You are gonna have an incredible time.
Aw, man, I just realized what a bittersweet moment. This episode's probably the last time that I get to make up a name for Ricky. Aw, man. Well, it was fun, and I already have a mega compilation in the works. Alright, it's time to party. The guys go up to their hotel rooms and fight over beds.
Called it. You can sleep here. I'm going to physically put you onto the couch, kind of like you're sleeping at
London here. These guys have been kind of riding me the whole time.
Is there better? Yes!
And London ends up finding an even bigger bed for himself.
I outsmarted the both of them. I've got my own room.
Why is this bed so nice for me? We decided to break his bed in a little bit.
So Flex and 12-pack do what we all want to do.
There's no fluff, London.
Because, you know, London's kind of the scum of the earth. It's kind of amazing.
They trashed my bed, and Flex rubbed my pillow on his balls and stuff. And what they didn't realize, though, is that I don't care what I'm sleeping on.
Also, why didn't they realize it's a hotel? You could just get all new bed stuff. I don't know, still funny. Here comes Jimmy Eat World.
Guys, this is the real deal. Daisy has written some letters for each of you. She said that these were very important to her, so I'd like to give Flex, here's yours.
Oh, and they're gonna read them out loud in front of each other. Okay, I love this.
Dear Flex, I've never dated a guy like you, but once our romance started, it grew like crazy. I feel myself starting to fall for you, but I also have some concerns. You blow up a lot, especially if you don't get your way. I'm not sure if it's because you're young and impatient, or if you just can't control your emotions. My letter says I have an anger problem. Fuck that, that's bullshit.
I don't understand. I don't understand, bitch. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Is it just me, or is Daisy, like, very emotionally mature, if she actually wrote these?
There's yours.
Confidence is great, but playing it so cool isn't very exciting for me. I'm not exactly sure how you feel about me.
London?
I want us both to be in, not just me.
it could be the most...
London struggles to read his, but I can't be mean about that because he could be dyslexic or something, or maybe the handwriting is just bad.
Maybe she should draw pictures next time.
I'm a little worried now because I can't seem to make her come around to realizing that I am trustworthy. I've got to do something. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try really hard, though.
Zippy gives them the tiniest pep talk.
I know I've said for weeks now, step up your game. Now's the time to really turn it on. 45 minutes, be on the beach.
Where they're gonna do some paddleboarding.
Flex is the first guy to jump in the water. Go Flex! Yeah! That's what I love about him. He's game for anything and always full of energy.
But 12-pack and London are being hesitant. Eventually they all get out there and they're splooshing and splashing all over the place.
I didn't want to mess my hair up. This is the finale.
I didn't ass plant, actually. I hope that that's not used, but I definitely landed on my ass. Did you see that?
Looks like fun though. I don't particularly care for the ocean, all like that. Not as fun as staying in and baking cookies, am I right? Every time I do something, I get crumbs everywhere.
Daisy's a cool chick. Every time there's a challenge or something in her way, she'll be the first one to get up there and just do it. She stood on that paddleboard longer than the three of us combined. Nice.
Look at her, such a little badass. Uh-oh, she takes a tumble.
Oh my God! And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I saw my damsel in distress.
Oh my God!
This is my time to shine.
12-pack pulls a Baywatch.
I went right in and saved her.
Thank you.
But hey, did we forget? This is a dating competition after all, so it's time to get down to business.
Right now, I want you guys to go get cleaned up and get ready for dinner. So I will see you all soon. Bye.
Bye.
We have dough.
I'm excited for dinner. I gotta make a good impression tonight. It was set up nice, really nice, the dinner table. I mean, I'm used to like, you know, a slice of pizza, you know, on a dirty couch watching, you know, Motley Crue videos and stuff, but
Okay, I feel like I'm on Great British Baking Show. Oh my gosh, and they bring Daisy out like a princess.
We see Daisy walking out on a guy's shoulder. She's in a bikini looking hot as hell.
Thank you. He's my homie, we go way back.
Oh. This guy bashes coconuts in London's face.
Get a little closer to the Mohawk guy.
Oh, and it's open.
He finally has like a sip of coconut juice to give to Daisy. Loved that. And now it's time for the dancers. I'm really bad at multitasking. I'm doing my best.
Let's hold on.
Okay.
God, she's fucking hot.
Am I doing it right? I don't know.
Look how cute.
Fist pump for this too.
I'm having so much fun, but I need to figure out which one of these guys is gonna be my guy. And there is no easy way to do that.
Yeah, enough procrastinating with paddleboarding and coconut bashing. It's drama time.
I was afraid to have feelings for somebody, and that's why I left, is because I had feelings for you. And I think that you're somebody who makes a person want to be better than they are.
I can understand how Daisy can be so confused because he is an okay sweet talker.
What a generic answer you just gave right there, dude.
We're gonna pretend that didn't break off. We're gonna pretend that it's still there. Okay.
Go ahead and continue.
Like, these are things I'm not used to, like acknowledging my mistakes. Like, I'm not good at it. I make a lot of bad decisions, but you know.
A lot. You're 30 years old, you have no job.
No, I do have a job.
But where are you going in life?
I've worked,
What can you
I've had a
offer her at all?
consistent.
Flex, it doesn't make you look good to talk shit. Just let the man ramble on. He'll say something dumb eventually.
Are you employed right now?
Absolutely. No, actually, no, I quit my job.
Okay, where do you live right now?
Where do I live? I live in Brooklyn.
With who?
Yeah. Actually, I live with my guitar player.
Is your band signed or anything?
My band
You're
is not
30 years
signed right
old.
now.
That's the thing. If you're my age and 22 and young,
if you want to hear about it, actually.
I I like want to be mad at Flex because they're at a nice dinner. It makes him look bad. And Daisy's also not happy about it.
Why don't you talk about me?
I do want to talk about you, but like these guys are gonna like try to make me look stupid. I'm
You're
30
years old, man. You have nothing to offer Daisy at all to help her with stability.
Okay, fantastic. You know my whole life story, dude.
Flex is cracking. And also, I'm gonna try a different technique.
Flex, why the fuck do you have to attack London so much?
He's a fucking loser, and I don't care what you say.
I called Flex a hothead in the letter, and here he is proving me right.
I
Who
don't.
gives a shit?
I
Give a
don't.
shit about me and you.
I do.
Then why do you always have to keep fucking?
Because how is it me and you when other guys involved? There's no
That's
me and
the
you with
name
another
of
guy
the game.
involved.
I'm
Three's
sorry.
Company.
Flex wears his emotions on his sleeve and doesn't know how to react under pressure. And Daisy doesn't need a guy who every time she messes up gets all pissed at everything.
Well, now 12 Pack gets a chance to talk.
You said specifically in my letter that these guys or the other guys in the house show you that they want you more than me.
I just feel like I don't know exactly how you feel about me.
Really?
I mean, she took him to her room like 20 times already. And they had a lot of one-on-one moments when London was gone. But now that London's back, it's like Daisy completely forgets what happened before.
Daisy just comes right out and says, how do you feel about me? I wanted to do that when it was just an eye to eye and a heart to heart.
I don't hold back my feelings. I go for it. And if I get fucked up along the way, so be it. But at least I took a chance.
There still is that. I don't know.
Well, I'm not afraid to hold back.
Flex steps in and takes over the conversation.
I can name like 60 million things that I like about you.
I like the fact that you're crazy. I like the fact that you're random. You're just like me. I love the fact that you're independent. You don't care if you go out in public, and you don't care what people tell you because that's who you are. We flipped that freaking Doom buggy together, and you laughed. The first thing you did is you laughed.
That's what I love about you.
Thank you.
It's pretty obvious at this point that all three of the guys are actually falling for Daisy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How? We'll make them a little smaller.
It's so hard for me, honestly, to open up to somebody and tell them how I feel exactly. Like it is. I'm falling so in love with you.
12 Pack is able to open up, and Daisy loves it.
I know it's so.
So now she's probably more confused than ever.
This dinner was totally informative, and by that I mean completely confusing, which sucks because I have a really big decision to make.
I am going to send one of you home tomorrow. And it's not gonna be a very easy decision.
Oh, we're getting a mid-episode elimination.
But the clock is ticking, and I gotta do what I gotta do.
Yes! I already like how this is going.
This morning is rough. I just keep thinking about everything that I could have said differently. We're all just so nervous, and we don't know where we're going exactly, but we know that only 2 people are coming back.
Holy shit! They're doing it right in front of a helicopter. So whoever she eliminates can just be taken away immediately. My Paprika's twin brother gets the halftime show started.
One of you has to go home now.
Ricky and Daisy are standing there next to a helicopter. One person is going home right now, and I'm just hoping that ticket does not say New Jersey on it.
Listen, I don't know if these cookies are just gonna melt away. I'm a little upset. I feel like I'm making them too big. I don't know.
London, please come here. Last night, when you looked in my eyes and told me that you were in 200%, I believed you. They're gonna stay here in Maui with me.
And it was so easy for her to let him stay. Bad sign. No like.
I feel good about myself because I know how low I was, and you know, I like that maybe people underestimate me a little bit.
London, I'll see you tomorrow for a special date.
Okay.
Now she calls 12 Dave over.
You have a guard up. I don't have time right now to break that guard down, you know what I'm saying?
If you want to send me home, go ahead.
You're a wonderful person. I just don't think that I can pick you right now.
And he's eliminated. Whoa. I thought he would for sure go to the end. I don't even.
I know she wants to make this a good goodbye, but you know what? I didn't come here for any goodbye, so it's not gonna be good.
Daisy definitely feels bad, but she had to do what she had to do.
I want to say goodbye to you. I hope you can just at least try to be happy for me. I'm sorry.
So, wow, holy crap. Daisy is now down to only London and Flex. Out of the two of them, I want Randall to win.
So guess what?
What?
We are going to spend the whole day together, me and you, starting with a ride and that helicopter right there.
Oh, so Flex and Daisy are the ones getting in the helicopter.
I'm hurt that 12-pack just went home. Believe me, he was a great dude. He's a friend of mine, but he's gone. It's me in London, mano y mano. May the best man win.
Poor Dave is really sad. I do think he actually tried.
I should have never told the girl that I honestly cared about. I should have never told her that I was falling for her, because every time I ever tell a girl that, this is what happens to me. I get left with nothing every time.
Poor dude.
I don't know if I'll ever be able to tell anybody again that I love them or I'm falling in love with them.
I hate being a heartbreaker, but I had to do what was right for me.
That's right, Daisy. You do you. But also, please, oh please don't pick London.
I'm flying in a helicopter for the very first time with Flex. This is the most amazing thing I think I've ever shared with anyone. I'm excited to see where the night is gonna take us.
Daisy and Flex go to dinner and get all lovey-dovey.
I'm very thankful to be here, Daisy. I am. I am falling in love with you, and it drives me crazy. I am falling in love with you.
There's a part of me that's feeling the same way.
That's all I needed to hear.
And then even more lovey-dovey.
It feels great to hear that Daisy's fallen in love with me too, after all the hard work and effort that I put in.
To hell with dinner. I want to go back to the hotel with my hunky date. Check, please.
Meanwhile, London is preparing a little performance for Daisy. By the way, got the cookies on the tray. Chef, I'm putting the cookies in the oven. Yes, chef. Heard chef. Behind chef. Sharp chef. Hot chef. All right, the cookies are in the oven.
I was going to eventually give her the song when it was real.
How many lines are in there? There's just 2 lines. 2 lines, and one of the lines you got from Daisy's MySpace page. Yeah, exactly.
And at this point, like, I'm having real feelings for her, and I've got something to actually write about.
But until that gets to happen, Daisy and Flex are gonna get a little freaky.
I think this is gonna be a great night.
I've been waiting a really long time to get this close to Flex, and I think tonight could be the night.
Oh, chill and no, Daisy makes London a dumb fuck.
It gets to like 4 a.m. and I'm realizing he's spending the night with her.
I feel closer to him than I ever felt before. Ow!
Flex gets back to the room and they bicker a little, as they should.
Congratulations, dude. You probably just won the whole thing.
London is thinking the worst right now, and I am loving every second of it.
Then they receive a note.
Now it's your turn, London. Get ready and I'll see you in an hour. XOXO Daisy.
I'm gonna have, you know, the last date. I get to make the last impression.
I'm worried, but in a sense, I'm not really too worried, because the sun's still out, so they can't be doing anything too intimate.
That's not gonna stop them, Flex. Once they're together, you can't separate their faces.
This is the first day that I actually get to have an alone time with London. But it's also really scary for me because I have to make a decision tonight.
They're gonna ride some horsies.
Yay, ponies. I'm scared he's looking at me evil.
I lost my shoe.
Come on, let's go. Oh, God, man. Bob is just dope.
But Bob the horse here won't stop pooping.
I'm behind her. Her horse is pooping the whole time.
What is it? His
He's making apples or something there.
I'm just thinking, please, can we like turn around and go back so I can, you know, get off this thing and talk to Daisy?
Stupid pooping horses.
So they eventually go back to Daisy's room, where London is going to play her his song. And let me just interject here real quick. Daisy was on Rock of Love, so clearly she likes a rocker guy. So a song, especially for her, is a good move on London's behalf. This clearly has her feeling some type of way.
This time I won't run away, woman. This time I won't mess around with your heart.
This song is about his commitment to me and how he's not gonna walk away. I really wanna believe that, but this guy is all freaking rock star. Hate rock stars, god damn it.
Ooh, man, this is a roller coaster of emotion.
You scare me.
Well, stop being scared. I'm scared too. This is the last, place I ever expected to really, care about somebody.
Daisy!
Sometimes I feel like you could be every fucking thing that I've been looking for, but nothing that I'll ever have. I feel like I could be more into this guy than he's into me, and if that's the case, I feel like an idiot.
Daisy really did give the whole show her all.
I hate this. You fucking hate this. When London leaves my room, I'm more torn up about this situation than I have ever been since day one.
Well, well, well. It's time for the Rick Visible Man to appear and talk to Daisy.
Love doesn't come without risk.
Who do you think is the biggest risk?
I think London is the biggest risk.
Why do you think that?
I think that London is the guy you've dated in the past. And Flex is something different.
He might have a valid point.
He gives great advice as always.
If you just spent a whole day in Hawaii with London and you're sad now, what do you have to look forward to? You have a lot to think about. I'm gonna give you some time, okay?
No matter what I decide, someone is gonna get hurt. And it might even be me.
All right, the cookies are out. Let's not drop them on the floor.
I just want you to know, man, anytime you want to come visit me and Daisy. Yeah.
Is Daisy the name you're gonna give your cat when you get one?
I already have one. It's Phyllis.
Holy frickin' crap! It's that time for the cookies to be decorated. But also, it's elimination time. Like the real one.
Good luck to you, brother. You're a good guy.
Good luck to you too, buddy. Me and London are good men. It was just right for us to be gentlemen, shake each other's hands, may the best man win.
Will she choose London or will she choose Flex? At this point, I have no freaking clue, y'all.
I think this is probably the most nervous I've been in my entire life.
Step up to the final elimination. I have no idea what's gonna happen and it's driving me fucking crazy. Let's just get this over with already.
This is the hardest decision of my life.
I believe in you, Daisy, no matter what.
Daisy?
Really?
You deserve the very best, and you should expect the best, okay?
Thank you for everything.
She begins by talking to Flex.
When I first met you, all I thought that you were was a hot body. You have showed me so much more. You are truly everything that is right for me.
Great, this is it. All right, it just hits me like I'm going home.
And now, London.
You fucking broke my heart. And then when I totally didn't expect it, you showed up. I have a really hard time explaining why I'm drawn to you. But I think the biggest reason is because I see a lot of myself in you. And the time has come for me to make a choice.
Man, oh man, all right, here we go.
Flex, you are what I need. But what I want is London.
No friggin' way. London friggin' won it all. Friggin' what?
She's awesome.
Flex, please come here.
Flex is a total gentleman about it.
I am so sorry.
It's all good. I have to get over it and not be stubborn for once. I understand wants and needs. What you want is what you want.
I know, and I have to follow my heart.
How did I forget that London freaking wins it all?
You are by far what I want.
I knew we had this real connection, but I felt like I messed up so bad. And the only thing I can say, there's really something there with her and me.
There definitely is something there. I think you both have magnets in your faces.
You're my rock star.
You're my rock star.
Aw, Ricky is so disappointed. We love you, Ricky Rackman.
So what have we learned today? We've learned that Daisy never listened to anything I said. However, looking at Daisy and London, it appears to me that her and London are very happy together. London, you better treat her right.
Daisy is super happy, so I love that for her. You better be so good to her, London. By the way, here's how our cookies turned out. They're kind of adorable.
The whole point was to find love, and holy cow, it worked.
At the end of it all, everyone thinks this stuff is fake. It's not always fake.
I ate the D.